Yo,
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 I'm
we're
back.
back. Yo, what's going on, Grae? So how was your date last Saturday?
So-
That's,
Day three.
that's what everyone
So-
said. That's what everyone said.
No.
That you're the reason why Grae is not showing up because he's on a date. He's hanging out. He's with
with
his
with a lot of
girlfriend.
people, with my colleagues at work. But yeah,
Cool, man.
it was great. Yeah, it's like I wanted to go live because a lot of stuff happened last week. But yeah, I was bringing a lot of stuff, so I couldn't bring my laptop and mic anymore. I don't think it was practical for me to bring it. But yeah, you covered a lot of stuff last week by yourself. You lasted for 3 hours. That's actually pretty long.
Oh, that I usually last for like 5 minutes, man. 3 hours is it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, but it was fun though. It was fun. Yeah, people were hanging out, and but yeah, man, it's good to have you back. It's because I'm usually the person who's like the loud, obnoxious one. We usually need a calm and collected person here, and that's usually you. But yeah, all right. So I don't want to keep our guests waiting because and all right, chat, just letting you know, this is going to be a very, like serious, non-crazy. We got to behave ourselves. We got to behave ourselves because Dad is here today. But let's go ahead and do some of our plugins first, and then we'll bring him on. So before that, if you guys want to check out some of our Project Eggroll merch, go ahead and check out Teespring. It should be in the description below. Get some of our merch right over here, and you get your Project Eggroll Z shirt. You get your Asian shirt. You get your Project Eggroll. They're Asian, and they have a podcast Dare shirt, and you get our of course, the original design right over here, the Project Eggroll Hub shirt, that the hat I'm wearing right now. And of course, if you want Chinks for Trump and a Project Eggroll, and you get your Let's Go Brandon, if you guys want all of that, please do use promo code Asian at checkout to get yourself 20% off. And if you guys do want some coffee, go ahead and check out our affiliated link for coffee brand coffee down below, and also get yourself some savings with promo code Asian. I do like the light roast Ethiopian light roast blend, which is really good. That's the one I usually go with. All right, so but before we move forward, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share this video with your friends. Joining us today, and especially on Asian Heritage Month, please welcome Alan Ng, Dad.
Hello, boys. Have I showed up? There we go.
Okay,
hello,
yeah,
boys. Hello, son, nephew Grae. How you doing?
You're doing good. How are you?
Am I breaking up?
No.
Oh, okay.
We hear you. How are you, man? Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh yeah, my pleasure. It's been an adventure just trying to schedule this one out.
yes, it has, for sure. So for people who don't know who you are, I'm pretty sure people do know who you are, but like for people who don't know who you are you and what do you do?
Yeah, I'm Alan Ng. I'm the editor-in-chief of Film Threat. I work with Chris Gore, whom you had on the show a couple of weeks ago, like 2 months ago, maybe. And and so Chris and I do a live stream three days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, just talk about movies, independent films, and the downfall of Hollywood, particularly the downfall of Disney.
Nice. So yeah, the thing is, I always like asking is like, how did you meet Gore? Like how did that all happen? Because it's you said that you've been there for quite some time now, and you're the editor-in-chief over there. So how did you meet?
Well, I would say I've met Chris 2 times before I met him. We had mutual friends, and but it really wasn't until I had my own a blog of movie reviews. Really no one was reading it. I'm pretty realistic about that, but being a reviewer in LA, you get invited to certain things. I got invited to a Futurama event. Futurama had done a mobile game, and there was an event promoting the mobile game. They had the cast there and everything, and that's where I met Chris, a friend of mine who I went with. We're kind of mutual friends, and so Chris I said, yeah, I review films. Gave him a link to my blog, and then I said, yeah, you want to review for us? And then from there, just started reviewing. And then around December, when Sundance came along, he goes, hey, we need someone to be in town running the website while like 6 people from Film Threat were at Sundance. And then I would just manage all the reviews and get the site going and everything. So that's kind of how the ball started rolling. And he just saw that I knew what I was doing. I knew my stuff. And it all just kind of grew from there.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's yeah, getting to hang out with both of you at what's it called, LA Comic Con, like hearing you guys talk.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, during the panels and getting to see like so many people had so many questions, especially like the indie crew, which people like trying to start their own movies and stuff like that. And like Gore just like gave everyone that basically how the sauce is made. It's like if you want to have the same what's it called, like a talent agent or manager or whatever as Tom Hanks, you can get that same thing, and like he will tell you exactly where to find all these websites, and that's awesome. Like I love what you guys are doing, and and the fact that it's we don't have a lot of Asian representation in terms of the movie review area, so like I'm glad that like we got some, but
pioneering the way. That's been the story of my life. I'm old enough to have been in industries where not a lot of us were. Let's put it that way.
I have what's called a film thread pulled up right over here, and so you guys do a lot of indie reviews as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
this is an indie film from Cannes, playing at Cannes right now. Cannes.
Is it Cannes or Cons?
Yeah, I don't know either. Actually,
I think it's Cannes. I think it's Cannes.
Yeah. So and the thing is, I was on with the Salty Nerd podcast earlier today, and they were talking about, I think, Metropolis, and so do you attend like this film thread, like attend the Cannes and they watch like the films over there and stuff like that?
Yeah, we do. We actually have someone there right now, Sabina, and she's covering it for us. It's kind of like, as you can imagine, we don't have a lot of money, and so it's kind of, if you want to cover a film festival and you're going to be in the area and you want to do it, we'll certainly be the platform for you to get reviews and put out stories. I went to South by Southwest this past year, which was amazing. We just recently gave up on Sundance, and Slam Dance is now going to be in LA instead of in Park City. So that's
very cool. South by Southwest, was that in Texas?
Austin, Texas.
How was it? How was it there?
It was fun. It's my favorite film festival. It's got a good blend of indie films and the big Hollywood films. Like in one day, I saw Sasquatch Sunset, Arcadian with Nick Cage, and then Monkey Man. That was one day. And the rest of the days, I was watching this documentary called Dickweed, about it's a true life investigation of a guy who is kidnapped and get his dick cut off, and the DA and the investigators, they walk us through the whole thing, like, because it's not just the guy got kidnapped and his dick cut off. It's who did it and why he did it, and then how he then when they finally caught him, how he escaped from prison.
It sounds insane. Grae, would you watch something like that?
Out of curiosity, yeah. Because of the insanity of it all.
Yeah, the best part of it was the incident took place in Orange County, and so when they're going to the scene of the crime, it's like, oh, I know where that is, and then they have the guy who got his dick cut off. They're doing one of those shadowy interviews where you only see that black outline of his face, and then but you look out the window and it's like, oh, I know what building he's in.
Oh,
it's so sort of like Deep Throat with like Watergate, right?
Yeah. It was pretty amazing. And then they had they have a Q&A afterwards, and the investigator and the DA was there, and they were just like, I love them because they're just no nonsense. They just hate criminals, and glad, they were pretty salty in the ways that they described them.
That's awesome. Yeah, like for me, I think like film, like you have to. It's sort of like when you invited me on to do Versus, and we did Kong and stuff like that, and I know that you Kong, Godzilla X Kong, we know that like you're like this movie is awful. You're right. Like this movie's trash. I don't know how it made so much money, but the thing is, you have like even though you enjoyed it as a fun movie, you still have to review the movie as like if it was a good film versus a good a popcorn flick, right? So how do you separate yourself from that? Like,
Well, I
let's say
mean,
you really enjoyed the movie, but it wasn't. It was a crappy film.
oh yeah, you just be honest about it. The one of the things that I bring to the table, or at least my point of view when it comes to films, is, if you got to figure out why things worked and why things didn't work, and that's kind of where my approach to films are. There are reasons why I didn't like Kong versus Kong X Godzilla Kong X, whatever that one is. There are reasons why, and it's just being able to articulate it in a way that makes sense and doesn't feel like you're just trashing on it for the sake of trashing on it. The best comment I can get, especially for a negative review, is, "Well, you're fair about it. You went through the trouble of explaining why," and that's the best I can do.
Yeah. I think being honest is like, yes, it's like, oh yeah, you have a point. Like I remember me and like Kong Min and a bunch of other people that were on that was on the
All the
Versus
Asians,
show.
yes.
Yeah, basically it was an Asian one. And most of us liked it, but we understood like where you came from, right? And where you and Chris came from, and Robert Meyer Burnett as well. It's like, yeah, we understood. It's like, okay, why wasn't the film? Why didn't it, like, as film wise, it was bad. And it does make a lot of sense. And the thing is that this is like tail end of -1. So you're always going, even though you can't compare it, you're always going to be comparing it in the back of your mind. Yeah. So it does make sense a lot.
Yeah, -1 casts a large shadow, and it's hard to come out from under it. And the other thing is like Barbie. When Barbie came out and we all saw it, we all hated it. Dante, Chris, and I. And but it went on to make $1 billion. So there's a recognition that some movies are just not meant for us, and Barbie was one of those movies.
Now, the one that I do want to check out, like, so if you guys don't know already, the Film Threats website is pinned in the comment section, and we do have Alan's like all his socials and stuff like that, whatever he has. Like, go follow him, follow Film Threat, he's my pal Al on Twitter. But I do want to scroll down to check out this one right over here. Furiosa, and I know it's coming soon. I don't want to ask anything, but
yes,
based off of what you posted on X, you enjoyed it. It sounds like you enjoyed it.
Yes, it's a very qualified enjoyed it. It's too damn long. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
It is long, but the action sequences are amazing, and I complain a lot about what I call this live action animation, starting with Fast and the Furious, where you're just seeing live action, cartoons basically. And Furiosa, I think, does a good job of kind of making it feel, blending it well. Although it does feel like she's on a blue screen a lot in this one, compared to Planet of the Apes, which felt very real. This one felt still very very much like a cartoon. I think it'll surprise you, the story, but at the same time, it's too damn long. And so
I'm looking forward to it.
I'll say this: if you liked Fury Road, you're gonna like Furiosa.
All right, cool. Grae, did you watch Fury Road?
Not yet. You know, I got a long list of movies to watch.
But
that's my response to television. I don't have time to watch television.
Yeah, but yeah, Beetlejuice. I'm definitely looking forward to this one as well. I'm looking forward to your guys' reviews and see what you guys are gonna be coming up with. But I do want to say, I'm pretty sure not just me, but everyone, D-Files.
Yes,
you guys, amazing job, amazing. Like it was extremely intricate and detailed, and I just want to, I know it's a while ago, but I want to say, but from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for like covering that. It's freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, that one just fell into our lap. We got it's a very long story. I don't know if you want to go into it or if we talked about it, but I'm assuming by the silence you want me to go into it.
We can. Okay, so we have your daughter. Daughter showed up. Allow
Oh,
raids.
there you go.
I don't know
Yeah,
how
allow
to do
raids.
that.
I didn't even know it was disabled.
I don't even know how to do it.
Yeah,
Grae, do
she's
you know
trying
how
to
to
send
do
you
it?
people, and it's not allowed. I guess they're
All
wrapping
right.
up Wicked
Saucy, I think.
Saucy Saturdays or whatever.
Yeah. So okay. So I know that raid, how it works is you gotta allow it, and you gotta allow it from people that you know. I believe that's how it works. But okay. We will do that. I have no idea how to do it. But yo, X-Ray, thank you. Wicked was going to try to raid y'all. Yo, thank you. Thank
Oh,
you. Okay, I'll try. I'll try to do that. I have no idea how to do it.
Yeah, it
But
should
hope
be
you're
somewhere
doing
in the
well.
settings.
Okay.
Maybe
All right.
I'll take a look.
is it too late?
Yeah.
Then?
Yeah. I think it might be too
It-
late. I think so already.
by the way, X-Ray Girl said it. I think Wicked is going to try.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Grae, try to enable it. I have no idea how to do it. All right. So I do want to talk about some more Disney stuff. Wow. You know, this is a good segue, and this comes to us from the Hollywood Reporter. It says Bob Iger reflects on Disney's streaming launch. We invested too much. Studio boss talked about his turnaround strategy to boost audience engagement and manage traditional TV and digital assets seamlessly. So, do you agree, Alan, with that he can turn it around?
That he could
Yeah.
turn it around? No.
Yes.
No. He's lost a lot of goodwill. That's the problem. When he says they invested too much, or we invested too much, yeah. Ahsoka shouldn't have cost $100 million. That's way too much for a television series, especially for what was it, 8 to 12 episodes.
Yeah, so it was like 8 or
and-
something. Yeah.
But the other thing is that you could have, if they were good, you could at least hung your hat on that. And everything that they had put out was just bad. From what everyone's saying, I think X-Men 97 is the only good thing Disney Plus has put out.
Yeah. Okay. So rating is enabled. Thank you, Grae. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. So the thing is, I'm not gonna say where I work, but we had a meeting with Marvel, and they said that we asked what's going on with Marvel, and they said that we oversaturated the market. That was their response. So we're like, okay, so what are you gonna do? We're gonna unsaturate the market.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
like,
gonna desaturate the market.
yeah, I'm like, all right, cool, all right, cool. And I think the first thing is like only having one major blockbuster this year, and then having Agatha renamed like 20 different thousand times. So but yeah, I do ask the chat, and I ask them, and I asked Grae too, and our guests, can Marvel be saved? When Gary was on, we asked him the same question: can Marvel be saved? He's like, I think he said yes, but it has to be done now, right? And we say, what about Star Wars? He said, absolutely not. That thing's dead. So you don't think that Marvel could be saved? So it feels like we're blackpilled when it comes down to being saved.
I mean, I'll say this: I think the only way Marvel can be saved is you clean house. Clean house. Start over again. Start with the Fantastic Four. Move to X-Men, and build a new universe from that. But the people in charge, and the people they're hiring, and the people who are writing and directing and acting is just, they're going in the wrong direction. Fox, or the Deadpool movie is going to be a fluke, because they're not going to give the current leadership is not going to give a director the leeway and the freedom that Ryan Reynolds has.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, and I do agree. I think, but I have a feeling like, let's say, okay, before I finish my thought, do you think it's going to make $1 billion?
Oh, could it definitely has the potential to. I mean, it has to. It can't. It has to be a better movie than Deadpool 2. It has to knock it out of the park to reach $1 billion. But I think it will do. I think it will do 600 million minimum.
Yeah,
I
think so.
I can see it like hitting 8, maybe like 865 around there. But like if it does hit it, I have a feeling that Disney's like, see, this is all we need to do, and then they sort of revert back to like what they did. Like you said, it's gonna be a fluke.
Well, again, what they did was they gave freedom to the creators, to the director, to the writer, to Ryan Reynolds. They gave him freedom. There's no inkling that they're going to give freedom like that to anyone else.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what he has to say. Disney CEO Bob Iger gave a mea culpa for big losses incurred while launching streaming platforms like Disney Plus during an investor conference appearance on Wednesday. As we got into the streaming business in a very, very aggressive way, we tried to tell too many stories. Basically, we invested too much, way ahead of possible returns. It's what led to streaming ending up as a $4 billion loss, said Iger. $4 billion, that's insane. We thought that's an insane amount of money.
Yeah, and that's just Disney Plus. Talk about the movies that they put.
Yes. So how many movies did Marvel come out with last year that made $1 billion? Was it none?
None. Yeah, they had 3 movies last year. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy did the best with, I believe, 800. It's either 600 or 800 million. Marvel's and Ant-Man, I believe they may have cracked 200 million.
Yeah, and according to Valiant Renegade recently, and it's like a couple of weeks ago, he made the analysis that Guardians actually lost money. I forgot the breakdown of it, but it actually lost money, contrary to what we think. But I need to go back to that video. But it's actually, they actually lost money to that.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how he got there, got to that conclusion, but I wouldn't doubt it. But I mean, it just goes to show the inflated budgets that these films are getting, and even that James Gunn. I mean, where did all that money go? What did they spend it on? Certainly, we could talk about the DEI grift that's going on. You heard that story of that one woman who grifted millions out of Facebook and Nike.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't hear about that one?
No.
So this DEI consultant was hired by Facebook, and she was charging millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars for Juneteenth events and stuff like that. But these events never happened. She was pocketing the money, and then when they let her go, she went to Nike and did the exact same thing. And,
what?
Yeah, and so she was collecting money, and
no way.
Yeah, and she was just and she could hide behind racism to not get caught, but then she ultimately got caught. When you steal $20 million from a company, they want receipts.
Yeah, how did they not check if the actual event happened? That's what I want to know.
Well, I mean, you're gonna argue. I mean, that's just the thing. That's this talk of race that's been so infuriating over the last few years. That you can hide behind your skin color, and you can demand things. That's not how I grew up. Growing up in an all-white community, all I knew is I had to prove myself better than everyone else. And it wasn't, honestly, and it wasn't, there was no chip on my shoulder. In fact, trying to be better than everyone else made me a better person and made me the person I am today. So I don't blame anyone. I have no hard feelings. White people are
I was gonna say, wait, you wanted to be better than everyone, so it wasn't because of your strict parents or anything.
I know. Well, my parents were, compared to other parents that I know strict parents. My parents were great. But I can tell you, we had the discussion of, because when in my sophomore year of college, it was like, I think I want to go into broadcasting. And that was a very long and frustrating conversation with my parents, because it was like, no, we're paying for your degree, go into business, okay? And I did that. My bachelor's degree was my parents' degree. My master's degree was my degree. That's the one I paid for. That's the one I wanted.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and then
Nice.
and then in everything else I do, like I don't think I've ever. Oh, did we get the raid? I think
Yeah, we got the raid. Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
Wicked raided. Holy crap. Yo, what's going on, Raiders?
Hey,
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah. X-Ray Girl says raid. Oh, yo, what's going on? Thank
Yeah.
you so much, Wicked. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I
Yeah,
have no idea
we'll
how
set
that
the
works.
the alarms in the future for
Okay.
YouTube raids.
Yeah, but I say this because I'm old enough to have, I've been the only Asian in things, and I've never, I think I just because of my upbringing, I just never thought about it that way. You just you're you have to kind of prove yourself in any situation you're in, and that's what I
Yeah.
had. I just had to prove myself.
Yeah.
Sometimes I failed, and that was okay.
So now, did you fail as hard as I did because I failed algebra in freshman year of high school, and then they sent me to geometry anyways, which is the one the math after that, and I failed that because I wasn't ready for it. So I basically had to take algebra 2 times, and so by the time I was a junior, I had to take algebra with a bunch of like underclassmen, and I felt so embarrassed.
Oh, man. I gotta tell you, your sister, my daughter, she's been having trouble with math, and this year it was like, oh, she had to skip class a couple days, and she got in, did the quiz, got a 90 on the quiz, and I go, yeah, you're Asian. That's but apparently you're not, Val.
No, I had I had different priorities in high school. I was trying to get a girlfriend, and so I didn't care at all about grades, and but yeah, it's definitely cool though. But like it's I think when it comes down to just like you are basically your own like you are basically your own reason why you fail at a lot of things, right? It's because you give up. And I think once I started trying, like I'm like, oh, math is actually really easy. Right? Like,
Yes.
like it's actually really easy. It makes sense, like, and you
Yeah.
can't go wrong with it. And
we are genetically geared toward getting math.
Yeah, math is very good. We good at math. Yo, Wicked says hi. Yo, Wicked, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Wicked.
thank you. But yeah, when it comes to this one, I guess Bob Iger is not good at math because he lost $4 billion. That's just for streaming.
That's true.
Oh, let's see. Iger addressed a falling out with his hand-picked successor, former Disney CEO Bob Chapek, whose tenure he called out for a lavish and misplaced content spending. It was clear to me that our structure was not working because we were removing accountability from those that were basically investing the most capital. Investing the most capital was a mistake, he argued. I think the fact that they fired him on a weekend.
Yeah.
And it's pretty ironic he says that we removed accountability when he keeps doing that constantly ever since he came back.
Well, here's a question. What if it was good? What if WandaVision was good? What if Moon Knight was good? What if Falcon and the Winter Soldier was good? What if She-Hulk was good? The discussion would be very different because we would not be talking about a massive loss. We'd probably be talking about a minor loss. And the fact that because of the content they were putting out and because of how ostensibly bad everything was, they lost subscribers. People who are actively unsubscribing from Disney Plus. I heard it recently where it's harder to gain someone you lost back than it is to gain someone new, a new customer, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Disney has done. They've burned the people who were willing to give them a chance. And now you got to do more, and you got to appear like what you're doing more to get these people back. And it has to be, and you just can't half-ass it either. That's why here's how Disney can save itself. It will clean house, get rid of everybody in leadership, and then whoever is in charge, the new CEO, just needs to step up and say, we've been making serious mistakes over the last 5-10 years. You know, we have not put you, our customer, our guests, at the forefront, and for that we apologize, and we'll do better. And by doing better, we'll do this. You know, that's how you save Disney. What Iger is doing is he's shifting blame. He's doing the politics by saying, well, it really wasn't that bad of a loss, or this was Chapek's doing. You know, he's shifting the blame, and he's said nothing and done nothing to give us any confidence that he knows what he's doing and that he can right the ship.
Yeah, I think like even with Star Wars, like that, like do you think Star Wars can be saved? Like it's been ruined for a long time now, like almost more than 10 years now. So like, do you think that can be saved? Like, then the fact that they screwed up the sequel trilogy so bad that even the prequel trilogies were considered good now.
Yeah.
So like,
I'll say this: if you had asked that question after Rise of Skywalker, I would have said yes. Because at that point you got this mishmash of Star Wars, you know, but but at that point it was fixable. You know, you could do things to kind of explain certain stuff in the sequels. But once they started going down the road of Kenobi and the Mandalorian and Ahsoka, it was, we've gone too far down the path, and the only thing that will save it is that New Heart episode or series finale, the Dallas series finale, when you woke up and said, "Oh my God, it was all a dream." And,
I wish it was. I wish. Oh man, it's like you're like, oh, okay, all right, we can fix it.
Han and Leia wake up together in bed. It's like, oh, it was all a dream.
Yeah. Tom's from the Rogue Attraction says, Disney fans want free things, proof, Magical Express, and free dining drove a growth for the parks. Yeah. I would say if people got like free stuff, like people will be fine with it. It's like, oh, who cares if this thing was bad? Here's a bunch of free stuff.
Well,
here's a bunch of free content.
Let me talk about Disney or even that comment about the parks. I forgot what it was, but it was the mid 90s where the annual pass came out. It was the $99 annual pass. You could go to Disneyland all you want with some blackout dates, and then the premium pass was $200, which I got, which allowed me to park in front of the ticket booths, so I could just walk right in after parking my car. And then so this program is going on. A lot of my friends did it. I'm doing it. I'm at the parks a lot. Then they started throwing pass holder parties. At the first pass holder party, we got to they shut down Snow White, and you got to walk through the ride. You went to Circle Vision, and you got to walk behind the scenes and see how the Circle Vision, how the films are all synced up. We got to do Space Mountain with the lights on. They were giving away cake at one point. There was this asserted effort to appease the annual pass holder and say thank you. And you felt, and they did this party two more times. And you just felt like a king at the parks. And then after that, they don't care about you anymore. You just got the sense that you were a nuisance to them. And this, it just felt like they were turning on their fans. And particularly maybe 3 years before the pandemic, they really started to turn on fans. And I think, again, it's going to be hard for Disney to get the fans back. I mean, like we're thinking of planning a trip to Orlando, and I believe we're going to do it around Epic Universe, and maybe do Disney for a day or two. I mean, that's how far things have fallen. I haven't been to Disneyland since the pandemic, except once to buy a Disneyland Monopoly for my daughter.
Yeah. I think the last time I've been to Disneyland was prior to pandemic for sure. And it was I don't know, like the magic wasn't there anymore. Like Alan, if you didn't know, like in 2008, like I worked at Disneyland for about a year for a college program. And doing that, like when I worked there, I felt the magic. I because maybe
I know
because
a lot of
the
people
only park. yeah, which is cool. And maybe it's because that park was the only park that Walt actually walked through,
Mhm.
because he passed away before Walt Disney World was completely done. So
Yeah.
like he wasn't able to, like, I don't know, like christen the park or whatever. But yeah, it's definitely truly sad what's happened. And because like even hearing like it's gonna cost like for a family of 4 or something like that. Like I was hearing like this is like TikToker or something. It's about like $3,000-4,000 for like
Mhm.
a week. I mean, like that's insane.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
that's a lot of money.
I know.
Yeah.
I remember pricing because we were supposed to go to Disney World in 2020, and I had already priced it out, and it was for the 3 of us. It was going to cost us about $3,600. And what frustrated me the most was 2,000 of that was park tickets.
Wow.
Dang. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just and here's the reason for them. Like they actually gave us like a little notebook of what to say to people. It's like, why are park tickets $119? This is back in the day. $109, $119. It's like, well, you're getting a free show, you're getting entertainment, you're getting a parade, a fireworks, all the rides are free, and you get to take the pictures with the characters, and you don't have to pay for it. Yeah, but like you're still going to be waiting in line for like 2-3 hours for a ride. Like when I worked on Finding Nemo, the ride was average 75-minute wait, and it was like that's our excuse. But now like the prices, I don't even know what the prices are now, right? Like and you're not even including like park hopping and parking and Disney popcorn buckets, which is like $25 a pop. I'm not sure if it's still that, but
yeah, but also the idea that you could go to Disneyland. Let's say like when I was a kid, we went one time a year, and that year we spent the entire day there. But the fact that you could go to your annual trip to Disneyland and not be guaranteed to go on all the rides or on the major rides.
Yeah. So right here, Tom says, "Okay, Alan, talk to me, bro. We can get that cheaper."
Get that cheaper.
Yeah, but we have to have the motivation to want to go. That's the big thing. I'll just say I do have an in. I can't say how, but we have been offered, and I'm like, I don't want to go to Disneyland.
Oh,
I mean, we haven't gone as a family to Universal yet, and so I think that's our next one.
I think Universal is more fun. Like I worked at both parks.
Yeah,
I think Universal is more fun. It's more adult too. You can drink. And I think it's more mature, so it's more geared towards like teenagers and adults, which is great.
Yeah, and my daughter's a Harry Potter fan, and that was the main motivtor to go.
Yeah,
she wanted to go there, get her cape and get her wand.
The butter beer.
Yeah, butter.
Yes.
When I hear about that, I'm like, is it good?
It's I like the frozen one. I think the frozen one is better, but there is like a regular one. But I was looking at Krista's Instagram, and there was like a popsicle, butterbeer popsicle for a limited time, which sounds amazing. Yeah, and she's like, it's a limited time. I'm like, I can't go to it. I'm probably gonna miss it. But yeah, if you like butterscotch, it's sort of like that. It's like like butterscotch taste. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, all those words do not appeal to me.
All right,
like butter, but.
All right, let's see. We got it right over here. Vinzinger with the 4 months as sub amigos. Yo, thank you so much, Vinzinger, for the 4 months membership. Sane Adam with the 2 Canadian space bucks says Alan's thoughts on Buckaroo Banzai 1984.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that's when I saw it, and that was how long ago? I remember liking it a lot. I mean, Peter Weller was, I believe, coming off of RoboCop at that time, and then John Lithgow was in it. I just remember it being a crazy movie, and then also seeing it. It was a rental. When 84 is just as it's when the VHS rental is starting to become a thing, and that's kind of how I saw it. So I never saw it in the theater, which I kind of regret. But
yeah,
I do remember.
I love Peter Weller. Like I love RoboCop 1. I was probably way too young to watch it. I watched it probably when I was like 4 or 5, and that scene where Peter Weller just gets shot up.
Yeah,
like
gets his hand blown off.
Yeah, it's like oh my god.
Well, and then the demonstration that goes awry, and it's like, how many bullets can a human body hold?
Yeah, and he's like, oh my god. And then
You watched it
and then
when
the
you were
first,
5.
yeah, I was watching, but the part that sort of stuck with me the most, there's two scenes. The first one was let her go, and it's like there's these two dogs that was like trying to like rape this girl, and
Yeah.
then he shoots him between her skirt, and it hits him in the junk. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh man, you didn't have to do that. Like even as a kid, I knew that was wrong. I was like, oh, you didn't have to go that far. And then the other one was where toxic waste, and then that guy he runs right into that toxic waste can, and that acid just falls on him. And then when that guy when the bad guy drives it literally becomes mist. I'm like, oh, I would remember that as a kid, as 5-year-old. But yeah, it's so good. I love it. It still holds up.
RoboCop came after. Yeah, I think just JK is done. Yeah, King 3 years. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, the other one was co-ed showers.
That sounds like something I need to watch.
Yeah. You don't remember the co-ed shower?
Yeah, let's see. Stitch with the 5 gifted Eggroll membership. So thank you, Stitch. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And Believe in Yourself became a new member. So thank you. But yeah, believe in yourself. Believe. Appreciate it. And a Serious Man also gifted a 5 membership. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Really appreciate all the support tonight, guys. And but yes, yeah, RoboCop, yeah, he flies. That was the worst one. I hate that one. The second one was good. I like the second movie. Second movie with Kane. RoboCop was awesome. Yeah.
The first one is RoboCop to me. Yeah.
Yes, the first one. Now, did you like the reboot?
Did I like the reboot? It wasn't. I liked it, but it wasn't as gritty as the first one, and that's been kind of the trend of things. Things were hyper violent back in the 80s and 90s, and sexual for that matter, and we're just toning things back constantly. Maybe my qualm with Furiosa is as violent as things are, it definitely wasn't as violent as the original Mad Max's.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead. But yes, we are also live on Rumble. And thank you so much for you guys for hanging out on Rumble. Really appreciate it. All right, so let's go ahead and jump over to our next topic right over here, which I do want to talk about. And given that the fact that it is Asian Pacific Islander Heritage Month, thank you so much for coming on. Yeah, yes. So
no, I have to say our month is reduced to alphabets. It's AAPI. It's no longer.
Yes.
Hey, happy AAPI month to you.
Yeah. So I guess the Stop Asian Hate is not ending anytime soon. I think there's still going to be Asian hate going around, because this article comes to us from Bounding in the Comics, and it says Amazon officially passes on Silk Spider Society. Execs reportedly uninterested in series focused on title character. Is it because she's Korean? What's the issue? I don't know. So what do you think about this?
Okay, so let me make sure I understand. So is Silk is not the secret sister of Peter Parker, is it?
I don't think so. Because all I know that is it. I'm not sure.
Is this the show that supposedly is this the one that an article came out after Madame Web that said that this show is going to be targeted towards straight men? Is this the same one? But now no one's interested in it.
I don't know.
I mean, if it's made for straight men, I'm all in.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, see, in yet another blow to their misguided attempt to launch a Spider-Man cinematic universe without Spider-Man, Sony's Silk Spider Society will no longer be moving forward at Amazon. Yeah, so this is the Korean one, and I think people are actually looking forward to it. This immediately unsurprised. Yeah.
So it's created by Dan Slott and Humberto Ramos.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Cindy Moon, for a Korean student bitten by a radioactive spider.
Yeah, so I wonder why they're stopping it, right? The female Wallcaller solo series was first brought to light on May 16th, courtesy of Deadline's Nelly, I think, Andriva. Relaying information provided to her the insider sources, Andriva revealed that Cindy Moon no longer set to sling webs at Amazon, but also that the decision was made just days before the company's 2024 upfront presentation earlier this week. Yeah, I think this art is pretty cool. Like I think it could have been, especially if you're getting like, let's say if they cast Shin Jae-yoon. Dad, I'm sorry for posting a bunch of those lewd Korean women on social media. But let's say if you got like an attractive model actor, or maybe because they're also in Korea, they usually model, sing, and act most of the. They're usually like that. They're dual talented. Imagine you have someone that's like extremely good looking and attractive that can also play as his character. I think it would have been a home run, but given the fact that Stellar Blade's so popular right now, I think having that is probably not going to be a thing anymore. So, Grae, how do you feel about it, man?
Yeah, I hope if whoever's a studio or whoever's investing in this picks it up, it's not the it's not the wrong type where they're focused on preaching their identity politics over telling a good story. Because if it's targeted towards straight men, which is badly needed right now, it's gonna sell, in my opinion. Like put on the outfit, kind of like Eve. That's what I feel. I mean, I admittedly I don't know her story, so I think it would be a good shot of actually telling a good story about her. And plus, yeah, if you combine that with targeting straight males, which is again, there's such a high demand for it right now, I think it'll do great.
Yeah. What about you, Alan?
Look, this is why they're not doing it. Did you read Silk? I mean, how many issues of Silk have you read?
No.
Okay. How about your friends? How many issues of Silk have they read?
Okay. I guess that's the reason. Yeah.
I mean, this has been the problem with Marvel since Endgame. They just assume because they own the character that they'll just make a movie out of it and people will flock to it. I don't know anything about Silk. I remember, I'm looking at the Wikipedia. I remember Silk from Original Sin, a series that I read half of because it just got crazy. And, I don't know this character other than it being Korean Peter Parker or Korean Spider-Man. Why not just tell Peter Parker? Why not just make it Spider-Man? Give us something. Give us a story people want, because there's a sell that you have to do here to the masses to make the series successful that they have yet to do, and that they have failed to do on numerous occasions.
Yeah,
at least
that's
Venom
what they did with they did that with like the Hulk, right? They're like, oh, we're gonna make an Asian Hulk, Amadeus Cho, another Korean.
Yes.
And then no one remembers that character. It's like, oh yeah, remember there's a Korean Hulk one time, and it was actually like smart.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. No one remembers that one because people only know Bruce Banner. It's like, we want more Bruce Banner stuff.
Yeah.
But Disney still doesn't have the full rights to making an Incredible Hulk movie, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is it's because she's a Korean woman. This is where the virtue signaling comes in. They just assume that A, all of Marvel fans are going to watch this, and B, it's going to open the market up to Asian women, to Korean women. And we've learned over the last decade that doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Rico says the Asian Hulk yellow.
Should be. They can make a yellow Hulk.
Yeah, they have a red Hulk, right? So I don't see why not. But unfortunately, no. That would have been amazing if the Hulk was yellow. That would be so funny if it was. But no, they have a gray Hulk and a red Hulk. But let's see. Since its announcement in 2019, Silk, whose green light was script dependent, has gone through at least 3 revisions, I hear. One of them involved a request for showrunner Angela Kang and her writing team to reconfigure the show so it is not hanging so heavily on the central character of Silk.
What? Really? That's the note? That was the note? Look,
yeah.
We're going to make a series about Silk, but don't make it so much about Silk.
Yeah. See, like now here's the thing. If imagine, okay, if they have Peter Parker, like Tom Holland was like a side character that pops in from time to time,
Yeah.
I think that would have been interesting. I think like he'll come in, he's like, oh, I really like feet now, according to this one. Oh, I have foot fetish, and then he's like, what are you practicing? And then she makes her own outfit out of her web, and she's like super hot. I think, yeah, this would have been a simple, great, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Amazon, let's do this.
That would have been a good trailer, bro.
Yeah.
Preview trailer for the show. Yeah.
Yeah. X-Rico says that's a waste.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the fact that they're not moving forward with this anymore, like maybe it's because of how badly Madam Web is. But for some reason, Madam Web is like #1 on Netflix.
It is.
Which is
I think it's like morbid curiosity. But yeah,
it's like, why does it suck so bad, right?
Wish was #1 on Disney Plus for a week.
Yeah, that one I saw. It's like because there's this people in the subscriber base that just new content. I'll just tap on that and they'll just go through it and say, oh, it's good. It's like, remember, Phil, when I said one of my coworkers said Rebel Moon was really good? It's like there's just that particular type of people. Like when they go home tired from work, they'll just pop up, open their streaming service and see what's the new thing, and they'll just consume it and say it's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's the reality.
Here's what I would do if I were Sony. I would go to Sydney Sweeney and say, congratulations, you're Spider-Woman. And in fact, what I want you to do is go through the entire Spider-Woman series from 2000 before and find a story that you like, that resonates with you. And then get a comic book writer, one of the main ones, to write the script with you, to flesh it out, and then come back to us and let's see what we have and let's greenlight it.
Yeah,
and people will come and watch that.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Like I remember I asked my friend back in high school, it's like, why did you go watch Catwoman? That movie I heard is really bad. He's like, did you see Halle Berry in that outfit? Her abs were amazing, and I was like, okay. Right. So yeah, and
sometimes that can carry a movie.
Yes. Like I was talking about, like, oh, is there a hot chick in it? Is it like, can you see like at the curvature of her body or something like that? And I think Sydney Sweeney was robbed in Madam Web, especially being who she is. I think with that, like having everything just in the flashback and nothing actually happens in the current timeline, it would have been. It was just a waste for sure.
Did you see what she wrote or said about doing Madam Web?
Yes,
but from what I understand, she did it so that she can get the in with Sony, and then get anyone but you.
Oh no, never mind. Okay.
Oh, that didn't hear.
That it got her, that by doing Madam Web, it got her in the door to make anyone but you.
She's smart.
She's smart. She's a
clever
girl.
And
Drunk 3PO's in the chat says, over 300 people watching. This is amazing. Let's go, Eggroll.
The contributors of that is our guest and Wicked Virtue.
yeah. Like I think we got up to like 80 people. Yeah. Wicked Virtue, like she rated us, but yeah. So this is, but the fact that they still stayed, I think that's something, right? But thank you. But to be honest, if it wasn't for Jay, no one would know who we were. No one would. He's like, oh, just a bunch of other yellow people on YouTube talking about movies. We have enough of those already. But thank you so much, Jay, for it's all you, man. Like everything just goes back to you. You're such an amazing person. Thank you for shouting us out, and you absolutely didn't. But thank you. Yeah, it's but that Sydney Sweeney thing with Sony, I think that's great, and I think she knows exactly what she does, and she knows exactly what she's doing. And I mentioned, I think 2-3 weeks ago, if she was the main character of the reboot of Pirates of the Caribbean, I think people would be okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's when you think about casting stuff, the current thought is, oh yeah, put a person of color in it, put someone who's gay in it, put something whoever. But it really is about the actor and whether the actor fits that role. And you could take someone who doesn't fit the what we understand that character to be. You know, it's a person of color, it's something like that. But if the actor is right for that role, you accept it. The best example of that is Nick Fury. You know, we've always known Nick Fury as a white guy with an eye patch. But once Samuel L. Jackson showed up as Nick Fury, you knew that he was the guy because of his attitude and the way he carried himself. And it was like, yes, that is Nick Fury. And we bought into it right off the bat.
Yeah. Yeah. So Jay says, no, you guys are amazing. No, you guys are amazing. That the fact that 300 people are still here, each and one of you are amazing. But thank you so much, Jay. Appreciate the kind words. But yeah, we talk about that a lot. We talk about people should get hired in and for their jobs based off of what they can do and what they can bring to the table, not because of their race, right? And we talked about like Game of Thrones. We talked about even Idris Elba, you know, sticking with Marvel. He's Heimdall. We all knew that Heimdall canonically, at least in the lore, was white, or he, you know, even in the Greek Norse mythology, he's been white, but he's black. But we are okay with it because he played and made a great Heimdall. I think everyone's okay with it. I even asked Grae, I said, Grae, did you know that Nick Fury was white? He's like, really?
Yeah, I didn't know.
But yeah, you're absolutely right, Alan. It's it's just they're just that good. But we're not getting Silk, and I'm sort of sad though. I am sort of sad. But now, what are your thoughts about Nick Cage doing a live action Spider-Man noir? Him actually playing.
I mean, is it a Spider-Man noir or is it a noir that they?
It's Spider-Man noir. Spider-Man noir. The one that he voiced for Spider-Verse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was gonna ask.
So what are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts. I mean, it goes also back to Silk. What do we know of Spider-Man noir? Have you read it? Did you read the series? Most of us haven't, but you have Nick Cage involved, and Nick Cage brings a lot of clout, and so that's how you get a project greenlit is who your stars are. They say it all the time in independent film. Who's your star? You know, a lot of times, you know, if you want to get your movie off the ground, who's your star? And this is a case of that. I would watch it for Nick Cage, absolutely.
Yeah. Like
it's bad, but I'd watch it.
Grae, did you watch the one, The Vampire?
Oh, I was supposed to.
Oh, Renfield, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it?
I have never seen it. People are saying that Renfield was pretty good. No, I haven't seen it.
I probably should. I've been so stuck with gaming stuff recently. I need to go back to movies.
Yeah. Let me say this about Renfield. Isn't Awkwafina in it?
She is.
I want to make sure I'll say it right, but Awkwafina's in it, and she plays a cop.
Okay, she doesn't sing or rap, right?
No, but she plays.
All right. And that's a little better.
Look, not to criticize a fellow Asian, but if you're gonna play a cop, look like a cop, walk like a cop, act like a cop. Don't be Awkwafina in a cop costume.
Yeah, I didn't even know how. I wonder how she did in Kung Fu Panda 4, whoever her character was.
Yeah, I mean, she moved better in that one.
Because she was just a voice, right?
Yeah.
Voice. It was okay. Kung Fu Panda's, it's for kids, and I thought, my thing with that one is the Furious 5 wasn't in it, and
they weren't.
Kind of a big thing. No, I mean they were at the end, but weirdly none of them spoke.
So Jackie Chan wasn't even in the movie then?
I think he was in the movie because he
was okay.
Character. Was he one of the bad guys?
I know he usually plays the monkey in the Furious.
No. Oh, was it? No. Let's see, because it's Dustin Hoffman and it's James Hong.
Okay. Yeah, I know Dustin Hoffman. James Hong is the dad, and Dustin Hoffman is the Master Shifu, which is redundant. If you don't know what, because Shifu is master, so it's calling him master, so it doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's and I know Angelina Jolie, Tigress.
Tiger. Yeah, go ahead.
No. Yeah, Tigress, and then Seth Rogen is yeah. It's just oh man, but it is what it is. But you didn't like the movie?
It was okay. It was okay. You know, I say this a lot on our show, but sometimes you just want a movie. You want a movie to have a moment that you would talk about and say that you should see this movie because wasn't that moment in the middle of the movie the great, and then you're talking about it at the water cooler. Movies just don't do that anymore. They don't say anything. They don't inspire us. They don't do anything to make us want to talk to other people about it and say, you got to see this movie.
Yeah. I think water cooler conversations are a great thing, especially like something like Game of Thrones. Like every week you will go to work or something like that. You hang out with your buddies. Like, oh, did you watch this week's Game of Thrones or this TV show?
Yeah.
But when an entire show releases, whether or not it's good or bad, no, you talk about it for like 2 days and that's it. And
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why when people like the studios who are like, oh, we're gonna release the entire series, like Fallout. People talked about it for like a day, and that's about it. No one really talks about it much unless they go back and rewatch it. Did you watch Game of Thrones? Or Rings of Power or anything like that?
I did. I mean, because of our live stream, I did watch Rings of Power and I did watch House of the Dragon, but I've not seen a single episode of Game of Thrones, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that I review movies a lot of movies, and for television I don't have time for television, and the only television I watch that's not assigned to me for the show is wrestling. No.
like AEW and like
WWE. No, not AEW.
Oh, okay, so that's cool. So are you a big wrestling fan?
Oh yeah. I was. My mom forbade me from ever going to a live event, and they were at the Sports Arena in LA at the time. And this was, but growing up in Southern California, it was WWE or WWF at the time. Yeah. And so my knowledge of the territories and the East Coast and the NWA and stuff, it's very limited. But Hulk Hogan, he was my first, my favorite wrestler at the time.
Grae, do you watch wrestling?
Nah, it wasn't even back in high school. I didn't jump into it like my classmates did.
I had no idea you were a big. So I was a big wrestling fan too. Okay, I stopped when I got to like high school because girlfriend and whatnot. But I started when Bret Hart was the man, Bret the Hitman Hart. Like I love Bret Hart, and like I was like, I wish I was one of those kids that were like that's in the audience, and he comes by with his belt and he gives me the glasses. I'm like, yes, please be me. And I loved it, man. Like, and the thing is that I was in denial for the longest time, thinking that it was real. It's like, oh yeah, it's real. This is real. The blood is real. The blood is real. So and it's like, and people are like, nah, it's fake. It's fake. It's all scripted stories. Like, I didn't believe that until high school. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, that was one of the major conflicts I had with my mom. She was like, it's fake. Why are you watching this? It's fake. And then she goes, if I ever hear that you went to a wrestling event, you're cut off from the family. But mine was Hulk Hogan, and I started roughly around the beginning of WrestleMania. To me, ingrained in my mind was Roddy Piper slapping Cyndi Lauper in the face. It's like, oh my god, wrestling is real, and I've got to see this. And I'd be watching, and then this was a time where there weren't these premium live events or pay-per-views. And so they would show you wrestling matches with the main guy against a bunch of jobbers, and then they'd do promos in the middle going, yeah, come down to the LA Sports Arena when I take on King Kong Bundy. And I just remember, and then there was a battle royal. Oh, I've never seen a cage match. What's a cage match? And it's like, oh, I want to know what a cage match is.
Yeah, so I loved so I would say when I came into wrestling, it's probably Hulk Hogan wasn't there anymore, but Macho Man was. He was still there. Roddy Piper was still there. Andre the Giant wasn't there anymore. like like a bunch of the older people were sort of like going away, and then you get
Yeah.
like, I was like, who the heck is Rocky Maivia? Who the hell is that? And then and I think when Stone Cold Steve Austin, he what's it called again? Like he won, like what's it called again? It was a King of the Ring or something
King
like
of the
that. I'm
Ring,
like,
yeah.
who is that? I don't like this bald guy, right? And then he ended up being like my favorite like wrestler of all time. And but yeah, like I love how performative, especially some of the characters are. Like
Well, I'll tell you,
I
wrestling changed for me as an adult during the Monday Night Wars. You know,
okay.
when Scott Hall and Kevin Nash showed up at WCW, it was like, oh, I'm switching over, and I dropped WWE for years, and
You went to WCW?
Yeah, WCW, and the NWO, and I just, yeah, that was a great time. That was the start of the internet, really, and you know, the Nitro Girls had a website, and
Oh yes. Oh man.
but it was like, you know, the blending, the crossing of reality, you know, the fact that this was a real war going on between two companies, was just incredible. I remember listening to they had done the Bash at the Beach where Hulk Hogan turned on everyone, and I remember listening to it on the internet because they were playing the audio on the internet at the time, and it was like, oh, Hulk Hogan, no.
Yeah.
Why Hulk Hogan? Why?
Yeah, he became like everyone's favorite, like to a heel, like right, like immediate Hollywood Hogan.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's and then like yeah, the fact that you got like I called him Razor Ramon because I always know him as Razor Ramon. Like Razor Ramon and Diesel, they're no longer on WWF, they're over at WCW now. But yeah, I miss those wrestling days. I miss them. But so you said you did watch House of the Dragon season 1.
I did watch it. Yeah,
Did you enjoy it?
That was one of my assignments. So yeah, so I mean, I watched House of the Dragon with zero knowledge of Game of Thrones. All I know is people hated the ending. And and I went in and I remember watching the first 2 episodes and thinking, you know, I'm just not really into it. And then I believe the 3rd episode was the orgy episode, and then I was into it. and then it just got really into, and then you just start seeing the genius of this whole series. You know, just the politics, and that's when I really start getting into it. And then that ending, the season finale, that kid getting killed on the dragon, it was like, oh boy,
Yeah.
oh boy, I can't wait for the next season.
Yeah. So I think I was like that too. I'm just like, oh, all right, sure. And then
Yeah.
like for me, like yeah, I think I'm around like episode 2, episode 3. That's when it's like, all right, this is getting good. It's actually not bad. And I think that's when, and it's funny because me and Grae like started our channel like talking about the you know, the compare and contrasting House of the Dragon and Rings of Power.
Yeah,
and the funny thing is that the Rings of Power trailer dropped, and then a couple hours later, Max was like, HBO was like, drop it. And and the thing is that like, have you seen the trailer for season 2?
I have, yeah. Okay, I need to see season 1 again. I need to get caught up on where.
Yeah.
So it's a tough one though, because there's all these characters you kind of like, and they get killed, and now you gotta watch it, and then you know things are not going to be good for anybody, and that's the only sense of dread I have with this. Are you gonna get demonetized for playing this?
No, I'm not gonna play it. The thing is that I don't monetize the live streams.
Oh, okay.
Like when we're live, I don't monetize it. But if you're looking at it right over here, it has 144,000 likes and 2,500 dislikes, which is that's pretty good. And it has almost 4 million views. That's from 4 days ago. Now, if you look at the contrast to Rings of Power, now did you like Rings of Power?
No. No, it was horrible. It was a chore to watch, and the worst part is Chris and I were supposed to be watching it to talk about it, and he stopped watching it, and so I had to finish the series by myself.
All right, so
he did that to me with Velma as well.
Oh, Velma! I couldn't finish season 2. I watched like 3 episodes. And I can't watch this anymore.
Yeah, it's like Phil's like, great, we gotta make shorts out of Velma season 2 like we did in season 1. It's like, but they dropped it all at once. Like, I
Yeah.
can't digest an entire season all at once.
Yeah.
So
It-
never
it's
mind.
so interesting. But I don't know if you noticed this, but my biggest problem with Rings of Power is the dialogue, and literally all the dialogue I think they got from fortune cookies. Yeah, because everything everyone said was some kind of, it was every dialogue, every line of dialogue was meant to be some profound Shakespearean piece of wisdom, and it just or just some weird way of describing wheat. and I just remember going, it's like these people don't understand the English language, don't understand the beauty of the English language, and definitely don't understand poetry, and yet they're trying to write like that.
Yeah. So here's the contrast right over here.
Yeah.
86,000 likes, 461,000 dislikes.
Oh.
Holy, that's insane. That's like a 5% like. Right? That's just it's
But hate engagement is real. If you look at the views, it's almost at 10 million compared to House of the Dragon.
Yeah. Even looking at the comments, Galadriel, no man can fool me. Sauron puts on a wig. I am no man. Oh man. Oh, this comments, Gandalf, you shall not pass. Balrog puts on a wig. Oh, my apologies, you may pass.
Or you do pass.
Oh yeah. Oh, these wig ones are so good. They're calling it like the wigs of power.
Yeah, I have questions about that one. It's like, didn't they cast like a Middle Eastern guy to portray a manifestation of Sauron? Why is he not in this trailer? Why is it still the same dude?
I'll be honest, a lot of that got confusing for me. I think I watched Gary talk about it, and he seems to understand the show a lot better than I do.
Yeah,
like who these characters are.
Yeah, it's I know that he can shapeshift. I know Sauron, he can shapeshift. So he shapeshifts into an elf that looks still like him, but with a terrible wig. And it's sort of like, oh, I'm blending in. I'm blending. They don't know me. It's just what? Oh, but yeah, it's definitely really, really bad. And I'm looking forward to making content over these. I think I think content will be
it's
really, really good.
It's gonna be a busy month for us next month. We have three TV shows. Like
Well,
the Acolyte.
At some point, Amazon's gonna screw you over and drop them all at one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So House of the Dragon Season 2 comes out June 16th, and Rings of Power is August 29th. So it's a month after. So it's a little bit spread apart, but it's still they're still going to be overlapping eventually.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't wait. But yeah, definitely looking forward to House of the Dragon. Now, Alan, are you going to watch The Acolyte?
Yeah, of course I am. It's my job. It's my job to watch it. In fact, I am almost guaranteed to get an early access screening to The Acolyte. Probably at least to the first 2 or 3 episodes.
Now, I hope that we're wrong and it blows our minds and it's good. Yeah. But do you think it's going to be good?
No. I mean, look, if I'm gonna let's put it this way, based on the trailers, no, it seems more the same. All the trailer is a bunch of people flipping and flopping and making, doing what they feel is cool, force fighting.
It's like force.
Of course,
yeah.
The force foo, as they call it. I mean. Can we say cultural appropriation? I mean, who invented force foo? Did an Asian invent force foo, or did some liberal white guy come up with it?
Now, did you see what was going all over Twitter? I'm pretty sure you have.
What with the new whip thing?
The new lightsaber.
Yeah.
I thought this was like a fan thing, but I guess it's real. So. Yeah. So this guy clearly, it looks like a black person, and it's basically turns into a whip. So
yeah, hey, go to.
How do you feel about this?
Well, I thought. How I feel about it is, they're going to screw this one up too. That this is not going to be as cool. First of all, we all know lightsabers don't hurt. And so why would this hurt you? But I would go to that Star Wars girl. Go to Anna's Twitter because she kind of. I guess this thing appears in the EU.
Yeah,
Right.
someone replied
Fine.
when I retweeted that. Someone dropped a tweet that says light whips were a thing.
Yeah.
I'm wondering why, if it was a thing, why was it never brought up until now? So what happened to it? What I don't know the story behind it. If there really was a light whip back in the day.
It's simple. Bob Iger called it IP mining, and they're just going through the IP and mining stuff, and then bringing it to their television and movies.
But the thing is, like, why?
Yeah, so this is
you know what? I'll leave that alone. So it says, since the idiots making Star Wars don't know, I'll clue you in. The lightsaber whip is a Sith weapon most popularly used by Darth Bane's lover, Githany. So it's a bad guy weapon.
Yeah, it's a Sith weapon. But remember, it's not about good and evil. It's about who holds the power.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Wow.
But the thing is that why would they give it to a black guy? Like I wonder. It's it's like, how do you feel, huh? How do you feel? So like he whips the white white bad guys. I don't like. I don't know, man. It's weird.
Yeah.
So,
but again, like I said, it's IP mining. Someone went into the old books, saw something cool, put it in their show.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
dug
we
it
didn't
up.
do this yet. Yeah. So, did you watch X-Men 97? I didn't finish it.
I did up until I haven't seen the last 2 episodes.
Okay. Are you liking it so far?
Yeah, look, X-Men was a comic book that got me into comics. That was my gateway in. And I'll tell you exactly which I won't tell you exactly which one, but it was the Hellfire Club. It was John Byrne. It was Hellfire Club when Jean Grey was under the spell of Mastermind, and he screwed her brain up so that she blew up a planet. That's how I got into it, and that was my gateway. I'll say 2 things. One is I was never a fan of the animation of the original, and this does a good job of replicating it, which means I still don't like the animation of it. But I do like the fact that that they went into the stories and tried to give it. Okay, so here's the thing. When I'm reading the Hellfire Club and then the Mutant Massacre and the other storylines, it was very adult and it was very gritty. And they translated it for kids, which I get. I understand why they did that, but part of me feels like kids can handle things getting a bit darker. The other thing about X-Men 97 that bothered me was, the Mutant Massacre was not the Mutant Massacre, and also it was 1 episode, and so it was crammed into 30 minutes. I mean that whole storyline to me was, it's, again, there are images seared in my mind, and seeing Angel strung up on a cross with poles in his wings, to the point they had to cut his wings off, amputate them. That's those are the comic books I was reading. And but if I can agree with what a lot of people are saying. The series is not bad, but it's watering down what I remember as X-Men, which is, and let's be real, also in 1996 I was getting my master's degree, so I wasn't exactly the target audience when it came out.
Okay. So I do want to talk about something here, but the thing is that this might be a spoiler for you. Like, the thing is that I stopped watching. I stopped watching.
Yeah,
and
I stopped watching too.
Grae, did you stop watching as well? So
I stopped watching.
This one comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. I'm not sure if this is true. And the thing is that I called it a long time ago. And ever since they brought up that Morph is non-binary, and and I made a joke about how Wolverine's gonna be like, oh, I'm sad, and Morph is like, what's wrong, buddy? It's like, oh, Jean Grey's pregnant with Scott's kid and makes me sad. It's like, well, does Madeline Pryor? It's like, no, she's not the same Jeannie. And he's like, does this make you feel happier? And he looks up and he transforms into Jean, and they start making out.
Did that happen?
And then no. This
Okay.
is just me just
Okay.
crapping around, right? It didn't happen. It didn't happen.
I was gonna ask too.
Oh my god!
Right? And then they start making out, and then and he's like, oh, and then he transforms back into himself, and he's like, oh, you're gay now, right? So that was the joke, all right. But this is from Bound in the comics, and it says X-Men 97 showrunner confirms Morph was confessing romantic feelings for Wolverine in the season finale.
Huh.
So you know how they're like, oh, they're just really, really good friends, right? And I think in current day media, you can't just be friends anymore, at least according to a lot of these Hollywood writers. If you're a best friend with a guy or a girl, you're going to be hooking up no matter what. So as a person who's being X-Men getting you into comics, how do you feel about this?
Well, first we need to confirm whether it's true or not. I did the writer say that? Did Bodomeo say that?
Yeah, showrunner confirmed. So let's see. Let's actually go down and see where's the actual quote. I want to see the quote right.
I think it was at the very top. I think just below the first picture. It said Bodomeo has confirmed. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Bodomeo has confirmed that during his attempt to provide emotional support for the wounded mutant berserker in the series in the first season finale, Morph was in fact confessing his love for Wolverine.
Okay. Yeah. No. Of course it has to. I mean, quite frankly, when it came out that Morph was non-binary, honestly, I didn't see it throughout at least what I saw of the series. I mean, I get that he can morph into a male and a female, but I didn't necessarily. I don't know what does it mean to be non-binary. That's the other thing. But of course, they have to do this. That's what they do.
Yeah, I think that whenever they get the opportunity to do something like that, it's like they won't hesitate to take that opportunity to whether or not if it makes sense or not, they'll just do it. If it comes off naturally, and that's not more at least from what I've seen, it's not like he came out and it's like, I'm non-binary, you have to call me by they them no matter what, right? That didn't happen in the show, right? So I think that's okay. I think that's okay. But if you make that a defining feature of your character and why that character is cool, that's when you sort of, taking a step into identity politics with the whole being woke stuff. And I think overall the consensus of the show is positive, right? But it's one of the best, highest viewed shows, even though it didn't make Nielsen, out of all the Star Wars stuff and that's came out recently. So
yeah, I mean, I think word of mouth is good. Here's the other thing is, okay, so Bodomeo said that, but did it appear that way in the show? Can you, if you didn't know this and you watched that scene, would you walk away with that feeling? That has to play an effect. And the other thing is, let's assume it's true. Let's assume that Morph has feelings for Wolverine. Now, how are you going to play that out? And that, to me, that's the most important thing is if you're going to go out of your way and make him gay for Wolverine, then you need to play it out somehow. And they're not going to do that. So, look, you can have a gay X-Men, that's fine. But if you're going to make, like I said, if you're going to go out of your way and make him gay, then put it in the story. Put him in some kind of story and see where you take it. And can you do it in a way that doesn't piss off the entire fan base, or can you say something meaningful about it? So I don't know. This is one of those where, I think, this is my problem with what is it? This kind of tabloid type news we have going. I think I just feel like they say it just to get us off kilter and get us pissed off and get us talking about it for no other reason, just to do that. And I'm kind of tired of it.
Yeah, I think if it's done well and it makes sense with the story, I think a lot of people will be okay with it. But if canonically the character was never I think that's when you'll get your fans upset, right?
Mhm.
And I'm not saying that you like you mentioned, like it's X-Men has been, you know, they're saying that it's always been extremely progressive, you know, like it's you know, they're coming together, and you know, mutants of all sizes. So like Iceman is canonically gay now, right? So
Right.
like or maybe he's always been gay. I don't know, but like is his character cool? Yeah, he's always been cool, but like that shouldn't have been your first thing that you mentioned. But if they can do it, yeah, but I'm not sure with Wolverine though. Like with Logan, I'm not sure, you know, because like I believe he doesn't he have like a son, like Daken is his son or something like that,
Right.
and yeah, so like I'm not sure if like people might get mad because a lot if you ask people, well, who's your favorite X-Men, most likely everyone will say Wolverine's my favorite. But yeah, it's like
Well,
for
the
a
thing
person
there
who's
is,
really into X-Men.
I mean, let's play this one out. If Morph is gay and he expresses his feelings for Wolverine, well, Wolverine is clearly not gay. In fact, he's got stuff going on with, you know, with Jean. So now you have an interesting scene where you know, what does Wolverine do to his good friend who's expressing feelings toward him? You know, how would Wolverine handle that? And if you could do it in a genuine, honest way, then I'm okay with it. But if now you're all of a sudden you're making Wolverine gay and said, "Wow, you know, now that I can't have Jean, well, second best is you."
It's like as long as when we're kissing, you're in
Your
your
Jean, yeah.
your Jean. I can see it.
Right. Can you just permanently be Jean, and then we'll make this work out.
But yeah, it's definitely interesting, and it's the thing is that I have been enjoying the show based off of how much I've watched, and but given that you have something that's good, but this is not really tied into the MCU at all. So like, even though you have this off,
Yeah.
you know, this off thing it is tied into Marvel, but not the MCU, it still won't save Marvel, but it will get people more interested. It's like, oh, who are the X-Men?
Yeah.
Oh, are they, because they're you know, other than Fantastic Four, which I hope they don't screw up. That's the next thing that's gonna be like a team-based thing that's coming out.
Yeah. Well, the interesting thing in the comic books is that you know, the X-Men bring it up all the time. It's like when all this bad stuff was happening to mutants, where were the Avengers? You know, why were the Avengers out in New York doing their thing and not rescuing and saving mutants? You know, and that's always been that tension, especially over the last 20 years between the X-Men and the Avengers, is that the Avengers just didn't seem to care, and which is why they went off to Alcatraz and made their land there and all that stuff.
Yeah, but now what I do want to jump over to my next topic. Do you play video games at all? I see you have a video game footage in the background going.
You know, I've played video games for a long time. I'm just not good at it to the point where, I mean, I'd love to play you guys, but I know I'm gonna get killed. So this I'm gonna lose all credit here, but this is the game I've been playing for the last 3 years.
What game is that?
Is that the Avengers?
That's Marvel's Avengers, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I still play this. The game is no longer available, and I still play this game.
Yeah, I bought the game last minute when it was about to get delisted for like $2.
Yeah.
But I haven't jumped into it.
Once you've leveled everyone up to the 150 level 150, the game is great. The game is a lot of fun to play. But you have to get through these. But the campaigns are horrible.
Yeah.
The things you have to do to get to 150 is laborious, and because when you get to 150, you finally unlocked all of their powers, and once you've done that, and then you start playing with other people, this game is really fun.
Interesting.
Okay, so that's the one that's published under Square
Enix. Yeah.
Okay.
They backed so heavily on this game.
Is that the one that they look really real, like the faces and stuff? Okay.
Yeah, and the other thing is they screwed up big time by because Spider-Man's only available on the PlayStation and not on the Xbox. And people, and then when finally Spider-Man was released and people on PC and Xbox couldn't get it, that's when I think they turned on Square Enix. Yeah, that's when they turned on the game.
Man, that's crazy. But okay, so before we jump to the next topic, I do want to read the super chat. It's a bit late now, but Stitch with the $5 says, my lovely wife is Pacific Islander and she could give a rat's ass about Asian Pacific Islander.
Yeah, I replied to that. I said even I didn't know it was until you guys mentioned it. I didn't even know there was a month.
I belong to the Critics' Choice Association, and we'd have these celebrations. So it was celebration of Black cinema and television, celebration of Latino cinema and television, celebration of AAPI cinema and television. And I'm like, when did we accept us being in a bunch of letters, bunch of initials?
So are you caught up with the news on Assassin's Creed, or have you played Assassin's Creed, Ellen?
I've not. I'm kind of interested, but I know the news you're talking about.
Yeah, so I do want to bring it up. I guess it's the big thing right now, and this will probably be the last topic we talk about. I know that we have you for roughly about 2 hours, and I thank you again for coming on the show, and it's awesome having you on. So let's go over here. This comes to us from. I'm just gonna read the title of this one, and then we'll jump on to the next one. So basically, this one is from that Park Place. The senior writer for Assassin's Creed Shadows declared there's more than enough games out there with white men as the only playable characters. Let's do better. So I guess the big hubbub that happened this week with the announcement of Assassin's Creed Shadow was the incorporation of including Yasuke, which is an actual historical figure from Japan. I believe he was Nobunaga's what's called retainer, and I'm not sure if he's ever gotten like a lordship or a samurai, like he became a samurai, but people are basically saying that this is why is he in the game, right? And so I know Grae, you've played most of the Assassin's Creed game. What are your thoughts on this so far?
Yeah, it's like this for the longest time, people wanted to say, hey, Ubisoft, set up a Assassin's Creed game in Japan. People would love that. And then now that they finally gave it, for some reason, they decided, let's put in a black guy instead of a Japanese guy. I mean, nothing wrong with putting Yasuke in there, but I don't think he deserves to be given that main character status. But yeah, again, I mean, the senior writer kind of revealed himself. We know why he did it. It's because it's getting the engagement it is right now. I mean, probably it's because they're in the back of their mind are thinking, okay, what can we do to get people to just keep talking about the game? And this was it. This was their secret formula to be able to do it. Not in a good way, but again, like I said in my video, like any publicity is good publicity in their eyes.
I know about this game because of this. So well done. Good job. Yeah.
So
you know what they should do? The next Assassin's Creed should take place in Africa and then make the main character white. I mean,
I wonder.
Wait,
didn't IGN already this sort of contradicts their thing, right? Is because in Resident Evil 5, you had what's it called again? Chris Redfield from Resident Evil, and he's basically over there taking care of a virus that infected a lot of Africans. So, and they're saying that you cannot remake this game because I believe that's on the next remake that Capcom's supposed to be doing for RE. So they're like, you can't remake this game because it's racist. Having a white guy going to Africa and killing a bunch of black people, you can't do that, right? And then they're like, so I think like it's a double standard and hypocrisy.
So you can have a black guy go to Japan and kill a bunch of Asians.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I
so
understand
the reason, and the thing is that US is only so big, but if you actually take a look at Ubisoft Japan's trailer, it's getting heavily ratioed. So this is their trailer for Assassin's Creed. So 3.5K likes and then 34K dislikes on it. And then like you have a lot of Japanese people. This translate to English. Speaking as a Korean, I naturally thought that the main character for this game was Japanese. That's why I was confused about the current situation. This is a very strange decision. By the way, please note that this sentence was written using Google Translate.
We're so
Yeah, this isn't cultural appropriation; it's cultural robbery. As a Japanese, I should absolutely reject this. And all we Japanese can say is the fact that Yasuke is not a samurai and is not respected. The fact that Yasuke is a samurai is a fiction based on speculation that is not based on fact. I find it strange that Yasuke is called a legendary samurai. For Japanese people, the legendary samurai are Sengoku warlords such as Uesugi Kenshin, Date Masamune, and Sanada Nobushige. So yeah, and all of them are just basically saying they're not happy, right? And you're like, oh, you're just racist white people, but now it actually goes to people in Japan. They're actually upset about this. So like the appropriation that's heavily centered around this game is actually warrant like an actual like review on why is IGN, why are all these gaming companies like going to bat for this game, right? So now would you play, Alan, would you play this game? I believe you can actually play as both the female and the male character.
Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'm not that hard up for it. Maybe I would play it. It's all about money.
Just subscribe for the subscription for a month so you can save money. You don't have to shell out $70. Just subscribe for a month.
Subscribe to Ubisoft or subscribe to
Ubisoft.
Ubisoft subscription. I believe it's $18 a month.
You get all the features of the highest tier edition, but just for a month. But I mean, I imagine you wouldn't be playing for more than a month.
I probably the way it works for me is if I'm good at it if I can get good at it quickly, I'll play it through. But if I can't, then I'll give up and never go back to it. So I don't know how easy the Assassin's Creed games are.
Yeah, the latest one was really, really easy in my opinion. I imagine it's based on the trailer. They're beating the shit out of everyone, so it's probably gonna be easy too.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is that this game, if you want like everything, back in the day when we bought games like for Super Nintendo
on a disc, yes.
Yeah, or even like a game on like PlayStation 1 or something like that. The game comes full features, everything. Nothing is locked behind DLC. But if you want the full-fledged version of this game, and you get pre-order bonus with a 3-day early pass and season pass and ultimate edition with probably like extra skins, it's gonna cost you $130 to play this game if you want the actual full experience. And I think this is more of a crime than having Yasuke as the main character.
See, this is me now not playing this game.
This.
Again, you said it. I want to buy the game and have the game. I don't want to. I get it if you pay extra for certain things like a skin or something like that, but I want the game. I don't want to have to pay more to get the full complete game. I don't like this. I don't have this kind of money.
Yeah, the biggest manipulation here is the 3 days early access for me. That's the biggest one. It's like that's psychological manipulation. That's FOMO. Like you have to pay extra so you can play it 3 days in advance. And unfortunately, a lot of people will fall for that one.
Although I did do that for Hogwarts Legacy. I bought it.
That's different.
Yeah,
that's a good game. Yeah. You actually made it through Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, you beat the game? Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Because I was asking, I forgot who I was talking to. I think I might have talking to Steph. I was like, "Did you beat the game yet?" She's, "No, I'm still playing it." Like My Dirty Home. Yeah, she was like, I'm still playing the game.
A lot of it is, because I like playing games with my daughter, and that was one of them. Like she got me into Minecraft, and I wouldn't have played Minecraft if it wasn't for her. And so we're always like right now, this summer we're gonna play Halo together.
Oh, the old ones?
Ooh. Yeah, Halo 1. We're gonna start with 1.
Oh, yes, that's
gonna be fun.
That's fun.
I know. I'm like, because she's never done a first-person shooter, and I'm like, and we could play it together. And she's like, well, that's not the selling point, but we'll give it a try.
Yeah, it's gonna couch co-op, old school style with the split screen. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
I'm excited. I want to see how she reacts to Halo, because it's such a cool 2-player game.
Yeah, I think it would be extra fun if you put it on heroic. Legendary might be too hard, but heroic might be
I
the
need to start
ideal,
easy for her.
the
We'll
fun
start
react
normal. Yeah.
content. Yeah, I think heroic is the ideal difficulty for that one.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you asked me if I play video games. Like when I got married back, I got married 2 weeks after Phantom Menace, and my wife bought me a N64 for our first month anniversary, and
Amazing.
so
Awesome
I got
wife.
into that, and then when they announced the Xbox, I was in line. So I've been an Xbox guy since the very beginning, and so Halo was the one, and we had the company I worked for bought Xboxes, and at lunch we were playing Halo constantly.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. I miss the days where Xbox was like a household name, and
Yeah.
now it's more of
Yeah.
like a service now. Like I get it that like you can play Xbox games on like different consoles, which is great. Maybe their goal is to make sure like people buy their subscriptions and play their games. But I think like when Xbox 360 was out, like everyone was playing, like everyone was on
Yeah.
Halo, everyone was playing Gears, and people were going online, and people were playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and it's not like that anymore. And like
Yeah.
back,
Well,
like,
I'll just say
like,
when
what?
Xbox One came out, Xbox One was no longer a game console; it was an entertainment center. And so I was watching
Yeah.
YouTube, I was watching everything on my Xbox One. I was doing everything on the Xbox One but playing games. And
Yeah,
weirdly
that's
enough, when I bought my first 4K television, that's when I bought the Xbox Series S, so I could watch 4K movies on my 4K television.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
Xbox never recovered from that. The announcement at
Mm.
E3, especially when it was being compared to the PS4. Because like Microsoft was so hell bent on not allowing secondhand copies of the game, and then Sony kind of trolled on that. Oh, we allow secondhand games, and everyone at E3 was cheering Sony so hard on that one.
There was a
Xbox never
commercial
recovered from
about
that.
it. They had a
Yeah.
commercial.
Yeah,
And
how
it's
to
like- I was
borrow
like,
a
it's
game.
how to borrow a game here, and I was like, oh,
Well,
oh.
Well, that was the thing.
Yeah.
Once it was, I mean, we talked about it, but it was, you buy the disc, you put it in, it installs, and then it has to go to the internet for all the patches and everything. And then that's
Yes.
kind of when consoles just started ruining the gaming industry or the gaming business. And again, if you want a real console, yeah, go back to the old Xbox, the 360, and even the N64 and everything else before the internet.
Yeah. You know what was my favorite one that like a lot of people don't really like? I liked the Dreamcast a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The Sega Dreamcast, because you had the little remote, and then you get to put the memory card in there, and the memory card you can actually use it as a little like handheld like gaming device. And I really liked the Dreamcast, but like it was like not a lot of people bought it, and after a couple months later the PS2 was coming out, so just everyone didn't care about the Dreamcast. But yeah, I miss OG gaming, where you don't have to day one patch and you have to require internet to like play the full game, and it's like, oh, this is only install this, go online to download the entire game.
Because you buy a disc today, you're still not buying the game.
Mhm.
That's my frustration with the entire industry.
Yeah. Yo, Bonebridger's hanging out in the chat. Yo, what's going on, dude? How's it going, man? The Epic Trio. Yeah, thank you. What's going on, man? And let's go and read some. Let's see, right over here. So JH with the 5 gifted memberships. Yo, thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Holy crap. And is it Torgal the White? Says, just play Ghost of Tsushima. Just got a PC. Great. Tell that to Grae.
Yeah, I replied to him. Yeah,
man.
I gotta follow that story I tweeted on X, where our retailers are actually distributing digital codes, which is really strange. Which
Is
is
that
and it probably is, but if I only have access to the single player, they're charging so high. They're still charging the full $70.
No.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that. Like, how does it work? If it actually works. But as of now, I still can't find it on Steam. because of the PSN issue.
Yeah. Alan, definitely try out if you haven't played it. Ghost of Tsushima. It was a PS5 exclusive, and now it's on PC.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Well,
also
I
on
have a
PS4.
I have a
also-
PS5.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, PS4. Sorry, but yeah, that game just came out on Steam, I believe. Was it 2 days ago? And X-Ray Girl's playing it, so and she's really
Yeah, I saw her
enjoying
playing
it.
it. So but it is available on PS5. I can.
Yep.
Okay. All right. That one looks.
Yeah, it's really
I
good.
thought that was the Assassin's Creed game for a moment.
No, this
Yeah, there's
$130.
there's a lot of samurai games actually recently. There was another one that released a couple of months earlier. It's called Rise of the Ronin. So you can get confused with all those samurai games.
I'm still trying to get into Helldivers.
Helldivers is fun, but Grae can't play it either because of stupid issues.
Yeah.
Because of the
Yeah.
PSN
You're in the
issue.
wrong country.
Yeah,
Are you in
yeah,
the Philippines,
check-
is that right? Or Grae, are you in the Philippines?
Philippines?
Or are you?
Yeah, that's why you can see the window. It's so bright.
Yeah, Alan, definitely check out like Helldivers. Like if it's a very cool game. It's on PS5, and it's also on Steam as well.
Yeah.
So it's a
And
fun
it's
game.
cross-platform too, if I'm understanding that right.
Yes, it's
Okay.
cross-platform. But yeah, cool. I do want to talk about one last thing, and because someone mentioned what's it called again? A fortune cookie. You mentioned a fortune cookie earlier. How like
The
Rings of Power. Yeah. So I know that I said that we were going to behave when Dad is here, but this I think this is fine to show, and I just think this is funny. So let's go ahead and check this out. It's 25 seconds, and have you seen this video yet?
No, I haven't.
Grae, have you?
Nope.
Here we go.
First reacts.
Here we go.
Love Chinese food, you know that rice is double nice, especially if it's fried rice. Wait a minute. A fortune cookie already out of the wrapper on top of the rice? It's going to be soft. Looks like it's already turned soft. And why is the message out of the cookie? What does it say? Believe it can be done. Okay. All right, let's see. We got sweet and sour chicken or beef or wait a minute. That doesn't look regulation. There's something sniffy about this one. Oh my God.
I'm going to pause it right there.
I don't get it. What is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me too.
You want me to get?
Explain
All
that.
right. Okay. Well, it's only 2 more seconds. All right.
It's a
All right. Okay. Now, do we know what it is?
Yeah. I don't.
Grae?
Phil, what is it, Phil?
Grae, you don't know what it is? All
No.
right. So this thing is squishy and soft, and he's
And
sticking his
and it's
fingers
2
into it.
boxes. It's 2 boxes.
It's
long.
2 boxes long. It's this long, and he's sticking his finger into it.
Well,
What else
clearly
can you
it's not
stick
for
inside of that?
Asians.
Yeah, that thing is too big.
We only need 1 box.
Grae, are you still thinking about it?
Yeah.
Okay, it's basically like it's like a fleshlight.
A flashlight?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Grae!
Back it up. Just
Sweet
move the
summer
bar back.
child. You don't know what that is either? Okay, so it's basically like a it is a pleasure device for men.
You call it a flashlight?
A fleshlight. Like flesh.
Okay. A flashlight.
So he's putting his finger in it right now.
Okay.
Like, normally you wouldn't put your finger in it.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet naive nephew Grae.
Oh man, Grae's like, I don't get it. I was like, Grae, yeah, Grae's too innocent. Oh man, but thank you so much. I know that our time is almost up, but thank you so much, Alan, for coming on. I really appreciate it. You're a fountain of knowledge with films and just your wisdom. We really appreciate it, and hopefully we bring honor to family, and we did not embarrass you.
Yes, this time you do good. You can.
Thank you.
Bring honor to family. You do the accent so much better than I do.
Oh, it's because I do the Cantonese version and the Mandarin version as well,
Yeah.
and then I sort of mix it with my dad's.
Yeah, and you
Yeah,
speak languages. I've been English my whole life.
So are you like second or third generation?
I am technically like my dad was born in America. My mom was born in China. But you know but weirdly enough, we spoke perfect English in at home. So
That's awesome.
we never spoke. The only time I heard Chinese from my parents was visiting grandparents.
I see.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my dad's been here since he was like 16. His English is still really bad.
Yeah.
Just like he was like, "Hey Philip, look at this one. What over here? Hey, what this say over here?" And then I have to like read like the mail for him to like make sure he knows what he's doing. And it was like, oh, okay. But I'm like, man, you've been here since you were 16. You went to high school here, man. And he's like, oh, yeah, I hung around with a lot of Chinese people. So you know, I went to Belmont High School and went to East LA College. And then and he said he went for like 2 semesters and he's like, oh, education is stupid.
Yeah. Well, my mom came here at 10 years old from China. And and as long as I've known her, like my whole life, she spoke perfect English. There's not a hint of an accent from her.
Yeah, see right here, it's the people are like, wait, Alan isn't white? Oh, the deception. It's the white adjacent show. But thank you so much again, Alan. Really appreciate it. Like, where can people find you? Like, what are you up to?
Yeah. So if you want to read my reviews, go to filmthreat.com. Post a lot there. Also, Chris Gore and I, we do a live stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And if you want to get me on social media, it's my pal Al on Twitter. That's probably the best way to see what I'm up to.
Cool, awesome.
It's weird.
Yeah, what's the
Twitter?
Just JK
Twitter is where I stay anonymous from my friends and family.
Yeah, that's what I do too, actually.
And Dad, I promise to stop like posting so many like lewd and obscene stuff. So
because I already finished the game.
Yeah, I already finished the game. So it's not going to be as much.
Yeah, next time you play that game, keep your mouth closed.
Yeah, I would try. It automatically just opens up for me. I have no control over it. I need like a helmet to like make sure my mouth is closed.
Oh my gosh.
But awesome. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you coming on.
Yeah.
Definitely love to have you back on. And once again, go ahead and follow Alan Ng. He's on. Yeah, thank you so Just JK for dropping the film threat and Alan Ng's personal my pal Al and filmthreat.com. I'm looking forward to all of the reviews that are coming out. And I love Versus. So what's Versus for Monday? Do you know?
For Mondays, we're gonna talk about AI in Hollywood, and it's going to be an interesting one because I think this will be the first true versus of the series. We're going to have people who are, we're going to have people across the spectrum on this one, so it's going to be exciting.
Is Shad going to be there?
I don't know. My guess is I would 100% guess that Chris invited him. So I don't know if he's coming or not, but I know he's been invited.
Yeah. So, okay, here, last one over here. So, Peekaboo says that's the wrong pronunciation of ing.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Okay. So, what's the proper way to say it?
It's well, you know what ng is, right?
Yup. It's like no. It's
no,
like,
it's
at least my sister's middle name is smelled similar.
Yeah, no, it's the Cantonese 5. So, yeah,
okay.
That's how you pronounce it.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's why because the Mandarin counterpart is Wu. So the Woos and the Ings are cousins basically.
Yeah, it's funny because like my sister's middle
Mandarin
name
in number 5. Ooh, number 5. Ooh, Mandarin. Okay.
Yeah. And
yeah.
So and so basically this is the Americanized pronunciation, and it's also pronounced differently amongst like Uncle Roger.
He
pronounces it ung.
When I first encountered your name, I would read it as, in the Philippines, it would be read as Nang.
Mhm.
Nung.
Yeah.
Until Phil mentioned it was ing. It was actually ing. It's how it's normally being read.
It's
for you guys.
It's Americanized. That's why.
Americanized.
Because
Yeah.
because if you were to say like how my sister's name, her middle name is NGO, but it's not no, it's
Right.
yo, like meat, right? So it's different. So if we're saying a proper way to say it, it's because it's hard to say it with what's it called again, I guess the dialect and how the pronunciation, and the Cantonese doesn't have pinyin or anything like that,
Right.
so it's definitely hard for people to say it.
I mean, phonetically, it's correct. It's pronounced, but you know, there are people who, you know, I spell it NG. Other people spell it ENG. Once in a while, you'll see someone spell it ING. You know, and that's kind of that's our lot in life here.
All right, cool, awesome. Thank you so much again. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, hopefully we can get you back. I know that you've been busy, and I think yeah, are you guys also going to LA Comic-Con?
Yeah, we will definitely be at LA Comic-Con. We are going to be at San Diego Comic-Con as well, but I'm not sure we'll have a panel. But definitely the same setup at LA Comic-Con.
All right, awesome. I heard Ripa might be there as well, so
yeah,
that's gonna be pretty big.
Yeah,
as
there
well.
might be
awesome.
Yeah, there are plans for things. Let's just put it that way.
Awesome.
And we'll make more announcements as it comes.
Cool. All right. Thank you so much. Hope you
Thanks
have a great night. Thank you again.
Thank you. See you,
Take
Grae.
care.
See ya.
Cool. Man, it was awesome getting him on. We've been trying to schedule this for like 2 months now.
Yeah, for a long time.
Because I know that Alan does what's it called again, stand up on Saturdays from time to time. So like he's relatively busy. But yeah. Sorry. I once again, chat, I'm sorry I didn't like get to read the chat and stuff like that. I have been reading it. I just can't like really highlight it since I want to make sure that we respect our guests this time. Unless
I've been replying a few of them. I've been replying to a few.
Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, we usually if you're here the entire time, I believe X-Wing was here the entire time. We were able to like read through every chat and stuff like that. So but yes, usually when our guest is only here for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, we usually like speed run as fast as possible. But definitely really appreciate each and every one of you guys for hanging out. I know that everyone was dropping by to say hi, and thank you Wicked Virtue for the raid earlier. I know she was here earlier, and thank you guys so much for the support. And I know that you guys can leave now since our guest is gone. But
yeah,
really appreciate it.
Daddy's gone, so we can be degenerates again.
Yeah, now we can be degenerate. All right, cool. We're gonna talk a lot about video games. So Grae, I'm surprised you didn't know what this was, but I am not surprised at the same time. This fortune cookie thing.
You guys have a lot of stuff that we're not aware of.
See, like, okay, so he opens a box, right, and he fast forwards, and look how long the box is, and it goes all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, it didn't register to me that they'd put something like that. Actually.
Oh man, this was when I saw this, I was like, oh no, because he mentioned fortune cookies, like I have to bring this up, and then he stuck his finger, and he's like, oh. Oh man, Grae, you're too innocent. You're too innocent, man. But yeah, last week was a whole bunch of degeneracy. I'm not sure you saw. There was like a not super chat off, but there was like a membership like gifting, like
that's
like,
when
between
I
people.
saw.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
But Renaissance Boomer with the $4.99. Like, I really hate subscriptions. Was awesome just to buy the game. Even Adobe stopped updating raw files, forcing who own the programs to monthly sub. Yes, I used to do sell the high C's for Adobe programs since I needed Adobe for work. But yeah, because back then you can buy the entire suite for like a couple $1,000s, but now like you're paying like $50-$60 a month. Yo, what's going on? Mo Zamboni with the $2 says, hello, great stream. Hello, thank you. Yeah. So it's time now that Dad's gone. It's time for Degenerate. And of course, Booming Bob. I saw this earlier. Phil is gay. I will always read it and I will always be upset when you say it. But thank you guys for hanging out. I know Venus. Hey, it's me and HD, Logan Howlett. Thank you guys for hanging out. Risk it for the biscuit, Degenerate. Idaho Mike, Admiral. The fact that 200 200 you guys were hanging out, and now we have about 180. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really really appreciate it. See, Bina says, Grae acting like he doesn't know he has one under his mattress.
If I knew what it was, I would have said yes right away. I know what that is.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. For me, I thought it was like a cake. I was like, why does it look so squishy? Oh, is it a cake?
Yeah,
And
something
then he
like
stuck
that.
his finger in there. I'm like, oh, I know. Oh shit. What's going on? Zach Fox? Yo, what's going on, dude? But yes, let's see. I had my face in soup dumplings when X-Ray girl's dad left. Hey, yo, what's going on, Admiral? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Just JK said it was raining memberships last week. It was crazy. Yeah, people were going crazy last week. You see, I jumped into the gift battle late. Yeah, I remember that. Risk it. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate for all the help and all the support. Great show, Eggrolls. Yo, thank you. So yeah, we're gonna try to have a couple more guests coming on in the future. I don't think we have any set up right now, but I reached out to Stuttering Craig, and he says he's interested in coming on. I need to schedule it with him, so it's not a for sure thing, but he said yes. So I want to talk video games with him, and I want to say, what took so long for you to watch Lord of the Rings? Because he just watched it like last month.
Yeah.
But all right, cool. Let's see. Donkey Honky the male monkey said Grae in Adam and Eve right now getting
trying to secure
Adam,
the sponsorship with them.
We have a sponsorship with Adam and Eve. All right, chat. Is he Saturdays watching my favorite Asians besides X-Ray Girl and Alan has become what I look forward to. Yo, thank you. Appreciate everyone hanging out, man. Everyone. Yeah, Craig is awesome. Yeah, Craig is I wanted to ask him when we went on to side scrollers, what was his favorite Mega Man X song? But we didn't like, for me, like I was like, it was in the morning and I was still like sort of nervous, like talking to them because they're like, Melanie Mac too, because like she's such a like, she's so
harder
fiery
to talk when there's so many people. It's actually hard to like button.
Yeah, you want to talk games, get drunk, 3PL, yeah. He said that he's willing to come back on, but he says that he will be available after Green is out. So I believe that's in a couple of weeks. So I'll reach out to him again. But yes, something Wong. I know you talked to the Sasuke sisters for getting on. Yes. After Yaira is out, they said they're interested in coming on. So the Sasukas, I already told them, like, once Yaira is out, reach out to us and we'll get you on. And I think Yaira is coming out Monday. If I'm
that's
not
very soon.
Mistaken, it's coming out Monday. So we'll set something up with the Sasuke twins. It'll be really cool. And we're gonna be meeting her. Well, I'll be meeting her for the first time this year at LA Comic-Con. So that's gonna be fun. To see. A&E is overpriced. A friend told me. Huh. Do you have another suggestion other than Adam and Eve for Grae? Hey, it's me and H. She says, I think Stuttering Craig took that Lord of the Ring meme seriously. The meme with let's watch that movie with gay guys in the mountain. Oh, you mean Lord of the Rings? Oh yeah, not Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, we too low. Yeah, I ordered cream of some young guy. Oh my god. Bing ding ow. Yes, true. All right. So later on, I would say we're going to be doing a tier list of the Stellar Blade outfits, all of them. All of them. I have the tier list. I have the tier list set up, and I have everything ready to go. So we're going to talk about that later.
Yeah, I get the feeling that I am still missing one outfit because like all the guides I've read saying that there are 74, but I keep counting mine. I only have 73. I don't know which one. But I try to count theirs also, but it's 73. But they keep saying it's 74 outfits. I don't know why. There must be one outfit that I'm missing.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Like I think I have all the basic outfits. I just don't have the new ones yet. Let's see. Booming Bob says, Phil, do you have that item under your pillow? No, because my wife sleeps next to me, so she'll know. She'll know. She's like, what's this? Oh man, yeah, long duck dong. Jeez. Let's see. I must admit, my shame. I still have Stellar Blade sitting on the media center, still sealed. It's a good game. It's a good game. Like, I know Grae, you're doing your review right now,
Yeah.
and I mentioned that there are 3 things that carries the game extremely hard, and it's not the story. Not one of them is the story. Combat, soundtrack, and aesthetics. Basically, how the game looks. I think those 3 carry the game extremely hard, which is really, really good. Yeah, let's see. All right, let's go ahead and talk about CD Projekt Red. Grae, are you up to date with some CD Projekt Red stuff?
I know the women got a new benefit at work.
Yeah, yes, they did. So the reason why I want to talk about that is because CD Projekt Red is basically giving that to their the girls that work on their team. So right over here, this comes to us from Twitter, the official CD Projekt Red Twitter account. It says, "We're proud to receive the Diversity Charter Award for our menstrual leave benefit in the category of innovative approach to diversity, equity, and inclusion in business, which honors organizations showcasing outstanding commitment to fostering an inclusive workplace. This category is chosen by the internet users, so thank you for everyone who voted. Here's a summary of the impact of this benefit during the first 9 months of implementation. Blood drop. 39% of eligible Reds have taken menstrual leave at least once. On a monthly average, 11.3% of eligible Reds use this benefit. 57 use this menstrual leave at least twice, with 1% using it every month. All right. So basically, I can take a week off, or at least a couple of days off during the month for menstrual leave, right? Because I can just identify as a woman and put frozen ketchup packages in my crotch and says, "Oh, it's that time of the month. See ya, bitches," and just go home, right? But the thing is that this is not new, right? This whole news here is not new, is because the actual thing actually came out back last year on April 3rd, 2023, right? The Witcher developer now offering menstrual leave to employees. So this has been out for a while, but they officially got awarded something for being so progressive. Grae, if you were here in the US, would you abuse this system? Because I would if I worked there. I was like, "Oh, I woman, and I'm breathing down south."
If it's paid, right? I mean, if you get a free leave, why not? Why not use it every month?
Yep, use it every month, man. Oh, geez. This is insane. These numbers, along with the recognition we've received, show that Reds, the fact that they call it Reds is insane, are using this benefit responsibly and highlight the safety and supportiveness of our workspace. Says, I'm not going to pronounce that name. That's insanely long. Our Director of Culture, Diversity, and Inclusion, a made-up position, of course, usually for these companies. But we're not stopping there. Where we are now a part of a career cycle, a program initiated by Kolzik Foundation. I think that's how you say it. This initiative unites organizations and companies that create an inclusive work environment by increasing awareness of menstrual health. Look, no guy in the world needs to know you are on your period. All right? Nobody needs to know that the reason why you're wearing giant granny panties is because if you're wearing like a thong, your pad or tampon will just fly out. Well, tampon is a little different, but Grae, how do you feel about this, man? Man.
Talk about inclusive by being exclusive. I don't know. These people get so much perks nowadays that it's like to the point that who is actually being the racist or who is actually being marginalized in this situation. It's starting to be the other way around, or maybe it has been already for the longest time. So when do men get that benefit? Huh? Do we get like whenever we're horny or something? I don't know.
Well, here's the thing: we can say that we're menstruating, It's just like, it's like, hey man, your boss is like, hey, we're gonna need you to work overtime because there's a deadline coming up. It's like, hold on, when is it? It's like, oh, it's like we got to work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to make deadlines. Like, oh man, yeah, that's not gonna work. Is because my cycle is gonna sync up with her cycle. That it just happens to be that day. So, Grae, do you know what the girls sync up, right?
Yeah.
So if they're around the same, a person who's on her period, they can sync up, like they can have it early. So the thing is, as a guy, I used to be like, oh, I identify as a woman and I have period now, and I'm syncing up with Jonathan over there. Yeah, hey Jonathan, you have your period, right? He's like, oh yeah, man. Yeah, my ketchup packet's about to melt. Oh yeah, I'm about to have it right now. It's like, all right, yeah, so
Yeah.
I can't work this weekend because I'm taking menstrual leave. Yeah, see ya. Oh shit. Yeah. People are just gonna abuse. People say that you're not gonna abuse it. Oh man, I will abuse the shit out of it. But thing is, and yes, it is paid too. It is paid.
Yeah, it's
Farts
probably
can.
paid.
Is this true? Farts can sync up too. Oh shit, man! Imagine like if that is true. Like imagine if like I'm like a friend of mine is like, oh man, I have to fart, man, I can't hold it, and he farts, and then all of a sudden I start farting, and like 4 other guys are in a car start farting together, and just fucking hotboxing fucking methane in the car. And some guy fucking like, oh, I need to take a cigarette. The whole car explodes. Oh, sorry. See, this is the stuff that we can't talk about if Dad's here. All right, if Dad's here, we can't talk about this stuff. But yeah, this will definitely be abused, man. Let's see what people have to say. The Des Bruce says we discovered why the wage gap exists. Oh, G Prime says, what a damn joke. Heelsberg Az says April 1st was last month. And Nina Infinity says, this is a joke. Savvy says, what is Reds?
Reds.
Yeah, the fact that they call it Reds. Here's they should have doubled down and call it the Menstruation Nation. Some kind of like awesome shit, right? The fucking what's it called again? The Red Dawn or some stupid name like that, like Red October or something like that. Or I don't know, the Red Wave. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, this is insane. This is actually like, where is CD Projekt Red located? Like, is
Poland. Their head office is in Poland. But
really?
Yeah, by the way they're articulating that, it's across all their branches. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. It looks like, based on how they manage their company, is anyone still excited for their next game? Whatever, The Witcher 4. I wonder what's gonna happen to The Witcher 4, given how this is how they portray themselves as total adherence to DEI. Like really cranking it up to the maximum level. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm probably not excited for Witcher 4.
Yeah, I'm definitely not either. But man, it definitely does suck. It's just spending, because the thing is that you have to pay them for it. So that means that, let's say if all the girls, all right, here's what I can see happening. Let's say if one girl has her period and you can sync up. Imagine like all the girls, we're gonna have a girls' lunch. Right? All the girls in the company go to lunch together, they all fucking sync up. Maybe like 30% to 40% of your employees are women. And then all of them are taking that menstrual day off or something like that. Because the thing is that, like, the first day hurts, the second day hurts most. And then third day and fourth day and fifth day usually peters off. Right? This is if you're having like severe cramps and stuff like that. So if you're gonna have severe cramps and they're all synced up and they all, we're just not gonna show up to work that day, and all of them you're getting paid for it, and most of these most of the girls who are in industry, like most of them are producers, so they schedule the work stuff and stuff like that. So their job's relatively important. So if they're not there, who's running the ship, right? So like, and you're paying them for it. So I think we are probably going to see a quality dip if this is the case, you know. And it's not if it is the case, which is insane. Oh man, let's see what the chat has to say about this. All right, let's see. Start right over here. Let's see. Soap Dodger says, if I identify as a woman, does that mean I get time off? Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, you do. Yeah. And the thing is that Europe, and places in like Eastern Europe, like they're pretty woke. Like they believe in all of these stuff. So yeah, I would say so. Let's see. Is it Mellow Bro 999 says a perfect arrangement for women to make 20% less than men. You are not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's see. As if women didn't have it easy enough already. Yeah. Yep. That is true. That is true. Let's see. Hey, Jewish men get the same perks as women. How about bleeding hemorrhoids leave? If you have hemorrhoids and you're bleeding, yeah, you need to go to a hospital. You need to go to the hospital, man. Let's see. Doesn't this CD Projekt Red policy basically admit that women cannot work as much as men? Yes. I would say so. Grae, what do you think?
Yeah. That's true. Because like they have to take, if their people are taking every month, right? So that's a significant that's at least an additional 12 days off. So what if it's more than a day? So even, let's say multiply that by 2. So that's an additional 24 days of annual leave compared to men. So yeah, that's true.
You see, Mel says, like the elevator scene in X-Men Origins, something about a bunch of men on a high protein diet. Yep. Oh man, so people are saying The Hunt for Red October, Crimson Flow, Rising Sun. These are all good names. Indie games and small studios are the future. Yep, absolutely. I think indie games, smaller studios, and indie movies.
Yeah, I mean, look at my I showed my Steam wish list already, right? Earlier this week, like it's all AA. It's all indie devs. There's no AAA that I'm particularly after right now. Probably save for Ghosts, but yeah, Sony doesn't want me to buy that game. So yeah, that's the reality in terms of the West. At least in the West, I think Japanese are starting to heal, especially like with Square Enix trying to go back to their roots. So I'm more hopeful with Square Enix right now.
Yep. We do know that wasn't like Square Enix laying off a bunch of stuff. Like, weren't they like laying off studios?
Their Western division. So that's interesting. Yeah, you can look.
I want to. I want. That's not part of a thing. Yeah, Square.
Just
so
like layoffs still up here.
All right, so this is 5 days ago, and it says, I don't even know what this website is. Manage cookies and reject. Oh, get this shit out of here. So right over here, this is from VG247. Report Square Enix's American and European departments to be hit by layoffs. This comes after the company announced the cancellation of several unannounced games earlier today. So this is 5 days ago. All right, let's zoom in a little bit. Let's see, another massive video game company has been hit with layoffs, proving to be one, if not the toughest periods for those working in an industry in recent memory. This time, it's Square Enix up to the cutting board, as the company has announced layoffs in both European and American departments. Square Enix itself has yet to offer an official announcement. Now, do you think is it because of the underwhelming sales of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
Not just that, in my opinion. So, in my opinion, a lot of their B tier games have probably been underperforming because, like 2 years ago, when I started making YouTube videos, it's like there were so many Square Enix games that came out month after month, like Valkyrie Elysium, then Star Ocean 6, then Harvest Stella. They were all like lower tier games, but they were spreading their resources too thin. Then not long after that, they got Forspoken. So we all know how that one turned out. So I think it's for the best that they cut back on releasing on doing quantity over quality and just focus on a few quality games. And for me, their biggest setback was when they really wanted to double down on NFT games. So I'm
Oh
glad
yeah.
yeah, right. I'm pretty sure those got all got canceled. All those got the axe. So it's generally good news long term. They're gonna focus on making quality stuff and more and they want, as far as I know, the philosophy is they don't want just to be Final Fantasy to be the flagship franchise anymore. So I'm hopeful that they'll bring up Star Ocean, they'll bring up Nier to be more on the AAA status, which I will 100% be all in for. So yeah, this is it'll hurt a lot of people, but if they're really talented in what they do, they'll probably find new work anyway. And it is a better long-term strategy for Square. And yeah, the fact that they cut their US and European divisions, that means that says a lot about their cutting out of the ESG BS that they tried to pander to at some point.
Man, do you remember back in the day whenever something Square Enix or Squaresoft comes out, everyone's like all hyped up for it. It's like, oh shit, Square Enix,
Yeah.
Squaresoft. Like now it's like, whatever. Right? I don't really care anymore. Let's see.
Yeah.
This is the first reported by VGC, comes soon after Square announced poor financial results compared to last year, due in large part to the cancellation of some unannounced video games. This move was made to better fit the new longer-term company strategy dubbed Square Enix Reboots and Awakens. Oh man, let's see. But this has resulted in a 70% profit deficit in the contrast to damn, that's not bad. That's actually a lot worse than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like 50%, but 70 is a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what these games?
They're going multi-platform. They're going multi-platform. That's a huge thing. It's like,
oh yeah, they mentioned that, right?
No more PS5 only stuff. And yeah, I still believe in the take that they should have just made it one game for the Final Fantasy VII remake. They're gonna have for me, they're gonna have a really tough time selling the third game. It's like you can't convince people to, oh, you gotta play part 1 first, then you gotta play part 2, then you play part 3. It's a hard sell to a new audience. So your biggest potential is your existing audience that's shrinking as a new iteration comes out. So I really think for moving forward, they should just make one game, one copy of the remake, one iteration.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so right over here. So President Takashi Kiryu has been keen to push new approaches to the strategies for the company. It was only at the start of this year that he, in a New Year's letter to the world, announced the company would be aggressive in its use of AI in future video games. We've seen AI being used to a minor degree in Foam Stars. Oh, I forgot that was their game. But we've yet to see any significant inclusion in Square Enix games. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, they use AI for lip syncing. So like the parts where it's not like full CGI or like up close shots of the character, sort of like when you're running around talking to NPCs and you're standing there, like when the mouth moves, it's not like done by humans. So that's done by AI. See, perhaps more importantly, these layoffs come relatively soon after Square Enix sold many of its Western studios and IPs to Embracer Group. Grae, do you like Embracer Group? Sounds like you do, right?
Yeah, I think it's a bunch of stupid fucks who had too much money. So yeah, they're now in danger. So all the IPs under Embracer Group are in deep trouble. That includes Tomb Raider, which they're doubling down and making it even worse. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. We're probably gonna cover that Tomb Raider board game and the Tomb Raider TV show greenlit by Amazon, directed by Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
I think it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
See, these studios are responsible for games such as Deus Ex and Tomb Raider, were then caught up in a hurricane of Embracer Group's ongoing layoff spree, with Eidos Montreal taking a major hit in particular, losing 100 staff and having Deus Ex game canned. So the western portion of Square Enix's company has certainly been beaten up quite up badly. This news seems to be a roller coaster of layoffs and studios closures shows no signs of ending. In an industry bloated with recently laid off developers, you've got to wonder how much talent will be able to stick it out until new opportunities arise, and how many we might sadly lose forever. I think a lot of them are basically gone, but they're gonna be like, if you're good, you're gonna get transferred to another company or another project or
Yeah.
whatever. Right? You'll find a job
Yeah.
relatively quick.
Yeah. I imagine the really, really talented devs are the ones in Japan, in head office, to be honest. So I think the people that deserve to keep their jobs are fine.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so. Yeah, I would say that the folks here, like I would say, Square US and other places, they should do like localization stuff. But when I say localization, I'm talking about woke localization bullshit. I'm talking about legit, actual good localization, making sure it makes sense and not make it woke and stuff. But we'll see, man. We'll see. But I am like like you said, if they go to stuff like make Bravely Default actually make it good this time, because I heard the last one wasn't that great. Make Octopath Traveler 3. I know Octopath Traveler 2 was good, but not as good as the first one. And make a new Chrono whatever. Like Grae, you play Chrono Cross, like you really enjoyed it.
It's just that I got into Hades too, and I really like it. But after that, I'll probably get into Chrono Cross. I'll start doing Chrono Cross. Then I'll make a video about it.
Yeah, imagine if they made a Chrono Trigger remake with like current day graphics.
I imagine they're secretly doing it behind the scenes, but especially now, they're being very, very careful about it. Like, how are they gonna execute it and all that? Honestly, I doubt they're gonna go the FF7 route. Like, I think they've learned.
It's not gonna be that crazy.
Yeah, like part 1, part 2 is like it's not practical.
The thing is that you can't make it super hyper like style, like super realistic, like 7 remake, is because what gave the charm of Chrono Trigger was Akira Toriyama's art style.
Yeah.
So if you make it like a cooler, higher fidelity version of like Dragon Quest, like that would be pretty cool, because Dragon Quest is basically Toriyama.
But if that's the route that they would go, they need to follow the template of 11. Like, what do you call this? There's a 2D old school version, but you can also completely change it to the 3D version. It's still the same game, which is, I think that's what they should go for. And considering they're going multi-platform, I don't think they're gonna put a big emphasis on graphical fidelity anymore. Like FF16, I don't think they're gonna focus on making games like that anymore.
Yeah,
it's just super expensive, and it's expensive, and it can only run on very, very limited hardware. So that's what I think.
All right, let's read some comments. This is Just JK says, I'm willing to bet all the games they canceled were woke as fuck. I can see it. Yeah.
And they're all I remember they even showed off some trailers, the worthless NFT trailers. It didn't really say or do anything. I'm pretty sure they axed all of them.
Yeah. See, Bina says, you can disagree, but Final Fantasy 9 was the last good Final Fantasy game. I would say 9. I'd say 9 is really good. But in terms of like better than 10, because a lot of people really like 10.
That's the only FF that I finished, FYI.
Yeah.
That's the only one that I finished in the story.
9 is really good though. 9 is one of those where it's like damn, that was good. I beat it in like one. I only beat it once, but it's still I still remember it.
Yeah, remember when you streamed the fan made Unreal Engine 4, I think, of the starting. That looks so gorgeous. Square should double down on that.
With Vivi just walking around the city. Yeah.
That looked really, really good.
Yep. Let's see. Cavatinho says Nier with 2A using jiggle physics.
You made a typo. It's A2 or 2B.
Wait, is 2A a guy?
A2 is like the third main character. She's also a girl.
Okay.
You've shown her last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Does she have? Okay, now, okay. The real question I need to ask you, the serious question: does Nier have jiggle physics? Or is it like Final Fantasy 7 remake where it's like some jiggle physics, but not all the time?
I think it has a little bit, but here's the good stuff that you want to know. There's an achievement in Automata if you look at 2B's undergarments. If you pan the camera down, you get an achievement for doing that.
That's very enticing. I'm going to do that anyways. That's probably the first achievement I'll get. All right, let's see. Dan says, a fun fact, it's good for companies to seek profit. Stop fucking crying about it. Yep. These companies just want to make money, right? Then let them make money, right? Dragon Panda says, I think large corporations and creative industries like gaming just don't work well together.
It's like,
what do you think?
For me, it's like whoever wants to invest in a video game company, it needs to be a person who also likes playing video games. I think that's all there is to it. It's like you can't bring a maximum business consultancy certified finance guy, but who's never held a controller in his or her life. That's how live service gacha games come to life. It's from people like them. So if you want it really depends on the game company. Like if the game company is driven on gacha games, on those types of market, then fine, it's fine. But if it's like a company that was born out of creativity, out of passion, the people investing into those companies need to have more in-depth knowledge on those types of games, or have played those games and actually appreciate those types of games. Then it'll work out. That's what I feel.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Right over here. So Scott DeBois, is it the Blois? Says konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. I can't read this Chinese kanji. Grae, what does that say?
Ni hao.
That says ni hao?
You're legitimately asking, or are you trolling me?
No, I'm asking you. That's ni hao?
Oh yeah, that's ni hao. Yeah, that's ni hao in Mandarin.
Yeah, so like for me, I read hiragana, I don't read kanji. Quality over quantity, absolutely, man, absolutely. I'm assuming this is anaseo, and this one says big tits. I like that one. That says big tits. Let's see. Also, when people were clamoring for Final Fantasy VII, they just wanted the original game with more polished graphics. Yes, I think that's the reason why people don't like Remake and Rebirth, is because of that. They just want better current day graphics. Don't change the story. Don't change anything. Don't touch it, right? Entire world economy is becoming more localized. Yeah. The World Economic Forum wants to use this thing called Fed coin. Have one universal money that they're using. Justin Martins gifted 5 Project Eggroll membership. So thank you, man. Let's see. Grae, have you played Chrono Trigger, or will you ever play Chrono Trigger?
I hope that I make it. The thing is with JRPGs, it's so hard because of the length of time that they have to do. Because that's the reason why I take so much time. What do you call this? In my main channel, because JRPGs are super long, and it's. But anyway, I think it's a good step in the right direction for Square to be what do you call this? To focus more on the smaller games than doing what they did the past 2 years. Yeah, because like my first game in the channel was like in my main channel was like Valkyrie Elysium, and I gave it a really bad review. It's like it's a 1 hour video just me trolling the game because of how bad the design is and everything. That was my very first video for the main channel, and it's like, man, what a great way to start a YouTube channel with shitting on a Square Enix game. But overall, this is a good step in the right direction for Square, that they're focusing on making good quality games. So it makes me kind of excited again for their for what games they will be announcing.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's see, continue going right over here. See, I didn't like 10, Don't Kill Me. So here's the thing, I didn't play 10. I heard a lot of people liked it, but like I don't know. I think because that's the first Final Fantasy game that came out on PS2. So I think that's the reason why everyone was like super hyped on it, and they're waiting for the game. And I believe they showed off that game coming out relatively close to the release of PS2. So people were like super super hyped and we're waiting for it. But yeah, the battle music every 3 steps made me insane. Yeah. Yo, what's going on? Big Z Video Games. How's it going, dude? Let's see. A2 and 2B. Excuse me. Yeah, A2 and 2B. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. What's it say? If Chrono Trigger remaster was made similar to Sandland and or Dragon Ball Kakarot, that would be sweet. Yeah.
I heard Sandland was just okay because it feels like the open world is just like full of fetch quests. I don't know. That's what I've heard with the reviews. So I kind of held out. It's like maybe I'll wait a little longer to maybe if the price goes down, maybe I'll get into Sandland. But that's the feedback I got for the reviews on the game.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's continue reading. Over here. Oh man, if the game was more focused on gameplay and less graphics, then I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, I think a lot of people were just waiting, like, oh. So here's the thing: as a person who loves Final Fantasy VI, that's the game that I want them to remake the most. But that game is going to be even bigger than Final Fantasy VII.
Really?
That game is massive. Like it's like because you have 12 playable characters, and you have 2 different airships, and then you have 2 different worlds. It's because
I had no idea.
You have the world before it went to shit, and then basically Kefka, which is like the bad guy, he basically becomes a god. He absorbs like all of the espers, which is the summons. He absorbs like all of them, and he basically becomes a god. And he moves these, and there's these 3 statues that are like, you don't move them. If you move these statues, if one of the statues go out of order, like the whole world is basically going to crumble. And he moved those 3 statues because he wanted to see the world burn. He's like a Joker. Like he just doesn't care. And then what happened was that like a lot of people died. Like the entire world just like shook. Every like continents were like broke apart. And so when you go to when you wake up like in the new world, like all of your characters are gone. All 12, like you are left with one person. And then you have to find all of them.
Okay. I thought you were gonna say they all died. It's like holy shit.
There is one character that if you don't wait for him, he does die. He permanently dies and does not rejoin your group because you didn't wait for him.
So
it's possible for him to die. Yeah, and there are like 4 missable characters, like 3 or 4 missable characters. It's up to you whether or not you want to get them.
Yeah, but, I kind of miss those days where like if you don't play, like it rewards you for exploration. Like, oh, you can recruit this secret character, but then you can also not if you miss him, because that's not a thing in modern JRPGs anymore. It's like, oh, you get them all automatically. It's like, yeah, that kind of spoon feeding in modern games. Like, I miss that kind of intricacy for old school games where you actually it doesn't handhold you, and you can actually like if you want to get those characters, you got to play the game again, which is cool.
Yeah. But the thing is, I have a feeling that they're going to do 8. And I'm not a big fan of 8. I played it again, and I'm not a big fan. I'm still not a big fan of it.
I tried because it's like I find it weird that the stronger you get, the enemies also level with you. So what's the point of leveling up, man?
Yeah, there's no reason grinding, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Right over here, it says, you want to make money, stop the DEI bullshit. The DEI just kills business because your product goes to shit. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. I said the only Cantonese show is Say La. Is it say is like die? La is sort of like the motion of going to die. So I'm not sure if that's what you're trying to say, Idaho. Mike, let's see. Phil's got to start a company to goonify. Oh yeah. So if you didn't know, I mentioned in the chat room last week saying that like if my personal channel gets monetized, I will do this thing called Coomcast IRL. And it's like every Wednesday or something like that, I'll just talk about like degenerate shit the entire time. I'll be talking about like Korean, like Maxim Korea. Is it like we talk about, big tits or big ass, which one is better, but we're gonna dive more deep into it, right? How big is too big? You know, give me an example. You know, like, are you okay with this? You know, like we're gonna talk about a bunch of like loot stuff. That's why you see my my byline. It says #1 Gooner. Oh shit. Let's see. Cavatino says definitive version of Chrono Trigger is the DS version. It's the current port for the mobile and Steam. Yeah, I played. I have the cartridge version of SNES. I gave it to my cousin. We sort of like, I gave him all my games. Like, it's basically like, if I want it back, I can. But he has the cartridge version of Chrono Trigger. And when it came on Steam, I played the Steam version, and it's good. It's really good. Like it's, the music is really good. The combat's really good. Like, the dual tech is really good. And I thought the dual tech and triple tech is really good, which I thought that's what they were going to do in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which they sort of did, but they didn't go that far into doing it. So, but yeah, I am on the same boat with you. I wish Square would start doing more stuff that's like Final Fantasy Tactics, like, you know, was it ogre something, like tactical ogre something?
Ogre.
Yeah. Let's see. My eyes watered at the end of Final Fantasy X, the first time it ever happened playing a video game. Damn. Grae, did you cry? I know what happens. I never played the game, but I know what happens at the end of it.
I tend to get teary-eyed for those kinds of moments, so it's not uncommon for me to do stuff like that. But yeah, maybe a bit. Maybe a bit.
Yeah, let's see. So Bina says 7, then 6, then 4, then 9. Okay, for me is Flip 6 and 7. That's my order. Yeah, so 6, 7, 4, 9. That's the order. Kefka is the best villain. Yeah, Kefka is my favorite. Kefka is absolutely. I love 8. So usually people who love 8 is usually that they played that game first. Like, my wife's favorite Final Fantasy is 8. And I was like, why? It's like, because Squall's hot. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, if they do remake that, I do want to see the remake of Christie's, the teacher.
Oh, the glasses one?
Yeah.
I thought you were like Selfie.
Yeah, I'm more of the Christie's guy. Especially with her outfit in combat.
Yeah.
The orange one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she has a whip too. So yeah, she's gonna whip you into stream. Let's see. So are you gonna stream Galgun? Oh no. We're gonna talk about this again. Grae, have you played Galgun?
I may have heard of that. I may. What's that about again? What's the premise of that one?
It's a first-person shooter where you're shooting clothes off of high school girls.
Oh, yeah. I think I did.
I knew you knew what it was.
Yeah, I think I did.
Oh, I know that game. Yeah, platinum that game. Oh yeah, let's see. I hate the delay between the chat and the stream when they read comments, and I was responding real time half an hour ago. No, don't worry, man. Like I'm catching up. I am catching up. All right. I think I'm actually caught up. Let's see. I approve of deep dive into tits and ass. Yes. See, Mellobro says Red Dead Redemption 2 always makes me cry, even after 4 playthroughs. I've never played any Red Dead Redemption games.
I think I have a better shot of liking the first one, because like the 2 just focused far too much on the realism. It's like, example, you're gonna hunt a tiger. It's like you have to skin the meat, and then you have to pick up the meat and then put it in stuff like that. It's like it becomes so tedious in my opinion. It's like it's too much of a time waster. So I don't think I'll ever get in. Although I have it on PS4, but I couldn't get into it as much as many people did.
Yeah, I think for me it might be too slow paced for me.
Yeah,
because I watch people play. I think the fact that like, when you're looting people, the animation of looting is cool. But like for the first 10 minutes, and then like like you're searching their body, it's like, oh my god, like
yeah. Imagine it's like you took down 5 people. You have to do that 5 times. So
yeah. Let's see. Final Fantasy VIII is underrated. I think it's a junction system that turned people off. Yes, I think the junction system is a little bit, and I think the menus looks awful. It's like black, and then like a black background, and then you have like gray text box.
Yeah.
Like, it looks very boring. Like, and this is like this is like a year and a half or 2 years later, like from Final Fantasy VII, right? Final Fantasy VIII came out, and you're like, wow, this game looks it looks more realistic, which is great, but like it felt slower and it felt, I don't know, like I think the charm of it like sort of disappeared for me. Even replaying it, I have the remastered version on Switch,
Yeah, me
right?
too. Me too.
And I just got Irvine, that's where I stopped. And then, but here's the thing though, when I played the game, it was really fun. Now, do you know what's really fucking good in Final Fantasy VIII? Triple Triad. That shit is fucking awesome. I love Triple Triad, their card game.
Yes, the card game's really good. Yeah.
The card game is really good. Oh, 7 was your first? Okay. All right. Let's see. Also, Triple Triad was a lot better than it should be. Yes. Yeah, we're just talking about
it's
that.
really fun. It's like especially you get early games like, oh, go after this guy. He has the Quistis card. He has the Squall card. So you easily dominate everyone else once you get all those OP cards.
Okay. All right, great. This question looks like it's geared more towards you since you played more of them. Apparently, I missed out on the Persona games. Convince me to play the game or not play them.
Play them, absolutely. Let's say, okay, I don't want to spend the cash for them. They're on Game Pass, so I strongly recommend Persona 3. I have a video on it. If you I'm low key selling cross selling my channel. I covered Persona 3 in my main channel. It's spoiler free. So if you want to see what it has to offer, then you can check that out. But if you don't want to shell out the money for the Persona games, they're on Game Pass. Persona 5 is in there. Persona 5 Tactics. I haven't played that one, but Persona 3, the latest Persona 3 remake, is in there. And for better or for worse, Persona 3 remake, they added new features that make the game a lot easier. So Persona 3 is very easy to finish. So it's good for newcomers, in my opinion. And yeah, they unlike FF7 remake, the Persona 3 remake is faithful to the original. So it doesn't manipulate the story, it doesn't make changes to the gameplay. It's still the same thing, but upscaled for modern hardware. So I recommend going for Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah. So I played Persona 4 Golden, and I basically didn't even reach the first boss of the game. And I was like, I don't think this game is for me. And then there was one of my old moderators on Twitch. He was like, play Persona 5. You have PlayStation Plus, right? So it's free. I'm like, all right, for sure. I'll download it. And I played it. I thought it was pretty interesting. And then Anna showed up, which is one of the first girls. And then I was like, oh, she has nice tits. And then there are some cutscenes. I'm like, oh, I want to play this out. And this is like after me playing and beating Fire Emblem Three Houses. And then I asked Grae, and during this time, Grae sort of just got into Persona 5. Like I believe he was playing it at the same time I was playing it. But Grae he got the Royal Edition, which is like the one that has the DLC characters and all that stuff with the true ending.
Oh, wait, the one you played is just the OG?
Yeah. No,
No, I recall you got the OG, but you did not unlock the Royal content.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's it called again? So when because Grae plays more games than me, so he got ahead, and he was like, "Oh, this character is so cool. Oh, this character is cool." I'm like, "Oh, you're not gonna do that? Oh, you're missing out on so much content." And then I'm like, "No." But he said, "But the dating." The dating sim in that game is what drew me towards to continue playing the game. The combat is turn-based, so if you like turn-based combat, it's fine. But a lot of people get turned off by the high anime style look. A lot of people don't like it. But overall, I give Persona 5 like a 8.5 out of 10. Like I think it's pretty solid. Like it's a good game.
Yeah. That's a fair score. Then I would give Persona 3 Reload a 9. Simply because I like the story of 3 a lot more and the characters a lot more than in Persona 5. Not that Persona 5 is a bad game, but if I'm going to compare the two, I like Persona 3 more. But Persona 5 is also really good. But yeah, again, they're all on Game Pass. So if you don't want to shell out the money, you can try them out on Game Pass.
Yep. See, Just JK says, Phil, the Red Dead Redemption games are excellent. Yeah, I heard I heard they're good.
Yeah, I
but-
think it's better to start with the first one because like that one's more like more straightforward compared to the second game. It's like it's more intuitive, the shooting and all that. So if I want to try to get into Red Dead, I'll probably start with the first one.
Yeah. So Hates Me in HD says, "Yup, love Red Dead Redemption 2, but it becomes a chore later on talking about multiple endings." Oh, I see. Yeah, FF8 every summon is like a 5-minute cutscene. Yeah, and that's the reason why they added the thing where you press square. Like if you like level them up, you can like go beyond. You can go further beyond and like do more damage by like spamming square, right? See, I don't. Mike says they did actually update the looting graphic in RDRO from frisking the victim to just picking the stuff up. Oh, they did. Okay.
But RDRO, so only online, not
Online?
not the story one. I wish
Ah,
that
yeah.
I wish you could just if Arthur just picks it up normally like any other game, like I don't have to search everything and yeah.
Let's see. Lost Tales says, "Sorry I'm late. Have not been feeling good. I hope you feel better, man. Sorry, Phil. Say, Phillip, what did you think about the awesome mobile game ad I sent you earlier today?" I forgot about it already. Hold on. What would you? I think I saw it, but I forgot. I need to refresh my memory.
Is it like a competitor of Nikkei?
Let me see. Where did you send it to me? Is it general or is it Project Egg? Or you send it via Project Eggroll one? Is it game?
If it's,
I see it here. I see it here.
Okay.
I see it now. All right. What's this? Okay. Oh, all right. We'll show this in the classroom. All right. I saw this. All right. I remember now. All right. I see. All right. We'll show this. We'll show this off, right? So Lost Tales sent me this game called Moon Song Games. Wishlist cute Suika on Steam. Can I show this on? I can show this on stream, right?
Yeah.
Like this is not like. Hold on. Let me scrub through it to see if there's any.
Yeah. You just need to make sure.
All right. Here we go. We're good. So this is the game that Lost Tales sent me. And he says that, are you going to play this on stream one day? Oh, man. Tease them.
Tease them.
Wow. Or treat them. Jesus. Oh my God, dude. Big watermelon. The game is called Big Watermelon.
Wait, what's the reception? Is it overwhelmingly positive?
Okay, let me actually check Steam right now. Okay, let me check Steam. Let's see if it's let's see what it says. Yeah, so this came out 2 months ago on Steam. So it's basically out now. All right, so let me see if I can find where the hell's my Steam? All right, it's popping up right now. Go to the store. A Big Watermelon. All right. No user reviews. Release date is June 2024. They pushed it.
Oh, they pushed it. Okay,
they pushed it out. So it's not out yet. So they pushed it out.
Okay. But
so
that's very soon.
that's in like 2 months. No,
2 weeks.
2 weeks. That's in 2 weeks. All right. So chat. You guys want me to play that game? You guys want me to play that? Game of the year, 10 out of 10. What was that odd bubble game that reminds me of? Oh, you're talking about like Bust a Move or like Bobble the Bobble? Yeah, boobs. Yeah, game of the year. Holy booba, boobs. Yeah. Oh my God. Jeez. Yeah, but yeah, we'll see. Have you guys played Fire Emblem?
Oh yeah, that's how we met, Dragon. That's how we met. That's like me and Phil were streaming Fire Emblem Three Houses at the same time. Then when I finished my stream, I was like, okay, who are the other streamers right now playing Fire Emblem Three Houses? And that's where I met Phil for the very first time. And that's how we ended up creating this channel. So yeah, Fire
Yeah.
Emblem has a lot of history for this. It's a huge contributor for Project Eggroll.
Yeah.
And yeah, Fire Three
So,
Houses is like my number 4 favorite game of all time. So yeah, I have a lot of history with Fire Emblem.
So my first introduction to Fire Emblem was probably a lot of people's, which was Smash Brother Melee. Like, who the fuck is Roy and Marth? They're fucking awesome. They're like the best character. No, Marth is the best character in the game. Like, what the hell? Who are they? I like their music. And then I'm like, all right, oh, some Fire Emblem. What kind of game is that? It's like, oh, strategy, like it's like turn-based strategy. No, it's not for me. And then
yeah,
everyone was saying Fire Emblem Awakening was so fucking good. I'm like, all right, I'll check it out. I played the game on 3DS. I'm like, damn, this game is good. And I romanced the hell out of Tharja. Romance the hell out of her because you get the best kid. All right. Your kid is like the strongest kid. So I romance the shit out of her, and I'm like, man, this game is good. And then I stopped playing, but I guess there was a game with Camilla, which is the one I should have played. Right? Was that for GameCube or for Wii U?
No, 3DS. That's the hardest
That's
one
also
of
3DS?
the 3. That's the hardest one because like you have to be strategic. Like you can it's one of 3 games. And it's the one where you cannot farm or grind your units. So if a unit's dead, it's such a huge impact for you compared to the other 2 games in the trilogy. So yeah, I know which one you're pertaining to.
Yeah. So here's the thing, chat. If you guys don't know, in Fire Emblem Awakening, Tharja, if you were to romance her, you have to go through the scene. And you basically, during the summer, you go into her tent because you want to talk to her about something, and she's changing. In the censored version of the game, her butt and her underwear is covered by like a leaf or some kind of like cloth. In the uncensored Japanese version, you see a little bit of her butt cheeks. No, you see a little bit of her butt crack, but you see her underwear, and she's changing. She's like, oops, right? I'm like, oh gosh, she's so hot, and she's a mage and everything. She's like the strongest mage in the game. I'm like, man, that's cool. And then I saw Tharja, and then my whole life changed because this is her. That's all you need to know. So, and the thing is that she is very seductive. I've seen some like animations of her. She's actually seductive like that. So she knows she has some big honking titty milkers, right? But I didn't play this one, and then I hopped over to Three Houses. And I really like Three Houses. I started with the Black Eagles. Is it Black Eagles?
Black Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, with Edelgard because she's hot.
Me too. Ended up being my favorite faction too.
Yeah. But yeah, Camilla is pretty good. There's a lot of R34. So if you guys want to check that out. I don't know what R34 is. Someone just tell. So I heard from a magazine that if you want to check out more of her, there's R34s of her, right? Okay, let's see. Yep. Yeah, thank you so much, Lost Tales, for putting that, man. Currently playing the Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky series. Pretty good so far.
Yeah, the Legend of series, like it's a long going franchise. It's still ongoing up to now. Like it's just that the time sink, man. It's I need to not have a job for me to catch up in that one. There's so many games for that, and each one is really long. And there's continuity. There's continuity to all those games. So yeah, it's such a huge time sink. So yeah, it's very hard to get into.
You see, Snapple says Persona games are a huge time sink in my opinion, but they're really good if you have the time to put in. Okay, if you don't care about romancing, you don't care about side quests, you just want to do like straight mission MSQ, they're probably like 30 hours, 35 hours. Because I did a regular playthrough of the game and I did it on stream. And it took me about 68, 67 hours to beat the game. And that's just the base game of Persona 5. But I went out of my way to like romance people and then I got fucked up during during Valentine's Day. Oh man, you guys fucking knew, man. You guys knew that shit and you let it happen.
Yeah. The game you played after was Witcher 3, and the same thing happened. With
like-
Yennefer and Triss.
Yeah, I lost everything. Yeah, Lady Anne is the best girl. Yeah, Lady Anne is the best girl. There's a scene where they're in the summer and they're driving in a car.
Yeah, and Ryuji
probably the best
doing
one.
it, like,
Yeah. Basically, I'm basically a Ryuji. Basically, let's see. Persona games have incredible soundtracks. Yes, they have good music. Very good music.
Three still has to, for me. 3 is really spot on. No, nothing can
Yep.
match 3.
Let's see. Time for bed. Thanks for reading chat and comments. Yo, take it easy. Big Z video games. Take care, man. Let's see. I have Persona 3 to 5. Yeah. I know a lot of people like 4. A lot of people like 3, and a lot of people like 5 as well.
I need to finish 4. I heard 4 is rivaling 3 in terms of how good the story is. So I gotta. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure they're making the remake of that one already.
Yeah. Let's see. Just JK said I haven't played any Persona games. Yeah, Persona is good. It's chill. It's like high school drama with turn-based action and with hot anime girls. And yeah, like it, but if you don't like the aesthetics of like anime, you might not like it. Like, because I know some people don't like, I don't like anime, and then they're like, you're not gonna like, you're not gonna like the game.
Yeah, but it does have good gameplay and a good story to back it
Yeah.
up. But if the anime aesthetics really turn you off, then probably not.
Yeah. Let's see. Gunplay mechanics in the first RDR are superior, although less realistic.
The thing with RDR2 for me personally is like, they took realism a bit too far. It's like the reason why you play video games is you just have a fun time. It's like, but if you keep putting realism, it becomes not fun. That's the hurdle for me.
Yeah, it's like, if you're new to RDR, start with RDR1. Yeah, I'll probably start with RDR1 if I am.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah.
Let's see. Just Shaky says that I may check it out when I have some more free time to play games. Yeah, I will say if you're intrigued with any of the Atlas games, like check out Persona. Persona 3 Reload is probably be the one you can go with. I think Persona 3 Reload is the most recent one too.
And it's hands down the easiest because of they introduced new powerful stuff without changing the balance and everything else. So it's so easy. If you know what to do, it's really easy.
Yeah, and the fun part about the game, in other than like sim dating, you're dating, trying to look for girlfriends and stuff like that, is merging. I forgot they're called already. Your personas, like getting stronger personas.
Yeah, I forgot the term too. But you can combine persona to get stronger persona.
Yeah, and there's a persona that looks like a giant penis.
Mara, it's Mara. The persona's name's
giant
Mara.
Green penis.
Yeah, it's in all of the personas. I'm pretty sure it's the Mara persona.
Yeah, and there's also like very suggestive like female ones too. Like their boobs are almost hanging out. You're like, oh, that's gonna be my persona. And it's all element based too, so it's actually pretty fun. It's like rock paper scissors in terms of element based. So if you like that, it's very fun. Let's see. Jim Halpert, what's going on? What's going on, man? It says Eggroll. What's going on, Jim Halpert? Where's Pam? I'm pretty sure you get that a lot. You see, Dark Ad says, watch a trailer for Bionic Commander Rearmed, first trailer that made me buy the game.
Is that cool, new? Man. Is that a new
I don't know.
Game? It's
Bionic Commander.
Or am I is that the Capcom one? The Capcom IP? Or is that am I different? Am I thinking of something else?
Bionic Commander Rearmed? It's a game that came out in 2008. It's an older game, and it looks like it looks like the people that at least looking at the graphics, it looks like a Neo Geo game. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I think it's similar to yes, from Capcom. You're right, from Capcom. It's a remake of an old NES game, and it's been ported to 2.5D visual revamp. It's like $10 on Steam right now. $10 on Steam. Let's see. Boobs. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm catching up. Let's see. I feel like that game would only be fun to watch for like 5 minutes. That's what I said about Nikkei. And I played that game for 4 hours. Oh man, I played Nikkei for about 4 hours. And yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Phil's definitely gonna. Yeah, I might play the big watermelon game. We'll see. Oh cool. I love Fire Emblem. Started on the GBA. Oh wow, you started way back then.
Yeah,
See, I love
like
Fire Emblem Fates.
Sacred Stones. Yeah, a lot of people really like those ones.
See, I have Fire Emblem Fates, a Birthright, but haven't played it. Is it any good?
It is. It is. That's the same. Fates is the same game with Camilla in it, but Camilla is you don't get to play Camilla at Birthright. You get to play Camilla in Conquest and Revelation. So yeah.
Oh, I have a boner now. We all do. We all do. Oh, gee. Gotta go to bed. Good night, everyone. Also, Eggroll. Yo, take care of a melodic method. Take care, man. Have a good night. You see, where is Daddy Ing? Daddy Ing? He left already. He was here for the first 2 hours. But yes, hello there, guys. Yo, what's going on, Ron? It's Ron. Hope you're doing well. I say, ended up leading the church somehow in 3 houses with none of the house leaders. What? So you sided with the church?
Yeah, that's lame.
You went the bad. You went the bad route.
Yeah, that's the worst one. In my opinion,
I heard the best one is Blue Lions, according to what I heard. Like a lot of people really like Blue
really?
Lions, but it's more. People are like, oh, that one's a super serious one.
But for me, the best one in terms of the idealistic route, it's the Claude. It's Golden Deer. In terms of idealism, like making the world a better place and how to do it. Claude is definitely the way to go. Like in Crimson Flower, a lot of people died, and Blue Lions, yeah, Edelgard ended up getting. Spoiler alert: Edelgard ended up dying. But yeah, my favorite still Crimson Flower.
The thing is that I sided with Edelgard in my first playthrough, but do you see how big her titty is? Like the freaking the mama figure. If you be part of her, but the thing is that if she turns into a dragon while having sex, you know. It's not gonna bode well.
And she's really OP. It's like I've done so many builds. I even made her a mage build, and she's still really powerful.
Let's see. Yeah. Did you talk about Black Wash Samurai? Yes, we talked about it earlier. We talked about it with Daddy earlier. Let's see. Persona 3 is the best one. Something like using the evoker to summon Persona will never happen today.
Okay. To give context, because the way you summon Persona in Persona 3 is when you get to the because like it's called the metaverse, right? In Persona 5, when you get to the palace, it's called in Persona 3, it's called Tartarus, and it's called the Dark Hour. And what you do is you point a gun to your head and shoot. It's no way there's gonna be a modern game that's gonna come out people doing that anymore. Because mental health, blah, 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 ESG, you know that stuff.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think of Fallout show? Grae, you want to go first on this one?
We thought it was okay. I played more Fallout than Phil, and I'll admit I'm not a mega huge in-depth knowledge of the lore, because like when I play those Bethesda games, I don't really think much about the story. I just think about exploring the world and stuff like that. But so I understand that they violated a lot of the lore in the TV show, but at the end of the day, I liked it. So yeah, I there was even one dude who got so upset with us, like he even he backtracked to a very old video. I told you guys. It's like, okay, we were wrong that we actually enjoyed the film. Then he kept doubling down. I didn't know what he actually wanted. It's like, anyway, but yeah, there were people. I understand why people got upset with the Fallout show, but at the same time, for me, it's a win because it drawed a lot of people into the video games. Even though it violated the video game lore, it's a win for the series. So for me, that's what's important. So take it what you will, if you like that take or not.
Yeah, I never played the game. I thoroughly enjoyed the show, but what made the show better was there was boobs. However, there were fat boobs too. I didn't want to see that, but there was boobs nonetheless. I forgot that one where they went to the fourth one. I forgot what it's called again. The fourth bunker, and then there was some. They're all taking off their clothes, and I was like, oh. And then I thought we were gonna see something with Lucy. What was her name? Lucy? Is that her name? Forgot already.
Yeah, Lucy.
Yeah, she's like, hey, you want to have sex? And then he's like, what's that? And I was like, you stupid. We could have seen some boobs. But it is what it is. But overall, yeah, I enjoyed the show. Never played the game. We gave it like a 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Which is not bad. Like I'm looking of course the best story is the Ghoul. The Ghoul has the best story. I love his character. And I think Maximus is the weakest, but I wonder if he's going to get better. Like his writing is going to get better in the second season. And I thought Lucy was okay. Yeah, the Ghoul is just out of all three characters, the Ghoul is the best. So what about Saints Row 2?
Is
that a game?
Yeah, it's a very old game. Back when that's the game before Saints Row went over the top. I haven't played the game that much, but I heard good things about it. So
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never played that. Let's see. I support Jim Caviezel. Yes, he's Jesus. And there's gonna be Jesus number 2 is gonna be a Passion of the Christ 2. He's the Crucify This. That's what's gonna be coming out. So Mel Gibson is gonna be directing it again. So yeah. I haven't watched a single episode of the Fallout show. You don't need to. Just go on to what's it called again? R34 Celeb Hub, and you should be able to find some oh shit, man. But yeah, it's okay. Just watch the first episode. To be honest, like the first 10 minutes of the first episode, I thought was really well done. I'm like, okay, I want to watch more. Read an Asian accent. All right. Tifa is my favorite Final Fantasy character, and damn, I do her until her thighs felt like she had ride a horse for months. Then lay on my face and her tit as she pet my head. Oh shit, man. Okay, moving forward, we'll do that for super chats. Just kidding. Okay, Lucy did unzip her suit.
Did not.
Oh, she did not. However, I thought that we're gonna see something when the Marauders, I forgot what they're called, the Raiders. You know, she had sex with one of the Raiders in the first episode. I thought we were gonna see something there. Saw nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. But that was so unnecessary. That random dude having sex with her.
Yeah.
He's just
at least show me something. Yeah. Let's see. Dragon Panda says, "What's the worst game you guys played?" Mine is genital jousting. That sounds awful.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see what that is now. Genital jousting? What the fuck is that? All right, Grae, what's yours?
It's like I've played so many games that I'm not. What is the worst game? That's really hard.
What the? Wow, you bought this game? It's 79 cents. I'm 76 cents on Steam right now. Okay. So basically, genital jousting. I can't show this on stream for sure. Genital jousting tells the story of John, of course, a penis who needs to find a date for his high school reunion. Genital jousting is also an online and local multiplayer game about flaccid penises wiggling anuses up for up to 8 players at once. Oh my god, this game is crazy. Wow. When did it come out? Oh my god, man. I can't believe you bought this game. Came out 6 years ago. Wow. That's that. So So Grae, what was your? So you played a lot of games. Which one is your worst game you played, or which one you're like, you know what, I'm gonna refund this game. This game is awful.
Yeah, there's just so many. It's like I can't even think about it. I need some time to think about that one.
Okay, for
Do
me,
you
I
have
would say the worst.
do you have one in mind?
Okay, so the worst game I've played, the worst game I bought. That's different, right? All right, the worst game I
Oh.
played. All right. There was a game that I used to play when I first got my computer. And the thing is that it's not even like a good computer. It's one of those that like it's a computer that came out in the fucking 80s. And like my cousin handed it to me because she doesn't use it anymore. So it doesn't do anything. It actually does not do it. It can only play one game, and it's like a fucking fairy game. It's like fairy coin collector. And you use this fairy you basically go around and collect coins. That's it. It was fucking stupid. It didn't even have sound effects. It was awful. That's the worst game I've ever played. I hated that game. What about you, Grae? You figured it out yet?
Okay, I have a worst game that I have bought, but it's not really the worst game I ever played. I just can't. I really can't remember at the top of my mind right now. The worst game I bought at full price is Duke Nukem Forever.
Oh, that's a while back.
Yeah.
Oh, did
Like,
you return
full
it?
price.
Did you refund it?
No, it's a I bought the 360 version. No, in the Philippines, it's practically impossible to return a physical copy. So yeah, that's my worst one that I bought at full price. But in terms of the worst
Yeah.
game I've played, I still need to think. I'm gonna need to ponder on that.
Yeah, in terms of game, like a game that I actually bought, I'm like, fuck, this game fucking sucked. To be honest, I don't have one. Like where like I so bad I returned the game. Like, oh, I don't want this game anymore. Because like the games I usually buy, like I've been waiting for it for a long time. Right. And I'm not the type of guy who actually excels game. I would trade games, but it's not there isn't a time where I bought a game where it's so bad where I'm like, fuck, this game is awful. But in terms of game I've ever played, yeah, that fairy game was fucking stupid. Let's see. She doesn't need to show nothing. She needs to show something. Well, the thing is that she's sort of like flat. So, but still, boobs are boobs, right? Boobs are bathroom sword play. That sounds like something that I don't want to do. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Yeah, this has become the degenerate show ever since Dad left. Yeah, let's see. Lucy's husband got naked, and then we saw his butt cheeks. And we did not see hers. That is true.
Yep.
That is very true. Yeah, at least show us something, right? The game is amusing with friends. Yeah. Let's see. It was like a Sin City and rated R would where people hang out on PG-13 titty bars. That sounds fun. Let's see. Going to stream right now. Yo, take care, man. I'm going to Steam right now. Oh, so you're gonna buy genital jet? It's 76 cents. It's 89% off. Right. I left my house 8 hours ago, and now I'm here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Superman 64. Oh man, I heard about that one.
Oh yeah. But I never got to play it. I never even seen anyone play it in real life. But yeah, I've heard things about that.
Yeah. Let's see. Lost. I don't want your help. Bye. Yeah. Let's see. Winter Soldier says 76 cents and 8K in very positive reviews equals sold. It's less than $1. So like, right. If you had fun with it, like in any way possible, like, man, there's a lot of dicks. I can't share that on stream, man. I can't share it.
But I'm willing to bet the developer made a lot of money. He made a lot of money.
Oh yeah. That. Yeah, she got no butt cheeks. Yeah, she has a cute face, and she has an accent, I believe. She Raiders of the Lost Ark on a 2600 was also bad. I only remember the Ankh, is that how you say it? Played for 30 minutes and didn't get anywhere. Yeah, I would say even Solitaire is better, right? But yeah, let's see. Could not get past the first stage. Damn, for Superman, yeah. Jousting is it's not 69 cents. Unfortunately, it's only 79 cents. All right. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Let's go ahead and switch over to our next topic. Let's go and talk about the crazy woman online. Grae, you've seen your fair share of crazy people online, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this one comes to us from Twitter X. And she basically has a video for about 2 minutes. I have not seen this yet. And let's see what she has to say. Have you seen this video yet? I clicked it because I saw her big boobs. I'm not sure if they're big because black is very concealing. But but I guess she has a lot of issues.
I've seen it when I scroll, but I have not played the video.
All right, there we go. Let's see what she has to say.
She wouldn't last 10 minutes in a COD lobby is not, nor has it ever been, a valid excuse for men to act like pieces of human garbage in gaming. I shouldn't have to play a game where all I say is hi and the whole game is thrown and I'm in hell for the next 40 minutes because men are being emotional about it. That is not normal. And that's not how the old COD days were, because I promise you, as a man, you have never had somebody throw on the basis of your gender.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
It's
Oh
like
my
she...
god. Grae, how do you
I don't
feel?
know. You can, if you don't like it that much, you can always, quit the game, play something else, or you can just mute.
Yeah, you can mute that person. There was a person earlier this week that sort of did the same thing, but she did it for content. She's like, she unmuted that person for content. It's like, oh, I'm gonna unmute myself so I can get some content out of this. And then she unmutes, and then of course what he said was wrong. But she egged him on. So they're both wrong. Right? Should that guy get banned? Yeah, I would say so, because that's literally you're threatening someone, right? With rape. But no, but for her, like she could mute them easily. And it seems like she's very young, is because she does not know. It's like, oh, guys, we call each other gay all the time back in the day, because that is our word for lame. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, that's we was like, that's gay. That shit's gay, man. And then you can't say that anymore because of feelings. But yeah, and we're only 23 seconds in out of 2 minutes. Is the audio loud enough for you? It is really low on my end.
It was kind of low, but I think when you maxed it out, I think it's okay.
Okay, it's better. All right, let's continue. All right.
That doesn't happen. You can say it happens. You're lying. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's such a common thing in the comments of my videos. You guys want to be oppressed so bad that you'll look at a man calling me telling me he's going to tell me to get back in the kitchen and say it's not a woman thing and say that happens to you too. It doesn't. There's a reason that historically male-dominated spaces are known for being toxic and unsafe. That goes for gaming. That goes for sports. Any male-dominated space is a bad one.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
Oh god.
So any male-dominated space is a bad one. Oh man, I think that she has never played Call of Duty before.
Mm-hmm.
Like I bet you if you go back on your Xbox 360, you boot up Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, turn on the lobby, and you hear a bunch of like 15-year-olds calling you the N-word and calling you the gamer word, calling you gay, calling you you just got owned and all that crazy. Like I've gotten like 10-year-olds yell at me saying that, like all these shit back in the day. And the thing is that like you can mute that shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. This is Wild West. Yeah. Oh, all right, let's continue.
That's not me being sexist. That is me saying there is an inherent issue with the way that you guys have your locker room talk that makes everybody else feel unsafe. I don't know how you could possibly find it fun to make other people feel unsafe. No woman is asking men to make gaming a safe space with sunshine and rainbows and everything, but could you please be normal? Because I want to be able to enjoy playing the game without my life being threatened, without my body being threatened, because I'm existing as a woman. and men are the ones making it unsafe. And I do not care if you feel targeted by me saying men, or if you feel attacked by me saying men. You are part of the problem. If you feel attacked by that, you're part of the problem. If you say just mute them, you're part of the problem. If
There it is. I don't want to mute them. I want the people to talk to them online. Yeah, this is she's been online. She's probably never been in a COD lobby. This is her second year online. She's been playing Farmville on Facebook.
Yeah, I imagine those games. Those games.
Yeah, Cafe World, Candy Crush. And then
Yeah,
you know
when
what?
she-
I'm gonna try
Yeah.
out Animal
Yep.
Crossing.
Yeah. Then when she said, okay, maybe to grow my channel or my page, I let me try out Call of Duty. And then she got the wake up call. The wake
Yeah.
up call from the lobby. That's what happened here.
This lady needs like a safe space, man. It's like she's one of those people who are like, oh, I'm playing online and like it's so emotionally damaging. Oh shit.
you sit there and let them say that to me and you don't intervene, you are part of the problem. Because I have a lot of male friends, normal male friends, who don't say slurs and don't threaten people and just play like normal.
I guarantee you they say it behind your back. If they are a regular guy, you flame people all the time, whether you're typing it out on League of Legends or you're saying it in Call of Duty. It doesn't matter. Like, especially like little kids, like you're playing, like imagine if Fortnite have like voice chat and you can hear other people talk to you in Fortnite, which I know they don't. Like, wow. It's like, yeah. It's, I feel so unsafe. Oh, man.
I understand it's not all men. But if you are not one of the men doing this, it is entirely on you to help stop the men who are. If you don't understand that and you don't understand power imbalances and gender hierarchy, it's not my place to teach you. I'm not your mother. I'm not your teacher. Close the game for 5 minutes and educate yourself. But stop making this a bad experience for everybody else who's just trying to play the game.
But wait, there's more. So she follows up with this. I said men should stop threatening to grape women. And I now have hundreds of replies in my DMs that look like this. Y'all are really passionate about graping women, huh? So she said, beyond dumb. All right, hold on. Let me open this up. Okay, here's the thing. I just find this shit to be funny. Chat, I'm not gonna read the comments because it's hilarious, but oh man. So basically, people are like, stop being crazy. Stop being, oh my god, automatically makes you unattractive, which is what you're trying to do.
Yeah. The trash talk carried over to IG and Facebook.
Yeah, she is not happy about this. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. She's so pissed off about this that she even got caught. She got caught for saying otherwise. Now, here's the thing. This is from Kong Min. He said, "You're a disgusting groomer who should be banned from gaming and kept away from children." So this is what she said, I believe, in one of her streams, right? So this is pretty bad. I listened to this already.
No, it's over, Ina. It's over. Like, if I were to have a boy, we better pray to God that he's gay. We better start indoctrinating him day one. We have to either make him trans or make him gay. We are not having a cisgender straight son.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Grae, what are your
I
thoughts?
sincerely hope. Yeah, I sincerely hope she doesn't have a boyfriend. I hope
Yeah.
that she's. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're. That's, I don't know. You're like saying, we'll intentionally wrongly raise a child. That's basically what you just said.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
because people were trash. No. Actually, this is way back, right? This is way before.
Yeah, this
she
is
went
before the incident. Yeah. But the thing is that she's probably complaining about this issue for a while now. So that's what pushed her to prompt her to make that video. Right? This is probably maybe something bothered her. You know what? I'm going to make this video. I'm going to get so much likes for this. And then I would say she would probably have gotten away with a lot of things she said if Jack Dorsey was still in charge of Twitter, but it's not. It's in charge. Elon Musk bought it, and Elon, now that you got people showing this, it's not a good look for you. And yeah, she's so dumb, and it's, you can always mute people. And the thing is that if we're saying, if something's bothering you and someone's telling you shit, you could just mute them, block them, or whatever, right? Or if worst case, report them, right? If someone flames me or call me like some crazy ass name in Dota 2, I can report those people, right? Man, is yeah, this is gaming, and this is the second time we've seen something like this within a week, where a girl would basically use their platform to given the fact, however, that the guy that basically threatened to do that sexual assault is in the wrong and he should get banned, but it's just these gamer girls, man,
or maybe they low-key know what they're doing. It's just that they just want to get clout. Maybe that's also another angle.
Yeah, probably farming for content.
Yeah, it's like, oh, maybe
right?
I'll get popular if I say this for the week, and they actually know what they're doing. That's also possible.
Yeah, it is what it is. But let's see what the chat has to say about this. All right, let's see. All right, right over here. All right, let's start right over here. Competitive games are not a place to go if you are expecting a safe space. Yeah. Absolutely not.
Like, why would you go to a League of Legends chat or a Call of Duty lobby for safe spaces? I don't know.
Yeah, and the thing is that whether you like it or not, the gaming space is dominated by like 75% men. Like,
yeah, and these people, when you get it, especially in the ranked games, they want to win. These people want to win. So anyone that's standing in their way or making them not do that, you're gonna get the trash talk, man.
Right? Like, here's the thing: have women or girls started playing more games in more recently? Yeah, but they're more on single player games or they're on mobile. Right? But actual competitive gaming like this, like Call of Duty, Valorant, freaking League of Legends or whatever, that's like extremely highly competitive, it's going to be dominated by males. So you have to expect that, right? And the thing is that you can always, like I said, you can always mute them, but they don't do it. Like I said, they want clout, and then you say, "Oh, these men are just super, super disgusting," right? These men are awful. They're awful, and then go follow my OnlyFans. Right? It's usually like that. I'm not saying this girl has one, but it's usually like they're doing it for clout. Let's see. These chicks are new to streaming and they say we don't belong in the space. Get real. Yeah. Nailed it. You are in the man zone. Find a safe space. You freaking snowflake. Yeah. She's these crazy people, man. Has this bitch ever played competitive sport? Half the sport is shit talking the other players. Yeah. NFL, MLB, whatever soccer is called. Yeah. Football. Or soccer, right? Her friends are not normal and are super gay male feminist twinks. Now here's the thing. A lot whenever she says, I have male friends and all of them are normal. They're normal guys. If they play competitive video games like Call of Duty, they are exactly what you think they are. If they don't play games, it really depends on what they do, but most of them will probably, they are male feminists, is because, oh, that's awful. Oh, I would never do that. Oh, that's messed up. Oh man, I feel so bad for you. Are you okay? In the back of their minds, like, I'm going to sleep with her one day. Is because a lot of these guys that are male feminists, they basically want to be like the white knighters. They want to be those guys that are like there to protect the girls, hoping that they get to sleep with them. I get all of them are like that. All of them. All right. Unless they're gay or the girl's ugly. Right. Right. But it is what it is. Yeah. This poor girl is only used to soy boys. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. I don't find those jokes funny, but free speech. Yeah. yeah, they can say whatever they want, right? But like, as long as like, there wasn't any like inciting violence, and there's nothing that's threatening her. Let's see. She never feels unsafe because she can handle herself in a fight, but she's also a lesbo, intersectional feminist who also want to be treated better than any man because she thinks she is better than men. All of them are like that. A lot of these people are actually, they believe the same thing, unfortunately. Not even the combined powers of how God can fix her. Yeah. But some people can fix her. Some people can. But as of right now, nope, no one can fix her. Let's see. You cannot make them gay because it's not a choice, Megan Fox. Yep. Yeah. Let's see. It's like is it Ventrilo Duke Nukem meme? Yeah. Let's see. She needs to find a nice turkey base to settle down with, if you know what that means. Yes. I'm pretty sure Grae was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
So basically, she's going to be alone. She's going to be alone for the rest of her life, right? If she can handle stuff like this. But the fact that she is actually saying that she wants to make sure her kids, if she does have any kids, she makes sure they're like trans or gay. That's pretty fucked up. And she's purposely doing it. That's insane.
Yeah.
Let's see. If she just muted people, she wouldn't have anything to bitch about. Yep. Definitely doing this for clout, for sure. Literally farming content. Don't forget, guys, this is the words of violence. This is the word. Yeah, words are definitely violence, right? Let's see. All right. Let's see. As of earlier today, she is taking all of the attention on Twitter and trying to monetize it. She'll probably double down and get a big payout. Yeah, I guarantee it. I'm pretty sure she went viral for that thing. See right over here. Right over here, she says, all the money I make from stream and across platforms this week will be donated to Trevor Project for the LGBT youth. You are all the more welcome to keep interacting with my pages. Thanks for your help. Yeah, she's basically monetizing them, right? But the thing is that she got big over here, and this one has 14 million views, right? So this one, 14 million views, 625,000 views, and everything else subsequently after that has been going down. But yeah, she only has like 3,000 followers. But the thing is, how can she be monetized? She's not a blue check mark.
Probably for other platforms.
Well, yeah,
Easier
she's
other
on. Yeah, she's doing it on Twitch. Yeah. How much followers does she have on Twitch? How much followers does she have on Twitch? 8,000. Mute that shit. She has 8,000, which is more than a lot of people actually. But I'm not sure what she streams to, like what her audience is. But yeah, she probably does probably gotten a lot of like people who are backing her to hopefully to white knight her, become a simp. It's like, hey, you wanna go on a date with me? Are you a tier 3 sub? Sub on Twitch? No? All right, then, because they want to have parasocial relationships with her, right? But definitely not. Let's see. Will Project Eggroll be reviewing Elliot Page's new book? She has a book?
Yeah, I didn't even know either.
Ellen Page book. Page Boy. A memoir page by Elliot Page. Unfortunate, man. When is it coming out? June 6th? But June 6th is Queer Planet.
That's why it's coming out in that day.
Yeah. No, I would rather buy the Britney Spears one. I would rather buy the Britney Spears one than listen to this Page Boy memoir, Elliot Page. Yeah, no, she's gonna get like $4 and then she's gonna get sad. How much is this? Hardcover book is $14. Audiobook is $0 for membership, and Kindle is $3. Of course, it's a New York Post and NPR basically saying that this thing is eloquent and enthralling, vivid, moving, juicy. Oh man. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Elliot Page is an IT. Yep. Yeah, I used to crush on her so hard. Yeah, Ellen Page used to be very cute. She used to be very, very cute. I remember, like I said, when she was in Super, she was really cute, and she was in Inception. She was really cute too. And wasn't she Kitty Pryde in X-Men? Right? Like I believe she was Kitty Pryde, but all right, chat. It's time to do the tier list. Grae, you platinum the game. You platinum Stellar Blade. You gotten all three what's it called again, endings, and you gotten all the costumes that you can. So we're going to do a tier list of all the Stellar Blades outfits and / nano suits, and there are a lot of them. Okay, so we're going to go in order of unlockability. Okay, so skin suit, planet diving, all that stuff. We're going to go down all of them. We're going to go down all of them. We're going to be here for a bit. All right, chat. We're going to be here for a bit. So, and we're doing for the variants as well. Here we go. All right. Stellar Blade Nano Suit tier list edition. It's going to be S, A, B, C, and D. Do you agree with that rating?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Cool. First one is the skin suit. Skin suit right over here. The one on the left. I will bring it up so the chat can see both front and back. All right, because that's the only way. Skin suit. We'll go front and back. Okay, we're going to show front and back view. Here we go. So Grae skin suit, front and back. Where do you rate it? You can talk about it. You know what your thoughts about it, and what you think. Of course, this suit gives no armor. It gives no armor at all.
That is a huge hurdle for me. Doesn't give you armor.
Yeah. So this one gives you no armor, and it has the most jiggles, and it's the most loose. Everything jiggles. And the thing is, if you zoom up over here, her Pergitis right over here actually has a seam, so it looks like she has a camel toe of whatnot. But yeah, overall, what do you give this one? Let's go back. What do you give? What do you give the skin suit?
Probably a B.
I would give it a B too, because of if it gave armor, I would probably give it in like a high A. Right. And I do like this one. However, it does not show enough quote unquote skin as I wanted to. Right. I wish it showed a little more skin. Like if you look at the other ones, they're like amazing. And we're going through all the variants of it too. So I would say this is like a high B. If anything, high B. I think this is a good solid point. All right. So I agree with B. Right. I think I agree with B. Now here we go. Let's go with original planet diving suit, the green one. Let's go with the green one. All right, so let me zoom it up. Let me zoom it up right over here. This is the green one. Planet diving suit right over here. Right. All right, and here's the backside, because we need both. Here we go. The backside. All right. I'll go first since you went first. I give this one a C for a couple of reasons. First reason is it shrinks her boobs, and the thing is, I think the tie is cute. Don't get me wrong. The tie, the straps on the side is very cute, but it shrinks her boobs a little bit too much. And the thing is that these little like clear rubbery things is covering her ass. Even remove it, even when you shorten her hair,
it's
to
covered.
short ponytail, it's still covered. You can't see the goods. So I give this a C. I think this is a good base point for a C, a solid C. It's not bad. It's not awful. It's just okay. How do you rate this?
Yeah, probably the same. Because yeah, again, a lot of stuff are covered, and it's I don't know. I feel like in this type of game, wearing the OG outfit is kind of lame compared to other games where I actually kind of favor more the OG outfits. But yeah,
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So all right, let's go with that. All right. Next one. Same costume but different color. To be honest, I think I put the variants all in the same category.
yeah,
It's just
yeah.
which color you like more, orange, silver, or red and silver.
I'm on the fence between is red better than green or is green better than red, but I would put orange at the last.
Okay. For me, I think the red variant is better. I think that because if you actually look at the green the what's it called again, the variant of that one, it's actually shiny. Like it's a little bit more shiny than usual. I don't think I have the variants up right now, but like her ass shines a little bit more. Right? What's this one called? Planet diving suit, right? It's part of the diving suit.
Something V2, I think. Yeah, it's confusing. The planet diving suit is confusing.
Okay, I found it. There it is. There it is. So right over here, right? You still get that goopy shit, the cape thing that's like covering her ass, but her ass does shine more and you see more curvature. So I would say like the red one is probably better, in my opinion. But it's still C tier for me. I think it's still C tier. All right, so there we go. Let's go C, but high C. All right, so next one is the
DLC.
What's it called again?
The deluxe edition.
The Stargazer. The Stargazer suit. What do you give the Stargazer suit? The DLC one.
I would put it at B. B ahead of the skin suit.
Okay. Really?
For
Why?
all three of them. I don't there's just a certain elegance to it compared to the skin suit, in my opinion. And
All right.
I did wear this early on. And there's a lot of jiggling on this one too.
Okay, I agree with you. Here are two reasons. Okay, there of course we see two obvious reasons, but here are two reasons actually. I like the fact that her stockings are a little tighter, where you see her thigh fat comes out a little bit. I think the fact that this girl has a little bit of fat on her makes her extremely attractive. I think this little extra, like, whenever you see like a girl who's wearing like fishnet stockings and you see like I guess it's a little too tight, but you see like the little fat coming out. Like, I think that's extremely attractive. And her boobs are smaller, but they're smaller in the correct way because they're being squished by the bra. So if you actually look at it, the meat is actually protruding out. The breast meat is actually protruding out of the bra just a little bit. And I think it's a nice touch. She is covered up, but she is I like the laces on the side. And if you actually look at the back side, that's the wrong outfit. Where the hell is it? I have to find it again. If you look at over here, it also accentuates her butt. It feels like there's a line going down her butt too. And her butt's not covered. Right? Right, chat? Like fat is rare in Asians. Yeah, a little bit. Right? But yeah, I would say this is nice. But it's like, because we do have A and S tier. So okay, so
not a lot are gonna be in the S tier, in my opinion.
Yeah. So in my opinion, I think it's a low B, because I remember when I first saw the outfit, I was like, I really like this a lot. I really like this. So I give it a low B. So, but you give it a above a B, right? So it's basically, I would agree with you. It's above. I'll say, you think all of them are above? Because they're basically the same, just a different color.
Yeah, I think the order is correct. The gold, the black, and the white. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not a big fan of the white, but I'm
okay. Yeah, same.
Okay, now the one with the biggest boobs. Chat, if you don't know, I did some scientific study on the Raven suit. If you actually put the Raven suit and you put it to the profile and you put your finger on her boob, like where her nipple would be, and then you switch to the other outfits, her boobs they're a lot smaller in the other outfits. Her boob here is the biggest out of all the outfits. This Raven suit. This is the one you get when you beat the game. All right, so this is the one you get when you beat the game. So what do you think about this one?
Yeah, what really kills it for me is the wires. Yeah, that and the back. It's like it really kills the. It's for me. It doesn't look. It's not practical in a combat sense. That's why. That's otherwise it's a good suit. It's just the wires. The wires really. It's like, with Eve running around, jumping around, she's gonna trip in that thing, man. That's what I really feel. It's like
okay.
That's why it's.
Right. Let me go to the back. We got to see the back. Okay.
Yeah,
do you still agree? Do you still agree with? But here, this is okay. It doesn't cover the goodness. It doesn't cover the assets.
Man, but like, given the movement that she does in battle, her leg is gonna get stuck in that. That's what I feel. Her leg is gonna get stuck in that, and she's gonna trip. That's why. That's why I do not like the suit compared to many other people.
Okay,
that's why. That's
now. For me, okay. What would you give this?
It's between a B or a C to me.
Okay,
I prefer the Stargazer.
Okay. So in my opinion, I agree with the wires. I think these wires are aesthetically not pleasing. I think they're weird. They're especially the one in the front where it's like, here's the thing. This portion in the front that looks like a two eyes and a giant mouth over here. It looks really weird. This actually it's like a clear silicone that goes up to her breast that's covering her cleavage a little bit too much. You see the reflective stuff over her cleavage?
Yeah.
It's no bueness right there. So this thing is like flapping in front of you the entire time. Same thing with the wires in the back. Now, if there's an option to remove them, this would have been a lot higher on my book.
Yeah.
Given the fact that her boobs are really nice in this one, they are perked up, and it seems like she's wearing a push-up bra. It makes her boob a lot bigger, but that still kills it because the crown jewel is the backside. The backside, like her ass looks really nice here, but it is covered by this wire most of the time. Like, especially when you're running. So, like, it is good, though. Don't get me wrong. I give it a low B. I give it a low B. It's below the skin suit for me.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
All right. And we know where these if there's an F tier, these belong there. Okay, you know that. All right. So, these go down there. All right. Those fuck, especially this rainbow one. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go with the green one. The what's it called again? I would say that is the Top Gun suit. Now let me go first because I actually like that suit a lot, and I'll give you a couple of reasons why I like. What was that one called? I forgot already. I'm trying to look for it. Here it is. Sky Ace. Okay, found it. Okay. Now, I have a specific thing that I like. Okay. Not about this outfit, but about what she's wearing. Like not her leggings or anything like that. I love it when girls wear guy clothing, where they're oversized. And this looks like I mentioned this on my live stream when I was playing the game. I like that this is like let's say I went and enrolled and enlisted in the Air Force. And I have this jacket, and I'm no longer in the Air Force, but this is my jacket that I wore. And then she's like, "What is?" After we're done having fucking amazing sex, and she's cold. She's like, "Do you have something to wear?" She goes into my closet. And she's like, "What's this?" That's my old Air Force jacket. He's like, "Can I wear it?" She puts it on, and it's like a little bit it's oversized for her. So, and the thing is that you can actually see up her skirt. I mean, her jacket. And the fact that it says force, I'm gonna force this shit. But yes, overall, I think this is like a solid B for me. But that's my biases. What do you feel?
For me, I agree with you with B, but I don't know where in B. Maybe after the way you articulated it, I would go as far as to say it's higher than the Raven suit.
Okay. Yeah, I think B is fine. Too much information, chat. You are in the peak like near the last hour of the goon session. It's always going to be a lot of TMI shit for me.
And our guest is gone, so we can be degenerates.
Yeah. So I think it looks like bondage leggings right over here. The front sort of looks odd. I'm not a big fan of the front, like with the honeycomb.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of that, but I
Yeah.
do like the extra long belt because you can use that for afterwards and for fun. But overall, I think it's like better than a Raven suit, but not better than the skin suit.
Yeah,
That's where I stand.
That's where I stand too. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and go with the variant, which is the white one, which is about the same. I would say it's about the same area. I don't think it's. I like the green one better in my opinion. But what do you think? Before or after?
There we go.
Right here.
After the green. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So this is the lolly one, which I'm not a big fan of these, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The one that looks like not near like a lolly, but like it looks like a Lolita. So it looks like this. So all of them are basically the same thing, but just different color. I'm not a big fan of this one, to be honest with you. She sort of reminds me of like a Lolita, and in not a good way, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, you can put that beside the bear.
Really? Not Lolly. I messed up. Not Lolly. Lolita. Oh, fuck. All right. So now C-. Okay. Do you think it's as bad as the bear, though? Like, do you think?
Nah.
I think it's like lowest of the low C for me. Like at the way.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's too harsh to be beside the bear. Maybe on top, above the bear.
Yeah. The bear is like, man. Okay. So out of all of them though, I like the. I have no preference. Which one do you want on? Which one do you want?
Probably
like,
the bright red one. This is the best one. The bright red one. Then
like that.
Probably descending order. Yeah, that way.
Oh, now we're getting to some juicy stuff. Chat.
Yes, the favorite part.
We're getting to some juicy. Okay. We're going to the Blue Monsoon. According to what I heard, American Ninja, who also plays this game, once he equipped this outfit, he did not unequip it, even in New Game Plus. Blue Monsoon. This is, in my opinion, one of the S tiers, in my opinion.
Definitely.
If you guys don't know, right over here in game, you can actually see some underboob. You can see underboob, and this looks nice. This looks really nice. I would say this is S tier for sure. And chat, like I'm just showing you guys because you guys need confirmation. All right, the back is nice. You get the little, you get all the exo spine attachments. I think that's really nice. And if you like toes, chat, if you guys have feet fetish, that you can't see it here, but her toes are exposed. You can actually see her toes. This is an S for me. Solid A, S. All right, chat. All right, there we go. All right, Grae, what about you? I know there's a variant for this I have not unlocked yet.
Yeah, but that's the hard part. Is it the blue one or is it the white? It's like when I first got the white one, it's like, oh man, I think this is better than blue. But if you compare it, I think the blue one stands out more given her skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's actually, if I'm gonna compare white, blue is probably here. So blue is a little bit better. A little bit.
Chat. If you guys have a thing for back dimples, she has them. She has back dimples. She has a thigh gap, just letting you know. All right. So, all right. This is obviously S tier. Let's go ahead and put it up there. Obviously S tier for me. All right. Now, white one. What do you think about the white one? So, do you think the white one should go
beside it? Beside it and the right. Beside it and the right.
All right. Cool.
Yeah,
now, Black Pearl. This is the one that you get for unlocking all the cans. You get all 49 cans, and you get the Black Pearl dress. This one I think is really nice. I think it's very elegant. It's a 90, of course. Like it's like $145 you buy at Victoria's Secret. You go out on a freaking hot date with her, and she's like, "Oh, you want to come back to my house?" And then you're like, "Oh, all right." And then she's like, let me go tidy up for a bit, and you go hang out in the bed, and you guys know that it's gonna happen, and she opens the door and she's wearing this. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty damn good. But is it A tier though? Was this affected by censorship? It was.
It was.
This
it
one
was.
was. Let me show the uncensored version. The uncensored version could be a little different. But Grae, what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, top A. Top A. But I am in conflict with the red version.
Oh, yeah. You like the red one more, huh? I believe you do.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's actually like there's a circumstance where I feel like the black's better and some or the red is better.
All right. Take a good hard look. Take a good hard look. All right, I'll just leave it there. Do you still agree?
Yeah, top A, because like it's up, it's high, it's up there, but it's no match for the monsoons.
Yeah, I think I believe the monsoon is a little bit better. So I can't find the actual image of it, but let me show you where it's censored. All right, chat room. So right over here, I'm gonna go back to the front. Right over here, this area, this whole black area on the side of the hip is all revealed. So like basically where under her boob is,
that's supposed
where the
to be all
lace goes,
skin.
it's supposed to be all skin. So that, because this is actually based on an actual outfit, right? This is based on an actual outfit. So I would say this is high A. I believe this, in my opinion, I think this is high A. I think there are better outfits. Now, do you think that? So we put it high A right over there. Do you think that the red one belongs in A or S? Because I know you like the S one.
I don't think it's as good as the monsoons. So the question is it better than a black one or slightly not? Okay. In terms of gameplay, big dick achievement, maybe it's better than the black. I have nothing else to base it on. So it's like, yeah, I played New Game Plus just to get this. So yeah, that's what it above the black.
Yeah. All right. So I think where it stands right now, I agree. I think the red one is nice. I think the black one is nice as well. I think they're both about the same. Some people like the red one better, which I understand why, because different color. What you guys, you savages? The lingerie is supposed to be kept on? No. No way. No way. It's supposed to be slowly removed. All right, slowly removed. All right. So can you change her hair too? Yes, you can. Goji Bear, you can change her hair. There is a hairstylist in the game. You can change her hair, and you can also go into the options to adjust whether or not she has a long ponytail, or a short ponytail. But yes, it is actually pretty good. All right. All right. Next one is the Ocean Maid outfit, which is a lot of people top tier. This is X-Ray Girl's favorite outfit, and this is very, very similar to Tifa's swimsuit in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So Ocean Maid outfit. So this one is based off an actual outfit as well. So go ahead right over there. Let's take a look at the entire thing. All right. And let's go ahead and zoom right in. Now, here's the thing. I also did some extreme scientific studies on this. Her ass is the biggest in this outfit. It's bigger by like if you put your finger. This is actually how scientists actually measure stuff, chat. You put your finger on her ass, and then you go to the profile, right? And then you switch other outfits. It's bigger by like an inch. Triple S? Damn.
Really? That's high.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, a lot of people really like this one. God damn. Now, here's the thing. Her ass, as you can tell, her ass is the biggest one here. All right. Like, so here it is. Like whether or not you like the cyborg cybernetic stuff, whether you like it or not, her ass is the biggest here. And let me show compare the Tifa beach scene. Let me show you. Right over here. Right? It looks like almost identical. Right? She has this is Tifa and Aerith. And she has basically her is a little bit more low cut. Basically curves around her breasts, and hers doesn't. Right? This one doesn't. But Grae, what do you think about this one? This one you need to catch all 25 fish to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I think the black and red pros are better, but not by a lot. So behind the two. Because like the black and red pros have some elegance to it that this one kind of not as much. But don't get me wrong, this is a good suit too. This is a great suit too. And it's not that easy to unlock. I had a hard time unlocking this one too. Especially with some of the fish. Yeah.
Some of the jumbo fishes are very, very difficult. Like one of them, it took me like I think 7 or 8 or even 9 tries to get that one fish.
I had a hard time getting the sawfish compared to the legendary 2 fish. The sawfish, I had a hard time getting that one. But anyway,
this one right, people are in the chat says thick S+. Yeah. So okay. Now I think this one is nice. But it covers a little bit too much, in my opinion. But it is nice. Like the fact that her ass is the biggest out of all the suits. This one is really nice. I would say I do like the what's it called again? The black pearl and the red pearl a little bit more. You are right. But but it's like very close. I think it's like right
very
here.
Close.
I think for me, I would put her right here, but I think over here is fine because her ass is bigger and her boobs are a little bit bigger here too, but it's like I'm indifferent, but I'm okay right here. I'm okay with her right here.
Okay.
All right. I believe this is the one of the DLC. I believe this is a planet diving suit number 6, I believe. The red one.
Yeah.
All right, so let me go get let me go get that one. All right, planet diving suit number 6. I would say these are better than the orange one. It's because it does not have that flap.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Right. I think this is really nice. Even though it's covering her boobs, I think this is really nice. I would say it's better than the generic ones, but I would say it's still on a C because it covers a lot. But the cool thing is that the ass is revealed. There's no weird gooey shit, flappy thing that's hanging. I would say this is like high C.
Yeah.
Yeah, high C. Yeah, the back of the thing is the body power cell. So one of the biggest thing that you can power your Tesla on your iPhone. Yes. That's badass. S or A+. What? Have you not seen the other ones that we were talking about? All right. So I would say the fact that it doesn't cover her ass, but she's still wearing a lot. It is very cool though. Don't get me wrong. It is cool. I like the variant better. The blue one is better. But let's go ahead. I agree to put this one above. This is a high C for me. What are your takes, Grae?
Yeah, I think it's better than the default planet suit.
Yeah, these three.
But I'm not sure. I'm conflicted between which color's better, the first or the second. I think I'm digging the second more.
Yeah, the blue one is nicer, in my opinion. The blue and white one. I think the blue and white one deserves to be on B, but low. Like it's actually like I consider that one better. But
I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'm fine with that too. But yeah, I think it's the better color than the red.
Yeah, I think the white one is better. Like I think this is where I stand with this one. All right, so these have. I would say this is like 4 variants because it's jacket and no jacket.
Yeah.
Okay.
But automatically, no jacket is better.
Oh yeah, no
Automatic.
jacket is way better. But we're gonna see. I forgot what's this one's called. Okay, Planet Diving Suit third, and then we'll put prototype. I'll bring that one up, but they're just different color variants. I think the non one is really nice, and I think the yellow variant is nice too. All right, here we go. So this is the Planet Diving Suit. I believe 6 or 8 or something like that.
Yeah, this suit is one of the wallpapers actually. The one where Eve is facing directly in front of the camera. She's wearing that suit for that one.
Yeah. Now, if you actually look at it, there's a lot of details in this one.
Yeah.
So just letting you know, her neckline, these green parts on her body, they glow. They actually ripple and glow. And this one goes from her sternum, the top of her chest, all the way down to her pelvis area, and there's an arrow facing down. This one is actually this one, in my opinion, I think the jacket is covering too much. Let's go to the backside. And the weird, I don't like this tail thing, this furry tail thing. It looks like a tail.
Oh yeah. That's one of the things why I didn't wear it for that. I think I only wore it for a couple of minutes. Nah, I don't like this suit. Yeah, the tail is off-putting.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the tail. I think the tail is weird, and the tail glows too. So the thing is that where will I put it? I don't, like, for me, I give it a C, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So here we go. The variant is just a different colored jacket, I believe.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you think it's better? It's better than the OG suits.
I don't know. I don't know where to put it. I'm just putting it here
it's
for
hard.
now.
Okay, for me, it's definitely better than the schoolgirl outfit. But is it better than or worse than the OG suits? Because of the tail, I think the OG suits are better. I prefer the aesthetic of the cloth of the OG, the back cloth than the tail. That's how kind of like immersion breaking the tail is.
Yeah,
that's my reasoning.
Right. What about the what's it called again? The variant.
The first one is the better color. I don't like that bright orange aesthetic.
Okay, then we put it here. Now, this is a better outfit, but it's just her jacket is removed. You see more skin, you see more boob.
Yeah, that
it's the exact same outfit, but it's just the jacket is removed. Yeah, I think this one is better.
Yeah. For me, it's such a big contribution that it's better than the OG suits.
Yes,
despite the tail,
it is a big improvement.
Despite the suits, despite the tail. Sorry, despite the tail.
Yeah, right. And you see the more of her arms, and the fact that they actually light up her back dimples. That's actually a really nice touch. I didn't even notice that until now. Yeah, I would say this is like a low B. I would give this a low B. Definitely. I do like it now without the jacket. What about you?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So now orange. Do you think orange is better or green?
Green. I like the green one better.
Okay. I think I haven't unlocked this one yet, but I guess based off of what I see, I think I prefer green. All right. This is the Matrix outfit. The one that looks like she's gonna be in the Matrix. Let me see. Let me find it really quick. Here it is. Planet Diving Suit the second. She's completely covered up. I think if you love the Matrix, this is for you. And this is very reminiscent to Taki's outfit. Like, this is the closest to Taki's outfit. I think this is really cool. She is covered up a lot. Her boobs are shrunk, but this is like if you really like the cybernetic, like you see her ass cheeks are cybernetic and stuff like that. And but yeah, her foot's also like robotic. But this, I think this looks cool.
I'll admit I never used them at all.
But I used this like once, and I put on the thin glasses, so it looks like I was like Trinity from Matrix. I was like, dodge this, right? Dominatrix, she's gonna peg you. You guys like that, wouldn't you? You guys, okay. So I like this a lot, but in terms of like compared, I would say this belongs in B. But I would say this is it better than the one though? This is too much thirst for me. Well, it's usually the last hour is degenerate hour. It's okay. Some people can handle the degeneracy. Yeah, in my opinion, I think it's nice. What about you?
Yeah, it's okay, but where in B? Or
I'll
where
say
in...
lowest. In my opinion, I would put it on low.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Low B.
Agreed.
All right. So the variant, the blue variant, I think that I like the blue one better. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. All right. Here we go. Let's see. All right. Next one. Next one is the. Oh, okay. So this one is like the golden jacket one. I forgot what it was called already. Let me find it really quick. Let's see.
Okay.
All right. So you see it, right? The golden jacket. All right. There. It's called photogenic. Photogenic. There it is. Go ahead. What do you think? She has lace shoes. She has high heels, skin tight leather pants, oversized button up shirt. Right over here.
I would put that below the planet diving suit with the jacket.
And here it is.
Below the suit with the jacket, the planet diving suit.
So below?
Yeah. I actually think that the jacket, the planet suit with the jacket is better, even with the tail.
Okay. So for me, I like this one for the same reason. It's like you guys are gonna go out on a Saturday night. You guys gonna go out to like a party, and like she's wearing like your oversized shirt or something like that. Like I like the aesthetics of it, but the thing is that did I ever wear it at all? No.
Yeah, that's
right.
the thing.
It's like did I even wear this outfit? Right. So yeah. I would say here. I would say here, and then the variant is worse. I hate the variant. The variant. I would say the variant belongs here. All right. So next one.
Oh wait, you're not showing the tier list screen.
Oh shit! There it is. There it is. Sorry. It's right here. It's right here. My bad. All right. Next one is the green one. I forgot what that one was called as well, but let's go and bring it up.
The next four ones are kind of meh.
Daily mascot. Okay. So daily mascot. This is like an oversized sweater.
Yeah, it's not resonating with me in any form.
You don't like the one shoulder that's showing Grae?
Nah.
And the thing is that she's not really wearing underwear. She's wearing like booty shorts.
Yeah.
Right? She's only wearing booty shorts. So I think that this one over here is I think this one's okay. I think this one's okay. So I would say now, is it better? Is it like here or here?
There, in my opinion.
Right here?
No, worse than at least the one before. That one is a bit shiny. That kind of stands out. This one is, for me, it's kind of stale.
Okay. The blue variant is about the same, to be honest.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
All right, let's put it here. All right. I believe this is the daily force. Now, this one is good for one reason and one reason only, is because she's wearing thigh-high socks. This is like you're going to school. You're going to high school. All right. And you can, when she does the flip in one of the cutscenes and you're wearing this, you can clearly see up you can see her skirt and everything. So I would say this is pretty cool. It's like an oversized sweater with it's like a schoolgirl outfit, sort of like a casual schoolgirl outfit. What do you get this one? Let me bring up the back. Actually, let me go ahead and bring up the back.
Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference. Yeah, it's all right. I would put it at C.
Put at C.
Yeah.
Now Now where C? I think overall it's okay too. It's like just like the fact that you can look up her skirt. There's a bunch of other dresses you can do that with, right?
Yeah.
So I would say this is I think this is better than this. Like it's better than this
Really?
right here. I think it's right here.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
even right here,
I'm-
in my opinion. It's either right here.
Mm,
I'll put it here. Works for you?
yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not a big fan of the orange one, the yellow one. All right, the biker outfit. What do you give the biker outfit? Daily biker. This one is because she's completely covered up, but like she's basically gonna go on an espionage trip to like do a secret mission, and she's basically in a full biker outfit. I think this is very classy. It looks good.
Yeah.
And it looks like something that like she can wear on like a Saturday.
Yeah.
I think this is not bad.
Yeah. But where in the list?
I would say this is better than the planet diving suits for sure.
That much up.
I would say it's better than I would say so because it's like I can see someone actually wearing that. You Asian boys have no imagination. Black and white pants should be D. You guys don't like what's it called again? What's it called again? A Beetlejuice? All right. So yeah, I think this one is okay. I like it, but it's like, how much do I like it? Right? I don't think it's better than these leather outfits. I don't think it belongs in B. I know it stays in C, but where? I would say if I was gonna pick, I would pick here.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
I would pick here. Now, what do you think about the red one? The red one does look a lot better.
I was
don't have
gonna
an
say
image of that one.
I was gonna say, yeah.
All right, let's go.
Because like I think the initial one is
here.
too black. Everything is too
Yeah.
black. Yeah.
Yeah, the red one pops. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What do you think about this? Okay, the sailor outfit.
Okay. That one is not bad too. The sailor outfit's not bad.
Daily sailor. She's wearing jeans and a sailor top. That is her outfit.
Either beside the biker. I think it's beside the biker, but is it before or after? That's where I think it belongs.
I would say it's better than the biker outfit.
Okay.
Like look at that
okay.
dump truck. Like you get to see like how the thing is her ass is so big they need to add an extra material over here near the top. So her pants don't slip down. I think overall it's pretty cute. She looks pretty cute in this one. All right. I would say above the biker outfit. Now, what about the red one? Do you like the red one better or the white one?
I think the white one.
The white one? All right. Agreed. What's this one? Forgot what that one was.
Yeah, that one's pretty okay.
Oh, daily denim. Oh, okay, I'm not a big fan of this one. I think this one is okay. This one's
really?
mid.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
I'm not a big fan. You see these right over here. You see like this, like she's like you can see her these panels, these plates on her skin.
yeah.
Like it looks like I'm not a big fan of that. That's why.
Okay. Yeah, I can. Okay,
Yeah.
get it. So it's also a C, but wait, where in the list it's part of the lower C, but not too low, but not super low.
Yeah, I would say I think the biker is better. I think it belongs behind the bikers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the orange one is probably, I think the orange one's worse. All right, this one, we're getting to one of the good ones. I don't know how to say this one. I just call it the Mountain Pinoy. I think this one is cool. This one was censored. If you guys didn't know, this one was censored. This is a Chinese dress. And I would say this one is one of the good ones. I wish they had a variant for this one. So if you guys didn't know, the original one does not have leggings, does not have stockings. She's completely bottomless and she's wearing high heels. Now, I think this one belongs in A, our first A. I think I like this one a lot. I wish there was a red one.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine a red one. A red one, yeah, A for Asians. Looks like my trans FBI handler. No. But yeah, I like this one a lot. I wish there was a variant of this one. I think everyone actually like a lot of people ask about where's the variant for this one, and this one doesn't have one. I think a red one would be so sexy.
I imagine that's future DLC.
Yeah.
I can feel it's future DLC.
Like now, do you think it's A or do you think it's like high B?
I think it's high B.
Okay.
Maybe if it wasn't censored, I would have agreed with you.
Yeah, because there is an uncensored version of this one.
Yeah.
So
I saw
but
that.
yeah. But imagine if this was red and gold.
Yeah, if that was yes.
Yeah, red and gold would be like, oh yeah, that's good.
I might even go as far as to say it's S.
Yeah, I would say, do you think it's top tier B though? To be honest, I think so. I think it's top tier B for sure.
Yeah.
High B. All right, next one is cybernetic bondage. This one was censored. Let me show the uncensored version.
Yeah.
Cybernetic bondage. And I gotta make sure my safe search is on because I'm getting a lot of let's see if I can find it. All right, I don't see it. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter really quick. All right, so let me bring up the censored version. So you got chat has something to see. Cybernetic bondage. I think this one is A, in my opinion. This one really is very reminiscent of Mortal Kombat. And especially the yellow one. It looks like Tanya. So what do you think about this one, Grae?
Yeah, that's definitely an A for me. Despite the censorship. Would have been even higher if they did it.
Yeah. All right. So let me show my video. Is because that's the only way that you guys probably can see it. Let me show my video really quick. All right. So over here, I'm gonna make sure I mute because I sound like a fucking idiot. I'm gonna zoom in over here. And over here, you see where her chest is? It's not censored. Right over there. You see where her underboob is? Right over here. It's not censored. So this is the uncensored version of the cybernetic outfit. So in the censored version of the game, they added a cloth right over here to her underboob, which is extremely unfortunate. So we are going to judge it based off of the uncensored version of this outfit, because overall this outfit that's the only thing that's censored, which is this patch right over here next where her breast is. So the funny thing is that if you guys didn't know, right over here there's a bow and it says Eve right over here in her near her pelvis.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it says Eve. So yeah, I would say this is our first A. I think this looks really nice.
Yeah.
You all right? Cool.
Yep.
Now, what about the yellow one? No, there has been it. Is it right there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's fair.
What about the yellow one?
I think
yellow
overall,
and black.
Sometimes I switch to the yellow, but overall I think the first one wins. The red and white one wins.
Yeah. I think they're both, for me, they both look really good. I think the yellow and black one looks really good.
They do.
All right.
They do.
So this one, I believe Mark the Cyborg is one of his favorites right over here, which is the high one. I forgot what it was called. I forgot something high. Runner's High, I think. Eraser's High. I think this one's cute. This one's very cute. I like plaid in general. So I think this one is nice. You see a little bit under boobage, but there's chains coming down. You see her legs. She's wearing completely latex all over. I think this one's cute.
I would put it at the high B's, but not necessarily the highest B.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Andy? How's it going, man? Yo, what's going on? Breezy Comics Collectibles. Hail Project Eggroll out here doing Lord's work. Yeah, we're basically doing a tier list of all the Stellar Blade outfits right now. This is degenerate hour. We're past 4 hours, but we're doing this for you guys. But yeah, going back to what you said, I think it's B2. But do you think it's better than the Moten Pinoy or Peony? Moten Peony dress?
Honestly, for me, I would put it behind the skin suit.
Right here?
Yeah.
Right here? Yeah.
That's
I think it's not better than the skin suit, but it is very cute. I do like it. The gold one, I don't like the gold one as much. I would put that here.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on, Hypnotic? How's it going, man? What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Congrats on the 42,000. That was big, man.
Nice.
That's huge. Yo, congrats on that. Yes. If you guys are just tuning in, we are doing a tier list of all the Stellar Blade outfits. Yeah, nah, fam. That outfit is atrocious, Phil. Sorry, but she hot, but the color is not working. Gonna give that a D. Damn. Of course, you're gonna give it a D. All right. The holiday rabbit outfit, and I will bring up the uncensored version because the uncensored version is 10 times better.
And this one is the most polarizing for me in terms of the color. Like, it's the one that's probably gonna be so far from each other because of the color.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Holiday rabbit. I'll bring it up on X. Probably easier to find. All right. Holiday rabbit outfit. All right. Here's the uncensored version. Let me see if I can find a back shot of it because you were gonna need to see the back because it actually is very important. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's actually like big dick important. All right. Let me see if I can find a better shot of it. All right. I think right here is fine. Yeah, right here. I think this one's fine. I'm not sure if I need to find a back shot. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, there it is. The back shot's right here. Okay. All right. So the uncensored version of this one, it looks like this. Oh, that's very close. Basically, right over here, her breasticles, where her cleavage would be, is covered by a lace material, and her hips they added like Spanx to her outfit where it covers more of her hip. Unfortunately, I don't know why they censored this one the most. This is the outfit that's censored the most, this is the one that everyone started complaining about, right? So right over here is a full shot from up and down. Right over here, you see more of it. Yeah, Holiday Rabbit and uncensored is S tier. Yeah, for me, now here's the back shot. All right, this is the money shot right over here. Look how much more butt cheeks you're getting, right? Because if you actually look at the actual the censored version, it is a crime. It is an actual crime that this actually happened. Right, here we go. There it is. You see how much censorship that is? You added in like at least like 3 inches of fabric to the back side on her hips, and then the front side, you're adding in more. It's even way more noticeable right over here, and the lace in the front. I bet Eggroll will look good in the bunny outfit. Not sure. Not sure about that. But yeah, so like if you actually look at take a look at here, this is before, right? This is the before. I mean, this is the before, and this is what it originally is. Look how much more room you got to work with, right? And if you look at the front, which is right over here, and then this is the censored version. All right, Grae, what do you give this? We're doing the uncensored version only because
I would put that at A.
Is it the high A though? Is it high A? Because our highest A is the red pearl.
Nah, red pearl. Okay, this one I'm gonna separate. The Grae one. The Grae one would probably be ahead of the cybernetic.
Right there.
Then the other color would be behind the yellow cybernetic. That's how much I don't like that color.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one. If it was like a different color, maybe like I don't know. The orange / yellow, and it's sort of like a gradient to it fades down. It's not.
Yeah,
agreed. Yeah, the full on bunny outfit is amazing. Like you can't beat this. Like you just can't beat this. I think.
If they made like red or dark green, I think that would have been a good alternative color. Maroon or dark green. But anyway.
Yeah, like for me, I would say for me, it given on a day, it could be like this. Like depending on how I feel, it could be it could be top S tier. I mean top A tier. And over here. How long have we been at this until we finish it?
We've been at this since we went live. Since we went live.
All right. So the pirate outfit. Like I said, this is probably Jay's favorite outfit. The black wave.
Oh,
the pirate outfit. All right, let me bring it up. There it is. Over here, there's a heart right over here at the pelvis area. I think this one's cute. I like the little rough sleeves on her dress on the side over here. It sort of looks like a dress, but it's not a dress. It's basically her underwear. And if you look at the back, there is a pirate skull right over here. That's why I say this is Jay's favorite one.
Is that? Yeah, not. I didn't pay attention to the back that much. Now that I think about it, I would go as high as A.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's an A2, but I think for me it'll be like this. It will be here.
Yes, exactly.
This is just I don't like this color.
Yeah. The color's just so bad.
What about the blue?
I still think it's better. Yes. I still think
Right
it's
here?
better than Holiday Bunny. Yeah.
All right, chat. We are more than halfway there. We're almost there, chat. We're gonna finna. All right, the next one is the Zatanna suit, the magician. So, cyber magician. I think this one is cute. It sort of reminds me of like a Playboy bunny without the ears. I think this one is nice. I think this one is cute. Sort of like you're at a casino. You're at a fancy casino, and these are your cocktail waitresses that are coming around and giving you drinks. And I think this is good. This is basically like you're in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Right. This is your Las Vegas, and here's the back. See, as you can tell, this is literally like a Playboy bunny outfit or a Zatanna outfit. So I think this one is nice. If you like Zatanna from DC, like you'll like this costume a lot. So what'd you give this one, Grae? I would say for me, like I would give it a high B, but I don't think it's better than some of them though.
Yeah, agreed.
It's nice.
I was gonna say higher B.
Yeah. Now where B?
Honestly, behind the skin suit. I think it's better than the checkered.
Yeah, I would say better than checkered. I do like this one a lot, actually. Yeah, better than the checkered. To be honest, I'm not a fan of the red one.
Yeah, not so much.
I'll put that there. I'll put that there.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
All right, so this one is the cyber, this red one.
Yeah, this one I like a lot. Early game. That's one of the early good.
Yeah, I like this one a lot too. I think this one was one of my first ones I got.
Yeah,
that I
shame it got
liked.
censored too, but
yeah, this one got censored. Good. I believe there's isn't supposed to be mesh over here where her boobs are. I think that was what is censored, and I think this one's nice. If you like sort of like cyberpunk, like her whole entire arm is made out of like it's like robot material, which I think is really cool. This is like what do you call it? Like a pencil skirt, a pencil dress or something like that. This one's pretty good. I do like this one. I would say this one belongs in B on the higher side.
Yeah.
When DC gets their shit together and make a Zatanna movie, they need to get their shit together and make a Zatanna movie with Constantine, like an actual Constantine, like legit. All right, but yeah, I like this one. I like this one a lot. So, the yellow one, I'm not a big fan of. So it reminds me like a Bumblebee.
Yeah. Agreed.
All right, so
I would put it. Okay.
Is it better than the skin suit? That's the thing.
I actually like the red one better than the Stargazer. That's how much I like it.
Ooh, right here.
Yeah, but the yellow one, I would think even the skin suit is better. That's how I feel about the color. The color really makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I like the red. Yeah, so right here is good. Second B. All right, yellow. I'm not a big fan of yellow. but it's still nice though.
It's still nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right
Yeah.
here. Okay. All right. So this one is like a Sailor Moon one. I forgot which one this one's called. Let's see. It's the motivation one. This one, I'm not a big fan of it, but it is like if you like Sailor Moon, like you'll like this one a lot because it's very
It's all
reminiscent
right.
of that.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah, this is very Sailor Moon for sure. Like the giant bow that's covering her breasticles. The back, it's like you get a little mini bow. I think it's cute. The skirt is a lot shorter, and you get the thigh high socks. I think it's cute, but I don't think it. Like I'm indifferent about this one because there are so much better other ones out there.
It's better lower B.
Yeah, I like. Okay, to be honest with you, I like the variant better. I like the dark one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Probably
I would say
around after the before the biker, or wait, or maybe beside the sailor outfits. Oh wait, is it no, sorry, I'm looking at C. Should be it should be
yeah, B's right here in the middle. Sorry.
yeah, my bad.
To be honest, I think it belongs in the back. That's how I feel. I think it
Yeah.
belongs in the back.
Yeah, agreed.
I like this one better. This red one. This one looks a little more punk. I would put it here.
Mhm.
All right, cool. All right, the actual punk outfit. The one that says punk.
That one actually is not so bad, but it's at the same time there are plenty others that are a lot better.
Yeah. All right, punk. Where are we at? Okay, there it is. There's two variants. I liked the black one better, but this is the one that you get. A lot of people like this one. I don't know why. A lot of people really, really like this one. This looks like imagine she knows how to fix a motorcycle for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Like this one right over here. Like she knows how to fix your motorcycle. You go to like a freaking hot rod shop, like a freaking Harley Davidson shop or something like that, and she's your mechanic. Right? She has the ripped jeans. She has the tube top that says West Coast Customs over here. And the back, it's like I think overall I think this is actually pretty good. But I like the black one better. But that's just me. Great. How do you feel about this one?
Yeah, I agree with you actually. I like the black one better.
I think it belongs in B, but where?
Where? Yes.
Yeah, where in B? Like, is it better? Does it belong all the way up here? Yeah, so chat's like a top tier aesthetic mid A. Yeah. The faded pants. She's missing mechanic's tattoo though. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I actually like
yeah.
it better than the bunny. I like it better than the Las Vegas bunny outfit.
Oh, right here. So right behind skin suit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, yeah, I like this one. I think she's really hot. Now, the black one looks better in my opinion because I like darker colors. I think it belongs here.
Okay.
Yeah. I do like her top. Her top is cute. Like it's like a sports bra. All right, so this one, the next two, I'm not a big fan of. Yeah, you see her cleavage and everything, but I'm not a big fan of this one.
Me too. Yeah, it's probably a C for me.
Yeah, this is a C, hard C. Let me go ahead and bring it up so the chat can see what we're talking about. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's near the bottom, probably. All right. Give me a second, chat room. All right. There it is. Oracle Exploration Suit. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one. I think Asmongold unlocked this one first for his first during his playthrough. Right? I'm not a big fan of this one, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's a C.
Yeah, this is a C. Like, I like that she has a choker. You get to see a little bit of her cleavage. You get to see a little bit of her hips, but I don't know. She looks like she's wearing like a trash bag over her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks like she's wearing a trash bag. So this definitely belongs in the C. Now, I think for me, I would put it like here.
That bad.
It's either here or here. It's not gonna get higher than this for me. Well, how about you?
Yeah.
That one's quite unique. You want B for that one? The shower curtain? Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
Right here?
Uh,
Or here in the front?
yeah. There. That one.
Okay. The white one is better, in my opinion. I think the white one's
Okay.
better. All right. So this one is the space jumpsuit one, which I don't. Orca engineer. I'm not a big fan of the jacket, but I like the leg area because there's not a lot of it. Like she looks like she's wearing like a big like space jacket, right? It's like it looks like you're
Yeah.
in space. You're doing a bunch of like space shit. But the back is nice. But I don't like these little pod thing either.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I don't like that.
It's in the lower
Yeah.
C's.
Yeah, I think lower C too. All right, here we go. All right, C. I would say
I would think it's the lowest. I would go as far as the lowest.
the lowest. Yeah, this one looks better. I think the blue looks better. Yeah, I like the legs, but like this one, I don't like the back. Okay, I like this. I like the next two a lot. Like I made up a story about it too. I think it's called like the it's like a C. I forgot what the outfit's called already. Looking for it, chat. Give me a second. There it is. Desert. Wasteland Adventurer. I like this one a lot. This is something that this is what I made up. My story in my head. You guys have matching jackets. You guys are gonna go out on a Saturday bike ride. She's gonna be sitting behind you, and you guys are going out on a bike ride. And I think this is cute. I think it's very cute. Like it's she has regular jeans on. I like her jacket. It has her name on it, and she's wearing tight jeggings. And yeah, her butt's nice. It doesn't show a lot of skin, but I think this looks aesthetically. I like this one a lot. What do you think about this one? The Wasteland Adventurer suit.
B. Probably mid B's. Mid to lower B.
Yeah, I would say it's a solid B for sure. The white one, I think the black one is better. I think this should belong. In my opinion, I prefer it here.
Wait, I can't see the tier list.
Oh shit, sorry. Let me move it back. All right. I think it's before Raven. Either before or after Raven. I like this one a lot. Like Raven, you can see her boobs, but this one is just like it's like you guys have matching jackets with her names on it. Or you think it's too high?
I think it should be after the planet suits.
The ones with the tail. Right here?
No. The planet suits with the tail. The no jacket.
Here. Oh, right here. Okay. Here.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with that. I think that's fine. All right. This one, she's covered up a lot, but I like it a lot as well. This one reminds me of Ada Wong, and I love me some Ada Wong. This is like you going to a fancy dinner.
Okay. Yeah, this one has some elegance to it.
Yeah, it's very elegant, and like she's covered up almost entirely, besides her back. Her back is you can see her back, and like the leather on her ass is just nice. But yeah, I like how elegant it is. This is definitely a B, like a high B for me. She reminds me of Ada Wong. Like it's something that she would wear.
Okay, yeah. Where in the tier list?
I would, for me, I think it's like right before skin suit. But that's me. What would you put it? And we'll average it out.
For me, it's after the bunny.
After the bunny?
After Las Vegas bunny. Yeah.
Right here.
I prefer.
Okay, so you like the punk one better?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're going for 5 hours. Okay, we're trying to do the tier list for the Stellar Blade outfit.
We're meticulously studying ranking all the suits.
Okay, the green one is absolutely awful. I don't like the green one, but it is nice though. It is elegant, and I think it belongs there, in my opinion. I think that's fine. All right, the Bruce Lee one. This one is awesome. I like this one a lot. She's covered entirely. I like this one a lot. So this one's the tracksuit one. I forgot what this one's called. Yeah, sporty yellow. I like this one. This one's really cool. It pays homage to Kill Bill and Bruce Lee at the same time. I think it's cool. She's wearing sneakers, high heel sneakers. She's wearing socks. She looks like she's gonna kick your ass, and I think this one's good. I think this is a high B for me. And her butt's nice too. There's a seam that goes through her pants that accentuates her the look of the butt.
Okay, where would you put it?
I would say it's B for sure.
Yeah.
I would say it's probably on the same tier as the one we just did, the Red Passion.
Wait, can you show the tier list?
Yeah. I would say it's probably probably above the green one. I like that yellow one a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And there is a blue version of it, which I think it's okay.
Is it better than the green one, or do you think the green is better?
No, I think it belongs there. I think that's where it is.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, cool. Down to the wire, chat. We have what? 7 more. So this one is the green one. See, where can I find that one? Green. Let me see. I'm pulling it up. All right. I'm not a big fan of this one. What do you think about that green one so far?
Can you zoom in? I need to remember what that one looks like. I can't. It's not. Yeah, I need to zoom in.
All right. Let me see if I can find it, because that picture is really small. It's like an Air Force one. Oh, yeah. It looks like she's wearing an Army Air Force one. I'm not sure if I can zoom in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not a big fan of that one either.
Right here. There it is. I'm not a big fan of this one.
Yeah. It's C. It's easily a C.
Yeah. I think that. Yeah, I think it's a C as well. But it's not awful. I think it's better than I think it's better. I think it belongs there. I think it's better than these like Lolita outfits.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I thought this one was cool, but I actually don't like it as much as I thought I did. So it's the one with the pants. I think it's called the Junkyard or some shit. Junk Mechanic. I'm not a big fan of this one. I don't know why. I just don't like it.
It's something off about it. C.
Yeah, I think it's like a low C. She is wearing. She's not even wearing a skirt. She's wearing shorts under that. So it's a lie. All right, this one belongs. I would say.
Where
there?
Okay, can you show it?
I would say right here. I would say right here.
Yeah. Same.
And the yellow one. The yellow one is the same. The yellow one is just fucking same. All right. This is the full black dress. According to someone in my chat, they're saying that if you look at this is the one you unlock getting the 5 or 6 passcodes. And this one, they said that if you run, you can see her ass cheeks. And you can. But most of them you can. I think this one is a little bit better than the green one that we just saw. Just a little bit though. She does have she has high almost knee-high boots, and she has thigh-high stockings, which is this is like a church girl. Feels like a Catholic girl, something like that. That would be something Ada Wong would wear. Yeah, I'm just reading that right now. So, what do you think about this one, Grae? I'll let you decide this one.
Not that much of a huge fan of it. I think it's
like up here, along with these.
Yeah, or actually, no. Probably behind after the orca outfits.
Right here.
After.
Oh, right here.
There.
Yeah. So this white one will be here too. Then
Yeah.
which one? White? Do you like the white one more or the black one?
I think the black one.
All right,
Yeah.
2 more. I have a thing for turtlenecks.
Yeah, I actually think
think-
this was elegant.
I think a girl that is extremely fit, has a nice body, that wears a tight turtleneck looks really nice. Let me see if I can find it over here. Son of a bitch. All right, I think I have it. There it is. It's called daily knitted dress. It's not even a dress. It's like a long turtleneck. It does shrink her bosom, but the thing is that she's wearing like stockings, right? I like a girl with long turtlenecks, and she looks really, really nice over here.
Yeah. I would put it in the higher Bs.
All right, high B. All right, now where? I would I think it's like maybe
Where's the
right
tier list?
here.
Show me. The
Oh,
tier
sorry. I think it's like right here, like probably like right here or here.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in a little bit more so you can see.
Okay. So
here it is.
okay, yeah, I think
dirty
it's,
jersey. How's it going, man?
okay, it's probably better than the Vegas bunny.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's nice. All right. I'm not a big fan of that one. I like the solid color one way more.
Yep. Agreed. I
Yeah.
might like the Vegas bunny better than that.
Yeah, I think it's like right there. I think it's
Yeah.
I think it's right here. All right, chat, we're
Okay.
done. We're done.
Save it. we allocated 70 plus.
How do I save it?
That save button.
Download or save file. There it is. We did it, chat room. We did all of it. Download image. All right. We have it. The entire thing is done. You guys sat here for an additional hour to go over.
Yeah, it's
to go over the actual tier list for Stellar Blades outfits.
Yeah, massive thank you that 100 plus people are still here.
Yeah, the fact that you guys are still here, you guys are freaking crazy. Here's our tier list of all the outfits. I think the Blue Monsoon is the best. I think those all of them are actually out there. Man, these, if I would have the teddy bear outfits, those would be in like F tier. F tier all the way. But yes, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate each and every one. This has been a long ordeal. I wanted to do this with Grae for like I messaged him last week. Like, I want to do a tier list with you.
Yeah.
And I knew it was gonna go a little long because there's 70 something outfits, man. Yeah.
Yep.
I can't believe you've done it. Yeah, it's hot. Nice work, gentlemen. Job well done. Yes. Gooners, you're not. Yeah. To be honest, I'm only stuck with the Blue Monsoon on both playthroughs. See, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Like, I mean, you're lying if you said Blue Monsoon is terrible. That's a lie.
But yeah, thank you guys, chat. Appreciate it. But
we're gonna post this on X for sure.
Yeah, we'll be posting this on X for sure. Oh man, there it is. All right, cool. Thank you guys. Grae, what are you up to, man? What are you up to? I know it's like almost 5 hours, man. But what are you up to? What are you doing?
Yeah. The script for my solo review for Stellar Blade is done. I just need to polish the script, then I can start recording. Then I'll continue playing Hades 2 for a bit, then maybe some Chrono Cross later down the line. And yeah, I'll be off with the TV shows and movies because like we got a lot in June. We got a lot of movies and we got a lot of TV shows in June. So I'll probably more lean towards gaming before then. So yeah, that's about it for me. So follow my socials and my links. It's in the description.
Nice. Cool. And you guys can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan #2. And I've been playing Stellar Blade on hard mode, New Game Plus, and I've been enjoying it. I'm basically trying to collect most of the outfits. I believe Wuthering Waves is coming out on Wednesday. I might check it out, but I'm not going to spend any money. I'm not going to spend any money.
I actually really like Hades 2. Yeah. For members, you can already watch my first impressions of Hades 2. I actually, despite the controversies, I really like the gameplay so far. So I'll be playing
Yeah.
some more to see if that'll stick. But yeah, it's actually a really good game, despite everything. So it'll be public by tomorrow or by tonight, depending on where you are.
Like I mentioned to you, like if a game is good, being woke won't ruin the game.
Yeah. That's
right.
the thing.
But if your game is
it's
trash, it will ruin it.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing with video games versus movies and TV shows, right? If a TV show or a movie is woke, you wokeify the characters, you wokeify the story, it's gone. It's pretty much dead. But if you wokeify a game, but like the characters are woke, the story is woke, but the gameplay, it's still really good. It'll still be safe. It can still be saved because the gameplay is really good. That's the thing with video games.
Yeah, but yeah, you can follow me on Mr. Phillip Chan #2. You can follow me on Kick as well at Mr. Phillip Chan, and you guys want to follow us, you guys can follow us on Project Eggroll on X, and follow Grae or myself. We have our own separate accounts on X as well at Grae Blade and at Mr. Phillip Chan. Yes, thank you so much for hanging out. It's like 12 a.m. here. It's been a long stream, and thank you so much for all of the generosity. Vinzinger, Sane, Adam, Stitch, Believe in Yourself, A Serious Man, Stitch Again, JH, Torgo the White, O Renaissance Boomer, Mo Zamboni, Justin Martins, and Justin Martins again. Say right over here, it says, am I the only one nervous for Grae because he has a computer with a webcam? Oh man, yeah. But yes, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. We will be back next week, and thank you so much, Alan Ing, for coming in on. I know we've been trying to get you on for a while now. Thank you guys so much for being here, and thank you so much, Wicked Virtue, earlier with the raid. We had about like 300, maybe almost 400 people watching us at one given time, which is crazy. Thank you guys again. If you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and smash the like button. Subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. We will be coming out with segments for the entire week. So if you guys missed it, you guys don't have to slug through the entire live stream. We'll have segments throughout the week and shorts throughout the week. But yes, we will be back next Saturday with more Project Eggroll. And we are also live on Rumble. So if you guys want to follow us there, thank you guys at Rumble for hanging out. Really appreciate it. And we'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Bye-bye.